Wednesday, 877-692-1027.
You hear the Halloween music, Fez. That means the big Halloween party. We are going to announce it right now. It's the, we're going to come up with a name for it. That's part of the problem today. But the Halloween party, the Ron and Fez Halloween party, next Thursday. Is it next Thursday?
2 weeks from Thursday.
2 weeks from tomorrow.
Oh, all right. 2 weeks from tomorrow. It's the on October 31st. That's Halloween at the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan on 57th Street, where we had our last big gig.
Very scary.
Brother Joe's U2 tribute band, Joshua Tree, will be there.
Nice.
Everybody loved them the last time that we did a gig. It'll be a lot of fun. Best costume wins a trip for two to Iceland.
Wow. All right.
I don't think you have to leave right from there.
Don't you usually just get like a bottle of champagne or something?
Now, last year for Halloween, Fezzy, I just dressed like K-Pax. I put on the sunglasses. Didn't go over as well as I expected.
And you had a banana.
Right, I had a banana because your produce is worth the trip. So that's next Thursday night. So maybe this year I'll get dressed up. Only because everyone seems to get crazy about it.
I don't understand the fascination. Costumes seem uncomfortable, itchy, hot. You can't interact with people. People tend to become their gimmick.
Right.
That I think drives me nuts more than having to wear a box.
All right, now no one's going to show because you're going to remind people how annoying a costume party is.
People love to do this.
I know.
We're the only two. We're the Grinches of Halloween.
No, we're going to have great costumes this time because we're going to have like Happy Days costumes. They're going to be so good.
Wow.
Remember on Happy Days whenever they would do stuff, it looked like there was an $8,500 costume.
Ralph Malph would walk in as a lobster. This is all I could get.
Oh, I can't put a mask on, though, because that'll freak me out. I have to at least just put paint on my face. What are you going to dress up as, Rory?
I don't
know it all, rich kid.
I don't really dress up every year. Well, I do dress up every year.
Well,
but
this year is a Halloween party.
I dress up every year as the same thing, just the 70s.
Hey, Rory has this thing, Ronnie. I don't get it. Every year he has to be something from the 70s.
Like, I think it's the butterfly collar and, like, the chains and the afro that just always...
Unlike you, I live there for real. So it's not a big deal for me.
I like the 70s.
To me, it looks normal.
You know, I like the music. I like the style, you know.
I know, but it's just an excuse to wear that big, giant afro wig. And, Rory, it's not funny. I hate to be the one to tell you.
White people are so scared.
That's what it is.
Black people.
It's not a chance for you to do your Al Jolson bit.
Well, it always falls off in the beginning of the night anyway. So.
Wipe off the blackface, Ted Danson, and just come as something normal.
All right, make sure you show up at this party. Don't even listen to me. It's Halloween night, October 31st, 57th Street in Manhattan. And Brother Joe's U2 tribute band, Joshua Tree, will be there, as well as a band to be named later.
And, of course, you get a chance to win a trip for two to Iceland, courtesy of IcelandAir.com.
I'm saying that because Mikey D's peeking in the window.
Oh, God.
And I don't know if the RonFez.net band is ready.
My guess would be no.
Personally, that whole mosh tone thing, I don't get it. I'm sorry, Mikey. I don't get the whole mosh tone thing.
I think we're ready. And we're adding Winnie Cooper to the band.
Winnie Cooper, because you're finally getting rid of Creekor?
Yeah, I think we're going to get rid of him as the lead singer.
Good. All right, that's a step in the right direction.
Because he stinks.
Well, Winnie Cooper is coming in on Sunday to rehearsal, and so is Quinn.
Oh, well, you're going to make them battle it out?
No. There's plenty of songs for both of them to sing.
This is just like Stevie Nicks and Christine McVie.
Also, we said we'd have a separate Orange Ball of Failure costume party.
All right, now I'm so in. I can't wait to see everyone dressed as the Orange Ball of Failure. That's going to be perfect. Is that the name of this thing? The Orange Ball of Failure?
The Orange Ball of Failure might not be a bad idea, but then people think that that's us.
Right, I hate to put failure. Ron and Fez's failure. Please attend.
Do you guys have to play? Mike, is it?
We don't have to play.
All right, thank you.
But we'd love to play. No, we definitely would want to play.
No one's gonna have their feelings hurt if you guys don't play.
I think my feelings would be hurt.
The only way you're getting in is if you dressed up as a band. Try coming as the Beatles.
That would be great.
You could try that.
Who used to do the big Halloween show every year? Was that Zappa? Wasn't that his big special?
Alice Cooper. Zappa.
Those people always worked on Halloween. Warren Zevon, that was his year to get a gig.
Sure. Ow.
Here's Corey. Corey, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Corey.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Yeah.
I got a name for your party.
Yeah.
The Ron and Fez Spectacular Bash.
White people are so scared of black people.
We want Earl to go.
Yes. We want Earl to dress up this year.
Well, as soon as he's done running the board, then he can come over.
I have a feeling that Earl won't dress up.
You don't think so?
No.
He always looks like the guy from The Matrix anyway. With his long black coat and everything. And his sunglasses.
Yeah. Here's Joe. Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Joe.
Well,
yeah.
What's up, man? How you guys doing?
I don't know. Fez is trying to convince me that Earl looks like Keanu Reeves.
Not Keanu Reeves.
I've never seen Earl. I don't know about Keanu Reeves, but yeah, man. I got a few ideas for this party.
Oh, good.
I think we need mandatory fishnets on the girls, man.
You know, the women have a tendency. This is the only thing I do like about it. Last year, all the women were so effing hot, it was unbelievable.
Well, I'm saying, and you know it's cold on Halloween, too, so you know they don't like it. So you got to make it mandatory.
Yeah, no,
and I think we'll have a good time.
Yeah, they'll be in fishnet. I know these girls.
It was cold last year, and all the chicks had very sexy costumes on.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much, Joe. That's when we met Nurse Myra in that sexy, nasty nurse's outfit she was wearing. With her ace hanging out all night.
Spotted her dancing in a cage.
Here's, she's not a monkey. Here's Steve. Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
What?
Yeah.
How about this for a name for your Halloween thing? Ron and Fez prevent a necrophiliac's balls.
Jeez, I don't know. That doesn't really run off the tongue there.
And I know our staff. They're not going to be able to spell necrophiliac on the tickets.
Here's
It'll be Necco wafers.
Here's Tim. Tim, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Yeah, buddy.
I got a name for your ball.
Yeah.
Ron and Fez's big-ass orange ball.
The big-ass orange ball.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, so far that's the leader. I vote personally for Guavaween.
Guavaween?
Yes.
Don't they do that in Tampa?
Ybor City.
Ybor City?
Yeah.
Where they celebrate the great guava.
What do you go with, Rory? You seem to know a lot today.
With the name?
Yeah.
Yes.
I always liked Halloween.
Halloween.
Hello. It's Halloween.
So it's very scary, you know.
It sounds like hello, not hell-oween.
Well, when you say it like Hell-oween.
Yeah. What do the Simpsons do every year? What's that stupid party that they have every year? Don't they call it Fright something, or what do they call their Halloween specials?
Well, we got one coming up the first weekend of November. Now, you can probably go to Fox.com and see what they call it, because they got one coming up.
Here's Ed. Ed, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ed.
Hey, buddies, 3511.
Listen to this.
Hoo-ah! Love that. I have two things. One, I think everybody should dress up as characters from the show, like Fez's fiance. And I think you should call it the black and orange ball, 3 dots, a failure.
3 dots of failure. Hey, will your fiance make it this year?
No, I'm afraid not. Not going to make it for Halloween.
Have you asked her?
Yeah. Yeah, and can't make it.
Again,
Can't
another
make it
big
this
event
year.
in our life she can't make.
Halloween scares her.
Here is Warren. Warren, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Warren.
Yeah, how about Ron and Fez's big-ass Night of Fright?
BigASS Night of Frights.
And
That's a damn good
three
one.
characters. Ronnie and Fez, I got 3 characters.
Yeah.
I want to see Fezzy go as SpongeBob, and I want to see Billy Staples go as Patrick. Like, you ever see Fezzy? You ever see when you online the paintball? If you look at Patrick, he looks just like he has the same build as Billy.
He does. Billy looks like Patrick
Not
from
Billy.
SpongeBob.
Billy walks about like Patrick, and he'd be chasing you around, Fezzy.
Thank you, Warren.
I don't know if I can do a SpongeBob costume.
Also go as a seedless watermelon.
All right.
White people are so scared.
I was trying to get rid of them.
Black people.
Treehouse of Horror, according to the instant feedback, says the Treehouse of Horror, The Simpsons is called.
Oh, all right.
Here is Tom.
I'm probably not going to have a treehouse.
Why not?
Can we get one?
Yeah, why not? Here's Tom. Tom, you're on a Fez.
Hey, Tom.
Buddies, what's going on? Let's just cut to the chase. It's the Ron and Fezzoween Naked Girl Party.
Well, all right. That's not bad.
Fezzoween.
Fezzoween. I hate when the Fez's name gets in stuff, even when it doesn't fit. Earl, are you going to dress up for the... What are you worried about?
Now what happened?
He acts like I scared him, like we're not talking in this room.
Ronnie, you called out his name, and he went into the big Fred Sanford, Elizabeth, I'm coming.
Ew. Is that what he would yell?
Yes.
Elizabeth, I'm coming. I'm coming. She's like, yeah, hurry. All right. I got work tomorrow. Earl, you going to dress up for Halloween? Or Halloween, or whatever we're going to call it?
Ronoween?
No. Ron doesn't go into anything. That's the sad thing about it.
Probably not. I never dressed
Come
up.
on, Earl.
Have you ever?
I think it was like 6 once.
That was the last time when you were 6 years old.
Yeah.
What did you go as?
I don't even remember.
Farina?
No.
White people are so scared of black people.
That thing goes off too easy.
Why don't you come dressed as Satchmo? Come from uptown. You're carrying a trumpet. You're all dialed up.
No, I was thinking of like when they buried Lionel Hampton, they gave him a carriage ride through Harlem. And everyone, they wore black suits and white gloves and played in the street.
Are you going to come to this party?
Yeah.
All right, let me put it down. Earl +2.
Stop it.
Oh, yeah. That started all the fighting.
And you're going as Lionel Hampton? I don't understand this costume. We're not giving you a horse and carriage.
Why don't you come as Rory Hampton? It'll be easier on everybody. Just borrow his pants.
Show up drunk and belligerent.
That's Rory's great. In Hampton's face.
It's great that you got a reputation. Here's Wayne. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, buddy.
BigASS card holder 17450. Yeah, I like to see black girls show up as Puff Daddy, all dressed in white with the bling bling.
That'd be nice. You're wearing your bling.
I'd love to see it in white, in a different color.
What with J-Lo?
Kick the shiznit out of the place, Earl. Come on.
Remember when Matt Lauer and Al Roker won as Puff Daddy and J-Lo? That looked awful.
To our party last year?
Yes. They were at the bar crawl.
I'm guaranteeing you this. With us, Joshua Tree, and we're giving away a trip like this. This is going to be the best Halloween party of all time.
A trip for 2 to Iceland for best costume, courtesy of IcelandAir.com. The separate costume judging will be for those dressed as the orange ball of failure. They'll have a separate prize.
Can I be a judge?
Yeah. How are we going to do it? Are you going to pick people and then they come up on stage and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, we'll have a couple of judges maybe just roam through the crowd, pick out...
I like that, yeah.
Pick out the best 5 and then have a finalist.
And then those will get announced?
Right.
All right.
And then they have to leave right there and fly to Iceland from the stage?
Yes, we'll have a limo waiting out in front there for them just to pick them up.
Come dressed in your vacation clothes as your costume.
What if the RonFez.net band plays the day before?
We could do that. Or maybe we just sound check.
How's Creekcourt taking this? He's being pushed out. I feel bad.
I don't feel so bad.
We didn't ask how you felt.
I don't know how... Oh, here he is.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
See, let me tell you something. Mick Jagger would never come in here with his head down.
I'm saving it all for the concert. That's all I'm saying. If we play, which we will.
What? Wow. Remember the Charlie...
How is he not the lead? How is he not the lead man for this band?
Mr. Personality? Remember the Charlie Brown Halloween special where all he got was a rock? When Creekcourt was in Armenia, that was the lucky kid.
Here's the only song I want Creekcourt to sing. Because that's what you're sounding like. Now, they're replacing you with girls?
I don't know. It seems like a new thing every day. I guess we're going to have about 16 different girls come in this weekend to do
What happened with Martian? Is that over?
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening with her. She's kind of Like she had her solo career, and then something happened, and that's the end of it.
Who launched her?
Not since David Byrne has the lead man been so dull. Here's Ben. Ben, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ben, what can we do for you?
Hey guys, how about Halloween gay?
Halloween,
Halloween, we can all come as his big fat scary wife.
Andrew, you're on the air, buddy.
Andrew.
11774. Hoo-ah! Hey, all right, there's 3 kinds of costumes for the women. If they don't have this, they don't get in. It's either a naughty nurse, sexy vampire, or hooker.
Thank you very much.
And else you go as the Samsonite luggage gorilla.
White people are so scared of black people.
Don't make me wear this thing out today, folks.
And Earl, don't you dress like that.
I was thinking Blues Brothers outfit.
Blues Brothers.
White shirt.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. He shows up as the Blues Brothers. He finally puts on a white shirt. I wouldn't even recognize him.
What about Cab Calloway from that first Blues Brothers movie?
Why you come as the rally monkey?
White people are so scared.
Wait a minute. How did that happen? It happened to me. I'm running the thing.
Just hold up a sign, Earl, that says it's rally time.
And then hit your chest, which I love.
I hate that freaking monkey.
Come on.
That and the thunder sticks.
It's such an easy...
Thundersticks I do hate.
Thundersticks, I don't even understand how they work.
Aren't they gun?
Is there something inside them?
Didn't a thunderstick used to be a gun to the Indians?
Yeah, and the train was an iron horse. Idiots.
Damon, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, big-ass cardholder 1433?
Hoo-ah!
Yeah, you can name it Ron and Fez's big-ass Gitchagumi.
All right, we're not going to be stuck with the Gitchagumi weeks from now.
It's 2 weeks for tomorrow. The Ron and Fez Halloween party at the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan. We're not still going to be talking about Gordon Lightfoot.
Here is Peter, you're on Ron and Fez.
Peter.
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I put down my fire water.
I'm thirsty.
How about calling it the Ron and Fez? I forgot what I was going to say. Big ass horse stripper and schoolgirl extravaganza.
That I like. That's my 3 favorite costumes.
Black people.
All right, say it.
Thank you, Peter. 877-692-1027. Trying to come up with a name for this Halloween party that we are definitely having. It's on Halloween night.
Here is Stan.
Hey, what about Halloween Havoc? You know, you can give Fezzy, like the Abdul the Butcher with the big man boobs and pointed elf shoes.
He's dressed like that today.
All right.
Earl could
My
go
shirt
with,
got wet. I had to take it off.
We can get Earl his mush mouth from Fat Albert and the gang.
White people are so scared of black
Albert wants some candy.
If we all went as the Cosby Kids. Yes, Billy, you can call Albert. All right, that's yours.
All I like the girls to do is come dressed as dead naked hookers. And make it a CSI party.
Very nice.
Here is Sean.
Hey, Sean, what can we do for you?
Hey, guys. Big ass 1100.
Hoo-ah!
Dress Rory and Wonderboy up as Starsky and Hutch, and Black Girl could be Huggy Bear with the big fat hat with the feather hanging.
See you, babies! Hey, bad news, too. This is really sad news. The woman who played Christy Love passed away.
Yeah, I read about that was it last week?
I thought it just happened. It was in the paper today in the Times. Wasn't the Times getting a week late now?
I thought it happened like maybe on Friday.
I think it was Friday.
Because Earl and I were talking about Sugar Hill Studios burning down on Friday.
Damn.
And then Earl brought up that Christy Love died in a fire.
So that's what I tried to tell you about crack pipes.
They're bad. Dangerous.
Andy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys. 6952. Hoo-ah! My suggestion for Earl's costume would be to go as a worker.
Nobody would recognize you at all then, Earl.
Who's that? Who's the worker?
Who's getting things done?
We just got flipped off.
Not you guys. Yeah.
Oh, him. Hey, speaking of which, is Brother Joe going to learn his own song? Patches. Is that out of the question, that Brother Joe learns his own Clarence Carter song? Or maybe Creekor could sing that.
I only sing my own songs.
That's your mistake.
All right, what is the sound going to be with the girls now, Mikey?
Pretender songs, We have
Fleetwood Mac, Heart. Is that the angle?
No, it doesn't have to be a female-fronted song.
A lot of Joan Jett, Lita Ford.
Well, I'm going to ask Winnie Cooper to maybe sing Shoot to Thrill, AC/DC song.
Yeah.
She's going to hit that high notes because Creekor can't. So.
He can't even hit any notes. He's Johnny One Note. Creekor, are you going to at least sing something, lead?
I hope so. I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends how many lead singers we have, which could be anywhere from 60 to 100 at this point.
Wow, is he bitter?
Yeah, he is. Come on, don't ruin this for us.
We're trying to have a nice Halloween party.
This is going to be the greatest party of all time. Women dressed like hooas. We're giving away trips. We got great music. And then you guys also
are invited, not to play, but to attend.
Mikey, don't embarrass us in front of Joshua Tree.
I certainly will not.
You going to blow those guys away?
I think we'll be equal.
You're going to plan them?
No.
You're going to be what?
We'll be equal with them.
Mikey, wake up. Wake up, Mikey. You had a dream. Wake up.
Hey, remember, they opened for us at the last gig.
If Mikey D, if you're playing, I'm coming to some sort of gladiator with a shield so I can block the flying drumsticks.
They might be opening for you guys again. I might have you guys play for the cleanup crew. This is from the Pretenders. What are you doing? That whole brass and pocket?
Mystery Achievement. Back in the Chain Gang.
You know all the hits, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What are you, the Pretenders band now? Tribute band?
We figured we put a couple of Pretender songs in there.
All right, but
girls.
Instead of Chrissy Hine, how about Billy Hine?
Now that would be something.
Billy Hine and the Pretenders. I'm trying to remember this Mystery Achievement song now.
Oh, we do that well.
Is that from the first album?
You got that one,
Yeah,
Earl?
I think so.
Let me hear that, because I haven't heard that first album. That was a great effing album. Earl, you can't speak off mic. What are you trying to say?
Oh, I said first album was great.
All right, great. Tell that to Scott, so.
All right, here you go.
Oh, big drums.
Now I get it.
Is this what you're going to open with, Mikey? Creekor in the back, not even plugged in?
Right, well,
like he's
we'll
Lennon McCartney.
All right, here comes Jersey Rich. I don't know, you guys. You sure you want to play?
Yes, definitely. It's GVAC. We can do that.
Nothing for Creekor yet?
He's just standing up there.
I didn't even know we're playing this song. You didn't tell me anything.
Well, that's because you're not invited to the rehearsals anymore.
You're always late for rehearsal anyhow.
Does she sound like Chrissy Hine?
I'm sure she can.
Now, are you guys going to dress in costumes?
No.
Like Big Yazoo?
I may put on my big wings or something like that again, so.
Give your wings a rest.
Now, when you wear those big wings, are you like an angel, a fairy, a butterfly? What are you supposed to be with those giant
fairy.
wings?
The big black ones are phoenix wings. I was like a black angel. I actually wore that in one of the bands that I was in. That was my gown.
All right, during this, what's Creekor going to be doing?
Maybe just dancing around the stage or something.
Like the little redheaded girl in the Partridge Family.
Hitting a tambourine.
Hitting a tambourine or that little stupid maraca.
It's a costume party. Put him in the B-girl suit.
Maybe you're the Mighty Mighty Bosstones guy where you're just standing next to Quinn and you're just kicking ass. Fez, that actually, you kind of look like that guy a little bit if you'd shave your head back.
Oh, I could do that.
Put on a suit. Will you put on that coach's suit of yours that you wear to every party?
That is for banquets, weddings, and funerals, Ronnie. That's the only time it comes out.
I see Fez now. I go, somebody time. There's Fez, if you can see him now. But can he keep that going? How long?
There's no way I can do this through an entire song.
Can he keep the cardio going? Maybe if you don't bounce so hard on your heels, you're going to hang in longer.
I'm afraid I'm going to make the CD skip. I could make the band skip.
Building started this way. Here's Scott. Scott, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, buddy.
BigASS card 9937.
Hoo-ah!
Thank you. Got an idea for our friend Earl. Earl should go as Shrek. Needs is the trumpet ears.
Do you want to go as Shrek?
I am not painting myself green.
You don't have to.
You know, they're going to do Shrek the musical.
Be perfect for you.
Mikey D, get him an audition.
I'll line up my agent for you.
Mikey, you get out that donkey costume of yours. You remember you got donkey punched by the brother of a Broadway star?
Shrek and the donkey punch.
Hey, Earl, where you going, man? Where you going, Earl?
Donkey, don't punch so hard.
That was not bad. That was a pretty damn good impression. I wish you'd work at your impressions. We might be onto something.
It's Mike Myers. It's very easy. It's all fat bastard.
Right.
It's all Scottish. Head the pants now.
It's not bad, I'm telling you. We should come back and play Earl's song.
All right. And hopefully, Rory, let Brother Joe know. He's got 2 weeks from tomorrow. That's when the Ron and Fez Halloween party is at the Hard Rock Cafe, October 31st. He has to be able to do patches in 2 weeks.
Okay, I'll tell him that. Because some everybody's been requesting.
Okay. I'm sure he'll learn it.
And then Joshua Tree, the U2 tribute band, they're free to go. All we want is patches.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah,
then they can do anything else they want.
Then after that, yeah. And here's the only thing. While they're doing their U2 stuff, have them do a couple of REM songs still.
Okay.
See if that would be a problem.
Any requests?
No. Okay. I just, I request that RonFez.net band doesn't even show.
Happy shiny people, all right, a-hole?
All right, is there... And you got to get our name off that band, Mikey.
Yeah, there's a thread going on the board right now, trying to...
I'm sorry, I don't speak internet. What? It's a thread going on the board?
I'm sorry, do we have a geek interpreter?
There's a thread on the RonFez.net message board.
Saying what?
They're trying to pick a name for us. So there's suggestions from everyone.
All of a sudden, we're like Lou Gehrig. Now our name's tied to a disease. Instead of the fine accomplishments we've had for ourselves.
You're cranky, Fezzy. I'm picking up on it. You're cranky with everyone. I don't know. Is it the weather? Is it the nor'easter?
I'm excited about the nor'easter.
I don't even
Got me on edge.
I don't think it's going to hit.
Get nothing.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Earl's song, done to patches by Brother Joe.
877-692-1027.
Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW.
Get serious about sports. Mornings at 6. It's The Fan on 1027 WNEW with Richard Gere and Harris Allen. Watch it, then talk it. The Fan on 1027 WNEW. Mornings at 6. Right before Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW.
Ron and Fez here to tell you about TracFone. They're the honest wireless company. TracFone's prepaid, no hidden fees, no deposits, no contracts, no credit checks. You don't get hit with a surprising bill.
Earl, this would be perfect for you, something that you could have in the hood. It's all prepaid. I know you love the prepaid stuff, right?
Absolutely.
You're controlling your costs with TracFone, Earl, because it tracks and displays your minutes.
And that way, if you're out and you want to get a hold of your baby's mama, you give her a call, and she has one, you have one, and it's perfect. It's not expensive at all either.
Yeah.
Don't you have to have sex to have a baby's mama?
You just call and you go like this, bring something back from Popeyes.
Yeah, which Popeyes? Wait, I better call on my TracFone. All right, here's the dealio. Today, for TracFone's deal, $14.99 a month. That's the auto pay plan, and you get a digital Nokia TracFone for $79.99 with airtime. That's only 13 cents a minute. And if you order right now, they'll even add in 200 minutes for free.
Is that great, Earl?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, we're going to blow this mother out.
Yeah.
Stop paying more than you want. 877-565-7636. 877-565-7636.
Or visit them online at TracFone.com/R101. TracFone, the honest wireless company.
Black girl, you're a genuine lazy bum.
The Black Girl song, Brother Joe, done to patches. Hopefully, that'll be done live at our Halloween party coming up October 31st at the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan. That's when Brother Joe will be there with Joshua Tree, the U2 tribute band.
These guys are incredible. They played at our last gig. Laird is an amazing singer anyway. He sounds like whoever he feels like sounding like. And then his regular Laird song. His regular Laird voice is great. But when he does the Bono thing, it's amazing.
So we should have an excellent time on October 31st, Halloween night for a Halloween party.
Trying to come up with a name. First, right off the bat, Fuzzy, I like this BigASS Night of Frights.
That sounds good.
What more can you have than that? Here's Gene. Gene, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Gene.
Hey, can you guys tell me how to get tickets?
How old are you, Gene? You sound very young.
18.
Can 18 get in? Hold on, I'm going to have you talk to Roy. I don't know whether it's 21 and older.
It is 21 over, yes.
Are you sure 18 can't get in?
No, 18 can't get in. It's only 21 and over, unfortunately. Since
Don't sit and talk sexy with me.
I know.
Talk like a man if you want to.
Are you getting ready for your costume as a sexy girl?
It is 21 and over since it's a bar.
Yeah. All right. Here's, we'll explain that to Gene. Here's Laura. Laura, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey, Laura.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good.
Good. I was wondering if you want to have giveaways. I make Halloween soap, and I also make naughty soap if you want to give it to the first 50 girls that come in.
Now, how does that work, honey?
How's what work? How's soap work?
I mean, was this like a Tyler Durden thing? I mean, what are you talking about?
Making that up,
you guys
cellulite.
do better than that. Everyone tells me Fight Club. No, I make it from scratch.
Like Fight Club?
Sort of like Fight Club, yeah. Without the underground chicken hiney type of thing.
And what is a naughty Halloween soap?
Well, I can either make Halloween soap, which would be skulls, tombstones, coffins, or I can make adult soaps for the first, say, 100 girls that come in sexy outfits.
Like a dill soap?
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Well, like a male genitalia soap.
Yeah, all right. Hold on, Laura. I like this thing. Yeah.
Cool.
I want her in. I want any girl who's going to show up with, crank soap.
I need more crank soap, please.
No,
I'm out.
No crank soap for Fez.
I am out of crank soap again. Boy, how many of her friends at Christmas time are like, oh, thank you. Soap. How wonderful.
Sure. Here's Andrew. You're on Run of Fez.
Hello, Andrew.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you like that link you got last night?
What was that?
With the song with the face that popped up?
All right. This guy sends me a link that I use. I got to tell you the truth. First of all, I scream like a woman myself. It's one of those things where you think you're doing something online and the big scary face comes out. Right. I send it to literally everybody that was on my buddy list. And I wasn't even going to sleep last night doing it. It was the funnest thing I've ever had. Yeah.
I decided to check my mail before bedtime.
Yeah. Gave yourself a nice start.
And got a horrible, horrible scare right before I had to go to bed.
Nurse Myra wrote to me, thanks to you, I now pissed myself. Oh, by the way, Nurse Myra sent me a picture of her Russian girlfriend.
Nice.
Yeah, let me see this. Come in, look at this, Roy. Look at the ace on this girl. She's a Russian.
Is she in this country?
Yeah. But she's born in Russia. She's laying across Nurse Myra's bed in this picture.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, the guy who actually sent you the link, it's his birthday today. Can I say happy birthday to that, buddy?
Yeah, give a big shout out.
All right, Mike, I know you're listening right now because you told me to call because you're too much of something to call these guys. So happy birthday, Mike. See you.
There you go, Andrew. Thank you.
So Andrew never sent it all. Mike did. I used it on Tasteless Ginny, who was working last night. I used it on Billy. I used it on Bobby Pantera, who, the son of a bitch, turned around and started sending it to people, so they were getting it before me.
Aw.
Bobby Pantera's not coming to the Halloween party.
Yeah, that he's banned. We've got one on the ban list.
And ban the ban.
The band is definitely banned.
I don't want Mikey D's band coming. Pat, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddies?
Yeah.
23602. Hoo-ah! I got a name, the BigASS Halloween Smash.
BigASS Halloween Smash.
Nice. Doesn't beat BigASS Night of Frights.
That's the one to beat right now. BigASS Night of Frights.
We're going to pick by the end of this and start printing tickets right away. Tom, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, buddies, how about something that encompasses both the orange ball of failure and the girls?
What's that?
Like Big O Ween.
All right, thank you very much.
Big O Ween.
That's good. Jerry, you're on Ron and Fez.
Jerry, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, buddies?
Yeah.
26733. Hoo-ah! Let me tell you something. Big-ass night of food and goons. It's a Swalloween party.
I like it very much. I still don't think it beats the other one, though. Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, I got a great one for you.
Yeah.
I also got costumes for you and Fezzy and Ryan. Check it out. Guys, go as Virginia gas pumpers.
Oh, no.
With a bullet wall in your head.
No.
We're not going to do that.
Earl,
My friend.
does Earl have a lunchbox?
Steve.
Like a little paper bag?
All right, Steve, people are suffering. I know somebody's going to show up like that. I'm going to tell you right now that no matter what happens, you can't come dressed that way.
All right, so there's a rule.
Here is Randy. Randy, you're on our Ron and Fez.
Hello, Randy. And we don't have many, but there's a rule.
I love the way you backed me up.
Yeah.
You're there for me.
You have to on that.
One day I'm going to back you up and just be there for you. Randy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Randy. 307, buddy.
Yeah.
Got a name for the party. How about the Ron and Fez Big Ass? Another reason to get the Ron and Fez girls drunk and kissing each other party.
They will be drunk and kissing each other.
Little wordy for the tickets.
I love it, though. It seems to say it all. The only reason to hang out with us is for our hot chicks. Mario, you're on Ron and Fez.
What's up, brothers?
Yeah.
Mario.
I got a name for the party, but could I audition for Pharrell first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it going to be the man, you the man? Shake it up.
How can I be the man, shake it up? Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I say you make the babies and Earl honorary hosts and call it the Pumpkins and Patches party.
Pumpkins and Patches, Fezzy.
Pumpkin patches.
Thanks, fellas.
I like that, Mario. Thank you very much.
Here is Jimmy. Jimmy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Jimmy, what's going on?
Hey, guys, I got an idea for the party name.
Yeah.
But first, I wanted to say I was a little disappointed to hear that the weather is exciting Fez. I don't know if he knows it or not, but there is no such thing as the Nor'easter Bunny.
Good one. That's a good joke.
Anyway, how about Ron and Fez's Halloween ball?
Halloween ball. That actually sounds like it hurts.
No, thank you.
Elvis, what are you doing lurking around here, putting on headphones like you're part of the show?
Oh, Ronnie, I thought your Igor was here.
Who told you to run in?
It's wrong.
Was there any reason that we brought up his name?
No, we never mentioned Harry Elvis.
I'm sorry, Creekor said they needed me for something.
No.
No? Okay.
I want you to understand something. Thanks for getting the food, but your timing better be better. I don't want to start. You bring in the food as exactly as we're going on the air every time.
As soon as we crack the mics, that's when you hand us our food to eat, so you know this has to sit here and get cold until we get another commercial break.
I went down to the Hooters, and they were closed. They didn't open until 11.
Yes, that's so interesting.
That's why you use a phone. We're doing a show. I can't sit here and discuss lunch with you.
All right.
Did you get mine perfectly, though?
Yeah.
And fries?
I didn't check for fries. I don't remember if there were.
Don't pull in your eyebrows when you say fries.
They better not be in your eyebrows.
No, they're definitely not there if there are fries.
I'll check for fries.
I just look at all these things. I'll just go over them. No weenies, lots of TNA party.
All right.
No. Drink to death party. No. Never like that. Ronoween costume festival. No.
You don't like that one?
Big ass scare fest. No. Big ass Benoit. I like it. No.
Benoit ball.
Big ass lantern. I like all these. Nothing beats big ass night of frights though. Can we just start printing the tickets?
Not even big ass lantern.
Is everything all right with Brother Joe?
Yeah, everything's good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he just wanted me to drop a little hint about his Patches song. But there might be a duet with
Earl?
With possibly someone, and blackface might be included, so.
All right, come on over and write it down for me.
I always love it when Rory has something to say that he doesn't want to say to us. All right, but he can learn the song. Just nod to me on that one if he can do the song. All right. So, Brother Joe is going to be there with Joshua Tree, the U2 tribute band, and we're dying for Brother Joe. We get so many requests for him to do Patches, the Black Girl version, live.
All right, so he will do it.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I got no problem with that.
Seems like it'll be very funny.
Yeah.
All right. If we can get... All we want is Patches. We can get that, anything goes.
Here's John. John, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey, John.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah.
How about the Boobalantern Fest 2002?
Ah.
I think it'd be fantastic.
Fantastic.
I'll see that. Normally we'd be doing the Booba Lantern thing, and we'd all be happy. What a year. I'm ready to sing Long December. That's the kind of year. No, don't go running and use your Counting Crow wall.
Usually he has those on them in some sort of Counting Crow's utility belt.
I literally was in such a good mood, and then I hear Booba Lantern, and I get all heartbroken again. Here's Damaris. Damaris, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey, Damaris.
Good morning, guys.
Hey. Oh, this is the girl that likes Elvis, right? Harry Elvis.
Not that I like him. I want to corrupt him.
All right, where is he? I tell him never to go more than 2 feet away from me at all times.
508-27117.
Okay, baby. Why are you lurking around when you shouldn't be and not here when you should be, Elvis?
I'm just the king of bad timing.
Posture. Posture
Hi,
first.
Elvis.
Hi, how are you, Damaris?
You know what, Ron? I saw a picture of you on some website last night. I have to say, you're a little hottie.
Stop it. Here, talk to her.
are.
No, you're Elvis's girl.
Yeah, but, you know.
Elvis, hold on. Talk to her off the air.
Okay.
Spanish chicks.
Is that so hard?
You're crying off.
Happens. 877-692-1027.
All right, we made up our mind. It's the BigASS Night of Frights.
I love it.
All right, so now we can go ahead and print up tickets.
Print up tickets. We got a time, 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
We got the great cover band, Joshua Tree. You know, I know Laird and I know Joe, but who else is in the band? We need to do that.
Okay.
Plug these guys.
All right.
And, of course, Best Costume Contest, the winner to receive a trip for 2 to Iceland, courtesy of IcelandAir.com. This all happens 2 weeks from tomorrow night, October 31st. It's Halloween night, Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan.
Which is a beautiful country, Fez.
Manhattan?
Why is he screaming out there?
What is going on?
Mikey, what's Billy yelling about?
He's on the phone screaming at somebody.
I know, but why?
I don't know.
We're trying to do our own show.
Oh, a sponsor?
What did you want to say, Mikey?
Let's not forget our band either. The Ron and Fez Net Band.
Oh, that hasn't been decided at all.
Please, can I tell you something?
It has been decided.
I go out of my way trying to forget that band, and I can't. I wake up at night screaming. My chick goes, "What's wrong?" And I go, "Oh, I was dreaming about that band Mikey put together."
So let's not get a lot of hopes up, all right, Mikey D?
Well, I'll keep my hopes up.
We got Joshua Tree, we got patches, we got an Iceland trip to give away. Going to be very, very busy that night.
Why don't you guys just hand out pamphlets?
That's good.
We could do that in between songs.
Have you guys played any other gigs besides with the ones with us?
We've been asked to play at a Halloween party this...
Oh, you can't make it. Too bad.
When is it?
Too Cute is having a party on the 26th.
Oh, so you're doing a house party.
Well, I'm not... I want to bring my electronic drums, and there's a problem with that.
Rory, let me ask you, was that for broadcast?
I don't know. Now, what do you mean by your electronic drums? It's all 80s?
No, I have an electronic set.
Yeah.
I'd rather bring that because it's easier to bring to like a house party, something like that, rather than my regular drums.
So what's the problem?
They break out the Casio? No, that's
I don't even understand it. Bring them in here tomorrow. Well,
sure, I can do that.
Yeah.
Instead of just pounding on the desk in here like you always do. And what is Too Cute paying you?
I don't think anything. Not a paid gig.
You're consistent.
Mikey, your chick wants to ask me about your lunch date yesterday.
My lunch date yesterday?
Yeah. Maybe this is something else.
Yeah.
Did anybody have a lunch date around here?
Oh, Elvis was having a lunch date yesterday.
Okay, all right. Oh, you wrote that?
Yeah, I wrote that.
Yeah, all right. You and your chick both use the same number.
I got to tell her to stop using that.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
From what I understand yesterday, when the Whole Foods market was here and they laid out that great spread out in the green room, they couldn't get Harry Elvis out of the food. Just plate after plate of it, and finally had to tell him, enough food, go back to work.
All right, Sheepy has already written, please shut up about the Too Cute party.
Had a feeling about that one.
David says, I thought Too Cute party was supposed to be a big secret to all the other schlubs, so they don't show up. And then Dan from Hoboken says, can Mikey please give out the address because I lost my private invite. I guess he's one of the schlubs.
See?
Actually, I think me and Fez were the schlubs. We didn't get invited to
No, we didn't get invited whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
See? Too Cute can't have everybody at her house. So there's certain people that probably didn't get an invite, Ron and Fez in particular, and probably didn't want that being announced.
My bad.
Always. 877-692-1027.
Hey, Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron and Fez, what up?
Hey, buddy.
How about Monty Love playing at the show?
Man, did we have a great time with Monty Love last time?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Producer Mosh Pit.
Producer Mosh Pit.
I love Producer Mosh Pit. There they
Producer
go.
Mosh Pit.
What do you think, dude?
Here comes Staples into the mix. Look at the slam dancing going on, Ronnie. Look how Mikey and Creekor won't get involved in Producer Mosh Pit.
Won't participate.
Yeah. They don't want to hurt their fingers.
All right, Billy lost his pants.
Billy dropped ass. Billy's in a midlife mosh pit. Look at him walking away. You can't just try to stay in for the whole song.
Oh, Billy, hit from behind.
All right, let's crowd surf Billy.
Can we do that? Can we get Billy up in the air?
Remember how Monty Love just blew the roof off the last party we did?
At the Rockin' Ribs.
All right, put him down. I'm worried about the old man's hip.
Oh, God. Oh, Ronnie, they almost dropped him.
You know what? With you guys doing that, you're the pallbearers now. I was always worried we can get together enough guys.
We finally have enough.
How out of shape and blown up you young bastards are. You can't breathe now.
Other than Billy, not a one of them over 30, and they are sucking wind.
Here is, I don't have a name here. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
I love them. They're so good. Both Ron and Fez equal and twice as much. It's hot, boys. I love them. They're so good. Ron and Fez, both of them are good. Ron and Fez, anytime, all the time, Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez, I love them. They're so good. Both Ron and Fez, they are good. They're so good. They are good. They're creamy and delicious. Creamy and delicious. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Both Ron and Fez. Good. Good. Better than good. Better than the best. Better than better. They are good. Both of them. Both of them. I say both of them are good. Ron and Fez. 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 Oh, they're good. Oh, they are good. They are the best. They're the best. Both of them are good. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. They are so good. Good, good, good. Ron and Fez. They are so good. They are good. Both of them are good. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. So good. They are good. They are so good. Ron and Fez. Oh, they're good. Ron and Fez. Both of them. Oh, both of them. Both of them. Ron and Fez. They are good. Oh, Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. They are the best. Better than the best. They are good and creamy and delicious. Ron and Fez. Oh, Ron and Fez. They are so good. They are good. They are good. Ron and Fez. Both Ron and Fez. Both of them are good. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Oh, boy. Oh, Ron and Fez. I love them. I love them. I love them both. Both of them. They're so good. Ron and Fez. Anytime, anywhere. Everywhere. All the time. Ron and Fez. Oh, they are good. They are the best. They are better than the best. Both of them are good. Ron and Fez. They are so good.
Fez, they are good.
They are so
Ron
good.
and Fez.
Oh, they're good.
They're good. Ooh. Ron and Fez.
Oh, Ron and Fez.
Oh, Ron and Fez. Michael, when do we gotta get to the show, Michael? I gotta get you back to the game. Where is you? Michael.
Oh, they're good.
Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
7 WNEW.
We're Ron and Fez. If you're just joining us, we made the announcement. It will be the Ron and Fez BigASS Night of Frights, the Halloween party coming up Thursday, October 31st, Halloween night. The place, the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan on West 57th Street. The time, 9 o'clock. We'll have further information as we get closer on how you can get tickets.
Nice, right, Fez? This is going to be exciting.
This is going to be good.
Here's Amanda. Amanda, you're on Ron and Fez.
Amanda.
Hi, Fez.
Hi, baby.
Is this Amanda Hug and Kiss?
Yeah.
Hey, Amanda Hug and Kiss.
I do. Can I have tickets to the show?
Are you bringing a guy with you?
I don't have to.
Yeah.
It's not important.
You got like a hot girlfriend?
I have a couple of them.
Yeah. All right. If you bring a hot girlfriend, what are you guys going to dress as?
Hookers?
Yeah. Okay, sure. All right, hold on. I'm going to have Roy give you a couple tickets, all right?
Thank you.
All right. Pair of tickets for the hookers, Rory. Okay.
Here's Gabby. Gabby, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Gabby.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can I come to your party, please?
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Gabby.
I'm 5'5" and blonde, and I'll bring a girlfriend that's cute.
Are you a girl that likes girls?
On occasion.
Okay, you're definitely coming. All right, hold on, Gabby. Here's,
ding, ding. We have a winner.
Thank you, Hawk. Here's, I'm going to let Hawk talk a little more than normal today, Fez.
It's fine with me.
Lisa, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi.
Yeah, what can we do
I
for
want
you?
BigASS Night of Fright tickets.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Lisa.
5'7", blonde hair, blue eyes,
Yeah. What are you dressing as?
peasant girl.
Oh, peasant girl make you miss home, right, Myra?
Of course.
Wish you were back in Serbia?
All the memories.
All right, hold on, Lisa. You're definitely coming.
Thank you.
Cold in Serbia. Terry, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, how you doing today?
Good.
What's going on, Terry?
It's Carrie. I wanted to know if I can get tickets to your Halloween show to spite my husband.
Boy, I don't like the word husband in there.
Well, I'm not bringing him.
Who are you bringing?
I'm going to bring my girlfriend, and I'll tell you why. The last time my husband won tickets from the sports guys a long time ago.
5-4.
And he brought his sister with him to the party.
Oh.
And I was very angry, so I said, all right, I'm going to win tickets, and I'm going to bring my girlfriend to the party.
Jeez, I don't know.
Oh, come on, we're hot.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, God.
Do the whole thing.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see, Terry.
Okay.
We're trying to get him for you.
All right, so hold on, please. Hold
Hello.
on.
Yes, Amanda, you're on Ron
I'm
and Fez.
listening to this husband chick, and I'm saying I am hot and single. What's up?
She's hot and single. She loves a mango.
I am trying to shake it up. Let's go.
I don't understand. The screaming gets to me, honey. I got to tell you right off the bat.
It's like having
I'm sorry,
Fez in the
I won't
room.
scream.
Honesty Hawk arrives.
Licorice.
What's that supposed to mean, Dick?
Ouchie, words hurt.
That's true, Fez.
Yes, you started it. Oh, Hawk, I thought I knew you.
I'm your number 2.
You're not my number 2 anymore.
Ouch.
Shot 68.
Katie, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Katie. Katie, what can we do for you?
I want to get tickets to the Halloween party.
Tell us what you're willing to do for that, Katie.
Well, I just told Billy that I'm looking for suggestions for a Halloween costume with minimal clothing.
By minimal, what were you saying that you'd wear?
Go as Nurse Myra.
Well, if nothing was allowed, nothing, but I know that's not allowed, so I'm taking suggestion. My boyfriend is suggesting a hooker, but I feel like everyone's going to do that.
Right, what if you just wear a G-string,
Okay.
some heels,
Okay.
and that's it?
Okay. Am I allowed to bring my boyfriend, though, if I am a
No.
non-bisexual?
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, there's...
well, we're going to put you on hold, and Roy will get you. All right?
Okay. Thank you. Love you guys.
Do you have time? All right.
I have time.
Okay. Please enjoy the rest of the show on hold.
See how much she can stand there. Are you bringing your new girlfriend, Rory? Kat?
Yes, I am.
What's she dressing as?
She's dressing as Adriana from The Sopranos.
It's just, the thing is, she kind of looks like her a little bit.
Yeah, she
She
does.
looks like a darker-haired version of her.
Yeah.
The only thing is, it's so awkward because we're all friends with Frenchie.
Boy, we really like Frenchie.
It's really awkward.
You
now.
guys don't have to gang up on me.
Yeah. Why are you talking like that?
Sexy Rory.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get sympathy from the ladies in the room? Yes, I am. That's exactly what I try to do.
Listen, ladies, she's a special, special lady, but we're no longer going out.
We had some great times together.
I can't imagine what a nightmare it was for her to be with you.
Hey, Ron and Fez, I want to give a big shout out to Billy Staples. I don't know if it's the new time the shift change that you guys did or what, but he rejected me with such aplomb and graciousness yesterday. It's like a new man. He said, thank you for calling.
Right. Billy during the daytime wasn't getting enough sleep.
Yeah.
Because he can't drink and run the phones. The big orange ball of failure needs his sleep. Billy, come on in here. He's been running the phones. He's been doing a terrific job. And the hair is almost combed.
I know. Look at this. It's like, look at a button-down shirt. And guess what, Ronnie, today? Yeah. All the buttons match up.
Nice.
Isn't that good?
And what, 1 week, almost a week away, Halloween, he's coming as Paulie Walnuts.
He is.
Yeah, I can't wait. He's going to surprise us.
I can't wait to see this.
Yeah, I'm going to do it all up.
Well, no. The fact that we know it, surprise us this year, all right? Every year.
It's like I told someone in confidence, but I guess I told one person about my costume.
Well, she emailed me because she wanted to see if it was going to be cool.
Oh, okay. So that will be cool. But I'm a little surprised at you guys. I'm a little disappointed you found out.
We're disappointed, too. Be something else.
Surprise
all right, last year you surprised us.
All right?
All right, so now I'll change my plan.
Okay.
I'll work on it. Now,
all right.
Now I got to get back to the square one.
But seriously, you're doing better at nights, aren't you?
Oh, I'm loving nights. I'm even shaved.
Yeah, you're shaving. You're not as grouchy.
What we did was we set our show ahead 8 hours.
I know, seriously.
And that seemed to work.
People talk about, I don't like change. Fez and I have done 8 changes in 2.5 years.
That's all we do.
live for change.
Now, Billy, of course, from his stand-up career, known as the Orange Ball of Failure.
Right.
And at our Halloween bash that's coming up, a Halloween night in less than a week now, there will be an Orange Ball of Failure costume competition.
You know, this week, to explain it to everybody, we'll have to play your stand-up gig for when you became the Orange Ball of Failure, when you opened for Norton, who, by the way, is appearing back in town pretty soon. He'll be in New Jersey at the Stress Factory, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, November 14th through 16th. 732-545. Ha-ha.
Ha-ha.
Yeah, that's the phone number there. Billy, you opened for him where?
Red Bank, Count Basie Theater, Red Bank, New Jersey.
And you're on stage how long before you're booed off?
Almost instantaneously. As soon as I walked out, there was a wall of booze, so...
Wall of booze.
Wall of booze.
Boy, should that be your autobiography?
Man, I would have loved to seen you as Paulie.
I'm a little disappointed it came out, because I had that all worked out.
Well, I guess she was nervous about it, so she wanted to check.
Yeah, gotta get that girl to keep her mouth shut.
You guys a couple now?
Yeah, we've gone out a few times.
Really? How's it going?
It's going very well.
What base?
No base yet. You know,
no base?
No, I'm a gentleman. You know, no base yet.
All right, how many dates and no bases?
3 or 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you get a kiss?
Oh, yeah.
Get a kiss?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's first base.
Oh, it's been a long time since I've counted anything as bases.
If it was a French kiss?
Oh, yeah.
That's first base.
Oh, woohoo!
No, usually, Billy only gets free base.
Fez, now he's like in, you hear how he's doing his like spaz and meatballs. Oh, yeah. Did you touch her? Oh, yeah, I touched her hand. Smash! You made it! Let's get this candy and celebrate. Yeah. Was it dark? Oh, yeah, it was dark. I come up with a really, really good costume, all right?
Okay.
You shocked us last year. You were what? The Energizer Bunny.
The Energizer Bunny.
And you would have won the contest if not for the fact that you're part of the show.
Right, yeah. Oh, you had the best costume.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, the drum, I had banging it all night. It was
You're
great.
one of those Halloween people, Billy Staples, that just goes all out. I don't get it myself.
It's a high holiday in my family. We celebrate...
Every day is a high holiday in your family. High ball.
On Mount Drunk.
No, I'll go back. I still got plenty of time. Got the whole weekend ahead of me.
Yeah, you got the whole weekend. All right, but are you going to come as a couple?
We were. I was going to come as Paulie Walnuts, and she was going to be my Gumada.
All right, why would you give hers away?
Well, now we're going to have to change things.
Now I'm wondering if that was even her that sent it to me. I have to go back and check my emails. Are you saying that she was going to keep it a secret?
Yeah, I thought so. Let
me go back and check my emails.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, we bounced around a few ideas, so this one, we'll go to plan B.
It's just that Ronnie and I always like it when you shock us.
Yeah, I like Shaka Khan. Why don't you show up as Shaka Khan?
That'd be so good. And she could be Khan from Star Trek or something. I don't know.
All right, we got to take a break here. We'll come back and start the show. Thanks.
All right, coming up next, the Friday Fezzatorial.
Jeez. What are you doing it on?
Actually, I'm going to do it on baseball, because at the World Series, they announced their most memorable moments of all time.
Wow.
So I'll be going down that list.
Now, you seem to be the only one pushing baseball, Fezzy. Have you noticed how bad it's doing in the ratings?
Oh, this thing is tubing. This Anaheim-San Francisco series is stinking up the joint.
Sure. No Yankees.
Nah, that's a problem.
All right, we'll be right back. You want to hear this? It's a what?
Fezzatorial.
Fezzatorial.
You know what it is.
On Ron and Fez. Here's Ink Girl. You're on the air, honey. How are you?
Ink Girl, what are you doing?
Guys, I'm still out of the loop right now. All I know is the last thing I heard was about costumes, and then I'm being told that I was being talked about.
What? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Wow, is she drunk tonight?
It's a Friday night, I'm sorry.
What are you saying, honey?
Apparently, I have to go in my new Halloween costume. Because apparently my costume got outed.
Oh, yeah, right. We brought up the fact that today we found out that you and Billy were going as, Bacala and what, Billy?
And what were you going to be, Bill?
No.
What?
Oh.
What? Thank you so much.
Fezzy.
I'm confused. What?
Fezzy, you're talking about his best gal. And you know him when it gets too personal.
I heard you had a 40-pound wart removed. I'm kidding.
I see how it is.
Now, what is your costume? I'm totally confused at this point. It's for the BigASS Night of Frights on Halloween night.
Billy was supposed to be Paulie Walnuts. And
what show is that from? Let's all run and grab the music. From a very big show. There we go. All right, so here we go. So, you were going to be Paulie Walnuts.
Yeah, I was going to dress up.
Which doesn't even sound like a big Billy costume to me, like you're normally known for.
No, I was taking it down a notch. I figured it'd be more comfortable, but, I do have a reputation.
Now, you won't even dress like that because we found out about it?
Oh, yeah, it has to be a surprise.
Yeah, and I totally did all of my shopping already. I was all done.
All right. But didn't you email and say that it was going to be there through electronic mail?
No, that was absolutely not me.
All right, who did you tell about this thing, Carl?
The one person I told about was Lisa Croft.
Oh, my God.
All right, we all know how Lisa Croft likes to sabotage Halloween costumes. She did it last year to Too Cute.
She was the one person I told because I needed some advice on a skirt. And that was the last person I'm pretty sure it's the last person I told about it.
Wow.
Or the only person I told about it, yeah.
So why would you're thinking maybe she emailed and said that she was you? Or maybe she told somebody and that person ruined it.
I mean, part of the controversies of the board is...
I'm sorry, what was that, Inky?
Ink. Did we lose her?
Yeah. All right, she'll call back.
All right, call back. Your phone cut out.
I heard part of the controversy of the board, and then
all of a sudden her phone went dead. Uh-oh. Someone got to her to shut her up.
She was Sandra Bullock in the net.
Someone just ran Karen Silkwood off the road.
All right, here's Lorraine. Lorraine, you're on Ron Fez.
Hi, Lorraine.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez. BigASS card holder 17132.
Hooah!
Fezzy, it's definitely stoop.
It's stoop.
According to the dictionary, it says a temporary or habitual forward bend of the back and shoulders.
Did you look up sloop?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, right. You got to look up
Would you like to know what a sloop is?
Nothing could be that funny, Lorraine.
Yeah, I know. I heard the commercial. A sloop is a fore or an aft rigged boat with one mast and a single headed head sail jib.
Well, that completely describes Harry Elvis.
All right, so Sloop never shows up as a shoulder thing. It's only Stoop.
Exactly.
All right, Fezzy, I think you owe Mr. Bob Mack and J5 an apology.
Well, Bob Mack, I will certainly make the adjustment from now on. Thank you for pointing that out.
No, you have to tell him that you were wrong.
Hey, guys.
Thank you, Lorraine.
Yeah, go ahead and tell him that you were wrong.
I was...
He's just like Fonzie. He can't say it.
I was...
He just can't do it.
I can't do it. Now that your shoulders did, Harry Elvis.
What happened to your chick?
Oh, she was on her cell phone and probably just crapped out. She'll call back. She knows enough to call back.
Is she out partying tonight?
No, she was out looking for another costume already.
She sounded a little whack.
Oh, I feel bad about that. I think you guys should still come as the used costumes that everybody knows about.
No, not going to happen.
You've never done that in your Halloween history.
Oh no, definitely not with my little Jessica the baby in the well costume or anything. It's always been a big secret.
Talk about showing your age.
You went as baby Jessica, the baby that was stuck in the well in Texas.
Yep, and won first prize too at the party I went to. Won $100 and a bottle of booze.
And that got him started.
That's where it all went wrong. That's when the money started going down the well.
Why don't you
brands?
Why don't you come as something that we'll never be able to guess and come as a sober person, not hiding in a closet full of secrets.
No, not on Halloween.
Now, did you have a lot of trouble coming up with a couple costume?
No, we had about 3 or 4 ideas, and
How many times have you been dating?
We've gone about half a dozen times, maybe.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
The last time I talked to you, you said you weren't even going to pursue this.
Well, things change.
Yeah. Now, is she dating anybody else, or is it Billy exclusive?
No, it's nothing. It's not an exclusive thing by any stretch of the imagination yet, but, we're seeing each other. We've gone out a few times. And
what kind of places are you going to?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, we've gone out to
gigs.
One she came, just one of those. And
she came, that's good.
Yeah, it was very nice. And we've
pulled
gone
it off.
All right, what's your most romantic night so far?
Ooh, wow. I guess that would be the night we spent together.
Really?
Yeah.
Where at?
A hotel here in the city.
Wow.
No way!
Yeah.
What night was this?
After the Rockin' Ribs.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, it must have been some sort of Ron and Fez party night,
Yeah, it was definitely a party night. When I stayed in Manhattan, so I stayed over one night. She just crashed with me.
Sleeping next to you?
Yeah.
You wake up next to her?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
How'd that feel?
And nothing happened so far, just kissing, huh?
Oh, yeah. We were both very exhausted and stuff, so we just kind of crashed.
Billy now gets
snuggled.
exhausted before sex.
Who paid for the hotel room?
I did.
Wow. These are big steps.
Yeah, it was...
These are Big Daddy steps.
Where'd you stay, Plaza?
No, it was a very nice place on the east side.
No, Plaza Liquors.
He stayed in a very nice place in the East Village.
No, it was actually a very nice hotel room.
He stayed at the Joey Ramone Motel 6. Actually, he stayed at the Motel 5. It was so bad.
Boy,
yeah,
that's cheap. They don't even leave the light on.
Oh, no, this place was top shelf.
Really?
Like a pork shop.
She probably got smacked for going to the porta bar. And
all right, here she
ain't paying for any extras.
All right, here's Inky. She's back on Ink Girl. This is Billy's steady gal.
It's his kumad.
Hi, guys. It's not my night. My phone died. Yeah, so I guess more stuff's coming out.
Right. We didn't know you guys were sleeping together.
Yeah, we spent the night together after Rockin' Ribs, and actually I kind of felt weird. I don't know if you guys remember what I was wearing that night, but I was barely clothed.
Or not wearing.
I know, Billy was wearing rib sauce.
And we walk into this hotel, like, I'm half naked. I felt really dirty.
Dirty. All right, now the other thing...
I just talked to Billy and I feel dirty.
The other thing is, too, you're half Billy's age, right?
Almost exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty sexy, Billy, for you.
Oh, well.
Have you met her folks yet?
No, I never made the party because of my accident.
He's actually...
He crapped himself. All right, this is a really bad phone, Inky. All right, what were you saying? You said that you thought Lisa Croft...
I'm not going to point any fingers because otherwise I'll get in trouble, but he's the only person that I told, and board rumors and whatever else, it's like ridiculous.
All right, what are the board rumors? What happens there?
The minute you're seen with someone or you're talking to someone or whatever, there's all sorts of speculation.
And it's always Lisa Croft behind it?
No.
Just usually.
I can't say that. I don't want to get beat up.
She's a tough girl.
She is. She's a cool girl. We get along really well, and I'd like to think that it wasn't her. And
I know, but here's the thing. Lisa Croft, you don't cross her.
Yeah, that's true. And, maybe I did something to upset her, and, this is the payback. Who knows? So it's been interesting now I'm at the mall trying to find a new outfit.
So now you need another couple's costume.
Well, I guess we don't have to. It was my idea. I thought it'd be cute to come in together, wearing something similar, whatever, with a theme. But now that everything's outed, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Wow.
Billy likes to make a big shock, a big surprise entrance with his
I
costume.
really think it would have done a nice job of that. A lot of people didn't know that we...
Why don't you just get a scary goose costume?
Get a scary goose now.
I'm just going to miss the big hair frizzed up. That's what I was looking forward to.
You like that?
Yours?
No, hers.
You like that Strong Island hair, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I'm a Long Island girl, so I think I would have pulled it off.
Are you kidding me? It looks like a water buffalo hat you're wearing up there.
The Grand Poobah.
All right. Well, maybe you guys don't... are you getting a room that night?
Yeah.
You think tonight is the night Inky will finally give up some? He says he hasn't got past first base.
No, he hasn't.
Although he said he has a long lead off of it.
He's done a really good job. He's been a perfect gentleman. He actually took me, first date was to an arcade and then to movies. It was such an awesome
What movie did you go say? Porn?
An arcade and a movie. What was it, a Nelson Eddy movie? What year did you go out?
Sounds like Taxi Driver, where you jog.
Be careful with him getting off first base, because he likes to steal second after you pass out.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Matter of fact, if you sleep next to him just as friends, I'd wake up and just make sure, have a quick DNA test.
The ironic thing is we went to see Mr. Deeds, and they must have mentioned chicken parm about a half a dozen times in that movie.
Oh, my God, it was the funniest thing.
And, well, I, for one, think you're a really cute couple, and I'm sorry that your friend ruined Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get to the bottom of it.
Okay, honey.
The email address that was sent to him?
No, you know what? I went back for Billy asked me, and I went through, but I always delete all my stuff after I get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been a good clue. I definitely would have hunted it down.
Yeah, well, I have to delete because of all the baby porn. So I have to be really, really careful. All right, thanks, Inky. We got to take a break.
Forward, not delete.
Oh.
I always tell you.
All right, thanks, Inky.
I'll see you guys next week.
All right, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Inky.
She's a nice girl.
She's a real nice girl. And young.
Is that what you like best about her?
Are you doing this just for bragging rights, Papa?
No, but, if you can, you can. It's great. I love it. It's a lot of life and vitality, which is, been missing for a while. We went out the first time.
Listen to this dumb song. That's so funny. Who threw this in?
Hampton.
Sorry. I like the song.
So, guy, talk about yourself, Billy.
Yeah, and how you're such a stud.
Well, no. I mean, if I have the opportunity to date younger women, why shouldn't I?
Sure.
She's the mature one.
Yeah. Well, maybe emotionally, yeah.
Yes, that's what I mean, yes. She's the adult in this relationship.
Yeah, so, the first time we went out, we were playing video games and stuff. We went to, the place on Long Island, the restaurant that had all this, and we, played for, an hour. And I never laughed and had so much of a good time in all my life. It's been a long time since I laughed.
Why were you laughing?
What was so funny?
We're just giggling.
Pac-Man.
Nah, just giggling like school kids.
Like Herman Munster. Like a big idiot.
When he lost at the video game. Darn.
All right, so you're sitting there laughing, playing video games.
Yeah. And it was great because the machine must have been broken, so we just played for 45 minutes without having to put another quarter in.
Oh, nice.
What a cheap-ass date.
Then you took her off to see an Adam Sandler film. Mm-hmm. And not Punch Drunk Love, but Mr. Deeds.
Well, this was...
And is that more laughter?
Billy, we're out of popcorn. Darn.
What car were you driving? The Pitmobile?
Yeah, I had the Pitmobile at that time.
What year is that?
87 Caprice.
Yeah. Now, the Pimp Mobile that Billy drives around in, it's kind of an opposite of a convertible because the floor is missing. So it's a hard top, but the floor has rusted out.
Soft bottom.
And then, if they ever see a manhole cover, she has to give him a lucky kiss.
And what's nice, though, is the holes in the floorboards have been filled in with dozens of Crystal Burger boxes.
Yeah, so you're fine. All right, Earl's going crazy. We got to take a break here. Billy, great love life stuff. I'm happy for you.
Oh, I'm happy too, Ronnie. It's a long time coming, so.
How long before you're married?
Not going to happen again. This man's not going down the aisle again.
Yeah.
Twice is enough. Twice is enough.
All right. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
No! Wait! I'm the one who says things.
You're bastard people. That's what you are. You're just bastard people.
And I'm your announcer, Mikey D.
People don't like these honesties. More people would love them charities. If you think it's too good for us, nice show freaks, let me know. And I'ma whip smack your cheeks. Come on.
Buddies. Good evening, buddies. It's Halloween Eve, Fezzy. Very, very close to our BigASS Night of Frights party that we're having tomorrow night at the Hard Rock.
The Hard Rock Cafe, West 57th Street in Manhattan. The BigASS Night of Frights. Halloween night. It's going to be very scary.
Tonight, we will have somebody from The Sopranos stopping by.
Nice.
Is that a definite?
Rory Hampton.
That is a definite.
Yeah. Good. And then also we will play what we do every Halloween is Character Doorbell, where we try and guess the characters.
Our regular callers?
Yeah, our regular callers.
They disguise their voices when they call in. The Character Doorbell will ring, and we're going to have to guess who's at our phone door.
Now, since we've only been on this shift, WJFK, for 4 days, I think.
Sure.
We thought maybe the best way to do that is we'll try and guess Dynamite callers.
Oh, okay, sure.
Please change your voices, or Sports Junkies regular callers.
Okay, we'll do our best.
Yeah.
We never say we're 100%, but we'll do our best.
Yeah.
The phone number's 877-692-1027 for those listening in New York on 102.7 WNEW. For those listening in Washington, D.C. on 106.7 WJFK, 866-277-4969. Ronnie, I can't wait. You know I don't read.
No.
This may be a book that I read. Finally.
Normally Fez does a book on tape, and people think that's a joke, but no, I do buy him books on tape all the time.
It's the only way I'll get through a book is if someone's reading it to me, hopefully in the author's own voice. So this one I want, Ronnie, the Heather Mills autobiography.
Now, is she going to be reading this on tape?
It'll probably either be her or Paul McCartney. I'm not sure. So this one I got to check out.
Now, Heather Mills is Paul McCartney's new wife.
His brand new one-legged wife.
And I believe she is now the keyboard player for whatever band he'll be in next.
And she didn't even know how. Well, that never stopped the wives in the past. So she's got this book coming out, Ronnie.
Yeah.
And all kinds of Heather Mills good stuff in it.
Well, why shouldn't she write a book? She's a really interesting person.
So there's one part where she used to live in a London flat, Ronnie, with a woman named Gloria, who turned out to be a lesbian who was in love with her and tried to kill her.
Yeah?
So she once lived with a killer lesbian.
Now, what do you mean by flat?
I think studio apartment.
Is that just an apartment, a flat?
Yeah. But that's what they call it in old London town.
Now, here in, I thought a flat in New York City was one of those apartments where you don't even get a hallway. So you kind of got to walk in, you walk into a little living room, then into the kitchen, then into the den, then into the bedroom.
Oh, I see.
There's no hallway.
You just get, it's just one flat level.
I believe that's, but I don't know why, it seems like all apartments are flats. I don't know why they get it. Somebody told me it comes from railroad flat, but I don't know where that comes from. But I think in England, anything's a flat.
Yeah, you always hear flat coming out of the British people.
Yeah.
All right, it talks about how she lost her leg at age 25 when a motorbike ran over her, a police motorbike. That's a great thing. It goes into her childhood that I can't wait to check out. when she was 10, her father was a con artist, and she was already shoplifting at age 10, Ronnie. So that's, she talks about when she was 8, she got molested by a pedophile. This woman has had quite the life. At age 9, her mother left, and her dad started beating her and her siblings.
All right, so who molested her at 8?
It just says by a pedophile. So, we may not get to find out. It may have been Ringo. I don't know it. I haven't read the book yet. So at age 9, when her dad started beating her, she said one of the worst beatings is when they broke the brand new washing machine, that her dad grabbed her and her siblings all at once.
Pulled her leg off?
And went, no, she hadn't lost a leg yet. And kept punching him in the chest until they begged for mercy for him to stop. Giving him the heart punch over and over.
Not for nothing, but whose dad didn't do this at least once or twice?
At age 13, when she was in school, she really started to develop. And in fact, her pups, she said, were overdeveloped at age 13.
Maybe that came from the punching.
It could be. She ought to thank her father at that point.
He punched the teats out.
And she picked up the nickname Watermelon Tees. Watermelon teats.
I didn't even know they had watermelon in England.
So she got that name. Then, of course, she ran off after her father was arrested. She ran off and joined the carnival, lived as a carny, cleaning up puke off the rides and living in a cardboard box.
What is this, the jerk? Is that the name of this thing? It's ridiculous.
She was born a poor black child. Heather Mills. This thing's going to be great. There's a tragedy on every page.
Sure. What's the name of this book, Fuzzy? I want to read this book.
I'm not sure. I think, Ronnie, it's Kickstand, the Heather Mills story.
You are lying. Tell me you're lying.
I'm not sure exactly what the name of this autobiography is.
It's I'll Never Dance with Another, the Heather Mills story.
I think it's called, seriously, You Got Me Pegged, the Heather Mills story.
Peg of my heart. Pulling my leg. Off. The Heather Mills story.
I do believe this thing is called One Less Shoe to Tie, the Heather Mills story.
I'm stumped. The Heather Mills story. I want to get this, Fez.
Shake a leg, but not too hard. The Heather Mills story.
Here's David. David, you're on Ron and Fez.
David, go ahead.
Buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, shake it up.
Shake it up.
Shake it up. Shake it up.
Yeah, it's Lean on Me, the Heather Mills story.
Very nice. There's DC starting quick, Fezzy. Out of the box, starting the comedy pyramid.
Very nice. They're on their way.
Here's Barry. Barry, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Barry.
$86.99 here. Hoo-ah! I read the book. I know the title.
What's that?
The Heather Mills story. A Farewell to Legs.
Well, that does sound good.
I'm going to pick this up as long as it comes out on tape.
Here's our buddy Quinn. Quinn, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Quinn.
18455 checking in.
This is not our buddy.
Hoo-ah!
We just have a bad phone screener.
Oh, horrible phone screener. Go ahead.
I'll be your buddy.
All right, buddy.
The Heather Mills story is now going to be called Band on the Limp.
Band on the Limp instead of Band on the Run. Very nice.
I think it's just simply called Footnotes, the Heather Mills story.
I saw her leaning there. The Heather Mills story.
Plenty of legroom, the Heather Mills story.
Here's Ray. Ray from D.C., you're on a Fez.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, 1480 checking in. Hoo-ah! I think it's the Hop Along Heather Mills story.
I like that one, Fez.
Very nice.
Hop Along Heather.
Hopping Mad, the Heather Mills story. 877-692-1027 in New York. 866-277-4969 in Washington, D.C.
All right, let's go back to the WNEW lines. Here's Paul, you're on a Fez.
Hey, Paul, go ahead.
Goodbye, Abe.
Bye-bye.
1603 checking in. Hoo-ah! All right, I got Long Jane Silver, the Heather Mills story.
I like that.
How about Amputeed Off?
Sure.
The Heather Mills story.
There's a picture, sure. Here's Kenny. Kenny, you're on Ron and Fez.
Kenny, go ahead.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Good, buddy.
An Idea with Legs, the Heather Mills story.
Thank you very much.
That's got legs. Run with it.
There's the WJFK lines. Here's Dave. Dave, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Dave, what can we do? Go ahead, Dave.
Not too. Hey, listen, it should be called my real name's Arlene. The Helen Dad. Never mind.
Punch out.
Oh, no.
Punch out.
All right. Not looking good on the JFK report card there.
Sure.
I think it's called Wouldn't You Like to Marry a Beetle? The Heather Mills story.
You're going with the whole wooden thing, right?
Wooden leg, yeah.
Wooden. You like. Okay, I like it. Here's Lenny on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Lenny. Lenny?
Hello.
Go ahead, buddy.
Big ass 640. Hoo-ah! Heather Mills, hop, skip, and a jump to fame.
All right, there we go. Here's Scott. Scott, you're on Ron and Fez.
Scott.
Norwegian Wood. Didn't leg. The Heather Mills story. Hey, can I talk to Rory off the line?
Sure.
Of course. Rory, there's a little friend on the phone for you. But it's 7:15, and remember, you have homework.
Here's Joe. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, great show, guys.
Yes, it is.
Hey, listen, I've already got the version. There's already a version out in Washington. It's called Foot Don't Fail Me Now.
Foot Don't Fail Me Now. All right, I'd like to read that. It's the Heather Mills story. Here's Erica. You're on Ron and Fez.
Erica.
Hey. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Big ass card holder 24248. Check.
Hoo-ah!
Thank you. And I wanted to give you a title for Heather Mills' book.
Yeah.
It's The One Shoe Diaries by Heather Mills.
That is really good, Erica.
The One Shoe Diaries.
That was a girl, too.
Yeah, girls are funny now. Here's Adam. You're on Ron and Fez. Hey, Adam.
Hey, what's up? 23723. Check it in, boy.
Hoo-ah!
Put your best foot forward. The Heather Mills story.
Put your only foot forward.
Here's John. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, John.
Hey, this is John from Jackson. This is the audio book Footloose by Heather Mills.
Footloose.
Or loose foot, however you want to interpret it. The Heather Mills story.
Patrick, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, happy hump day.
Happy hump day.
Sure.
I hopped over the rainbow, the Heather Mills story.
Thank you very much. Here's Roger. Roger, you're on Ron and Fez.
Roger, go ahead.
Oh, shake it up.
Shake it up. Shake it up. One-legged woman in an ass-kicking contest. The Heather Mills story.
All right, there we go.
That's with Paul's daughters.
Here's Matt. You're on Ron and Fez.
Matt, go ahead, buddy.
27415.
Yeah, buddy.
Hoo-ah!
Hey, it's Come On Eileen. The Heather Mills story.
Come on, Eileen. All right, thanks.
Appreciate it.
Mikey D says he's got one he wants to add, too.
Wow, nice.
Mikey D, the dealer, is in the game now. The drummer dealer. What is it, Mikey D?
The Heather Mills story. This boot was made for walking.
All right.
And I'm your announcer, Mikey D.
Very nice, Mikey. Here's
He's so proud. Look at
why
him.
wouldn't he be? He loved Nancy Sinatra. Here's Catherine. You're on Ron and Fez.
Catherine, go ahead.
Hey, it's Get a Leg Off, the Heather Mills story.
Thank you very much. Brian, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Brian.
Hey.
Yeah, buddy.
It's called When I Swim, I Go in Circles. The Heather Mills story.
Thank you for that meanness. And that's on the WJFK line, Fuzzy. They're with us. They're building the comedy pyramid.
They are getting their pyramid building cards.
I'll just prove it to you. Here's Don from WJFK. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Don.
Hey, how you doing?
Go in the gang.
It's called Strapping One On, the Heather Mills story.
Strapping one on. There you go, Fuzzy.
I love it. Naming the new Heather Mills autobiography tonight as we build the comedy pyramid on Ron and Fez.
Here's Ringo. You're on Ron and Fez.
Ringo.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Loose Wig Shoe, the Heather Mills story.
You need those pyramid numbers. 877-692-1027 in New York. DC 866-277-4969.
Here's Convertible Paul. You're on Ron and Fez.
Convertible Paul. All right.
Convertible Paul, first-time caller. The Heather Mills story. Waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Thank you very much.
And waiting and waiting.
Here's Chuck. You're on Ron and Fez.
Chuck.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Charlie.
This is Charlie.
This is Charlie.
This one doing for Charlie.
This is Charlie. This is Charlie.
This is Charlie. Oh, yours is getting better, Fez. I think you bypassed me.
I think it's the cold.
Yeah, this is Charlie.
This is Charlie.
Oh, that's very close now.
It's actually an instructional autobiography. It's Stump Care for Dummies, the Heather Mills story.
Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'm reading that one, Fuzzy.
Okay. The Heather Mills autobiography. Only one Schindler's List. The Heather Mills story.
I don't get that one.
One shin.
One shin.
Schindler's.
Then it's like Schindler's List.
Right, mate.
One Schindler's List.
Thank you.
That's great. I didn't know you were
It's
going.
all good.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Here's Balky. Balky, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Balky.
Balky? It's Alky, guys. What's up, buddy?
Oh, Alky. Alky there.
Boy, you'd think the Alky running the phones would realize that.
Yeah,
but go ahead,
sorry,
Alky.
Balky.
Looking for my cousin Larry. I heard you go a Shakespearean with 2 knees or not 2 knees.
Two knees. Or not 2 knees. See you tomorrow, Alky.
Taking a knee. The Heather Mills story.
Oh, that'd be sad, wouldn't it? Taking a knee. Here's, I need the phone people to really help. Here's Matt. Matt, you're on Ron and Fez.
Matt, go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Ron and Fez, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Buddy. All right, it's the Long Hobble Home, the Heather Mills story.
What could be better than that? Here's Scott.
They're so good.
Yeah, these are good. Here's Scott. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, Scott.
At least I'm not Christopher Reeves, the Heather Mills story.
Yeah, that was always nice.
Sure.
At least I'm not Chris Reeves. Poor Chris. Here's Andrew. Andrew, you're on Ron and Fez.
Andrew, go ahead, please.
Buddies.
Yeah.
I saw her wobbling there, the Heather Mills story.
I saw her wobbling there. See, JFK's got it now, Fez.
They are very good at building a pyramid, hopping right into this.
I got a nervous one here, though, on the JFK line. It's Paranoid. Paranoid. Hey, buddy, you're on Ron and Fez.
The Heather Mills story. Gone with the leg. Sorry, guys. Bye.
All right, see ya. Gone with the leg, Fezzy.
Okay.
Get the joke?
Yeah.
Instead of going with the win?
Well, I understand,
It's
but
gone with the leg.
it's not going to top a pyramid.
Oh, no, it's not gonna. It's not gonna top, but he's in there. He's making things happen, and we're building bridges. Here's Brian. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Forrest Limp, the Heather Mills story.
Forrest Limp.
Then he giggles in the middle of it.
Sure.
Heather Mills, her new autobiography's coming out.
You know, I didn't even know who she was until you told me that she was married to Paul McCartney.
Yeah, she's actually Heather Mills McCartney now.
Yeah. Here's Jason. Jason, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Jason.
Fellas, 12589. Hoo-ah! Fellas, love a beetle, hate a termite, the Heather Mills story.
Very nice.
That was really good.
Yeah, that was a good one. Here's Sean. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys, the Heather Mills story. My left foot is missing.
See, he did the pause, Fez. You know, like my left foot?
Right.
He did my left foot. Is missing.
Makes it a very strong pyramid joke.
Oh, sure. You kidding me?
The guy's got timing.
Sure, it's timing, by the
Timing.
way. Timing.
Timing.
You got the accent on the wrong syllable.
Timing.
Here's, now you sound Chinese, don't you? Carl, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Carl.
Buddy, 11467. Hoo-ah! The Heather Mills story. Putting one foot in front of the same foot.
That's very good. That's very good stuff. What more do you want? Joey, you're on Ron and Fez.
The Heather Mills story. Got wood.
Got wood, Fezzy, instead of got milk.
Right.
See?
I'm with him.
You got him?
I got him.
We're going to be very happy with WJFK. Very, very happy. Here's Gibby. I hope that's it, or maybe it's Ibby.
Sure.
Gibby, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Gibby.
Hi.
Yeah.
Heather in the sky with one leg, the Heather Mills story.
So blunt.
Heather in this guy with one leg. So maybe she's taking him. All right, here's a nice ass in the business. It's Solera. Solera, how you doing?
Solera.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Hey, baby.
I got Out on a Limb, the Heather Mills story.
Oh, Out on a Limb, Fezzy.
Shirley MacLaine on a sewer.
How's your bellyache been doing? Yeah, the kids are okay with it?
Yes,
Yeah. We'll tell that story another night.
Yes, we will.
All right, bye-bye.
I never know what's going on.
She told me the story at Bar 9.
Oh, really?
Say this, the kid walked in, and she had to say, Mommy has a bellyache. That's why I'm rubbing and moaning. Oh, Mommy has a bellyache. Here's...
Good thinking, Solera.
Yeah, I like when people drink and talk to me. Here's Tommy. Tommy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Tommy.
Card holder 16818.
All right, my brother. Do it for WJFK.
One shoe short of a walk. The Heather Mills story.
One shoe short of a walk, Fezzy.
Very nice. Very nice what WJFK represents in the comedy pyramid.
They're coming on strong. I'm very, very proud now. Here's Thumper. Thumper, you're on Ron and Fez.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
All right, we got Uneven Pavement, the Heather Mills story.
I don't even get it, but I like it. Here's Mike the Milkman. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
She got leg. The Heather Mills story.
All right, we're going to hold.
Top off.
Yeah, big ZZ Top angle. She got leg, Fez. She got leg. She knows how to use it.
I hope so. I guess she takes that thing off at night when they get into bed, huh?
Yeah, you can't sleep with that on. It's like sleeping with a baseball bat attached to you.
He doesn't have to worry about getting kicked at night, though.
You think he ever runs his bulls over it?
Oh, yeah. You would have to.
What's the first thing I would do?
You would have to. How could you not?
I'd be right on the stump. Here's Pete.
He's so lucky.
Pete, we're building the Comedy Pyramid. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Pete.
Guys, so I got one. It's one small step for Heather. The Heather Mills story.
That's very good. Maybe there's no more jokes, Fezzy. Maybe this is as high as a Comedy Pyramid can go.
It's starting to get in the clouds now.
Oh, it's too high. Here's Al. Al, you're on Ron and Fez.
Al.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The long and limpy road, the Heather Mills story.
That's cute, Fez. Long instead of winding.
I love it.
He went with limpy.
I understand.
All right. You looked puzzled. Here's Tom. Tom, you're on Ron and Fez.
No more starting socks. The Heather Mills story.
There's one thing I don't have to worry about anymore.
I now own twice as many socks. Yes, if I could think of a positive that's come out of this, no more sock sorting.
Kathleen, you're on Ron and Fez.
Kathleen.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, calling from WJFK. I'd like to sing my title.
Sure, go ahead.
Please.
The Heather Mills story. Very nice, Fez. He's a girl, new caller, and was able to pull off a little Aerosmith sound. Very nice.
Added the twist of singing her Comedy Pyramid entry. Very, very nice.
Here is Kate. Kate, you're on Ron and Fez.
Kate, go ahead.
Hey, guys, it's Kevin.
I think I hit the wrong thing. All right, my fault.
That's all right. 2 socks is too many.
All right, thank you very much. Now let's go over to Kate. I keep forgetting I got 2 line 8s. Kate, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Kate on line 8.
The Heather Mills story, my splintered past.
See, that was worth waiting for, Fez. Thank you very much, Kate. I'm going to tell you something right now, and I've said it all along. Women are funny. Women are funny.
We got great ones calling this show.
Yeah. Here's John. I think. Yeah, John, you're on Ron and Fez.
1939 here.
That's a great year.
Thank you.
What you got, Johnny?
I got A Tale of One Nike, the Heather Mills story.
Thank you very much.
Building the Comedy Pyramid tonight with Heather Mills' autobiography.
Here's Paul, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Paul, go ahead.
I hear they're making a new children's book, Stumpy Dumpy.
Stumpy Dumpy. Fez.
Stumpy Dumpy.
Right.
Too many jokes now? You think we've already taken as far as we can go?
No.
Is this Heather Mills story?
I think we're fine. I think we're good.
Missy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, one less leg to put up against the headboard. The Heather Mills story.
Thank you very much. Women can be brutal, huh? Women can be brutal.
Yeah. Women can't stand each other, Ronnie.
Lance, where you're on Ron and Fez.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Buddy.
About the agony of the foot.
Oh, what more do you
Heather
want?
Mills story.
What more do you want than that, Fezzy? That's gold.
This pyramid is huge tonight.
Yeah, we should be mining this thing.
Everyone's doing a great job on the pyramid.
Here's Barry. Barry, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Barry.
How you guys doing?
Hey, buddy.
I actually got 2 real quick.
Oh, good.
One small step for man, one wooden leap for mankind.
Very nice.
Okay.
And the longest mile.
They're both good. They're both good.
Usually when you attempt 2,
right, it's a
overkill,
problem.
and you should stick with your strongest.
Here's Kirk. Kirk, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Kirk.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
I'm from D.C., 22151.
All right, buddy.
I got Heather Mills in one shoe over the cuckoo's nest.
You're just throwing stuff out there now. You're just chucking stuff now. Here's Gene. Gene, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey, Gene.
We got Kevin Costner is going to direct a film. It's called Dances with Flamingos.
Because they stand on one leg. Fezzy, you get that joke?
Yes. I've seen a flamingo.
Dances with Flamingos, though, as a movie? Come on.
If she returns tomorrow, I will call her One Sock.
Here's Gary. Gary, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Gary.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Gary. Mine Stump.
Mine Stump.
Mine Stump.
Yeah, instead of going Mine Kemp. All right, this is good stuff here.
The pyramid continues to grow.
Brian, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, my life is a woman pirate, the Heather Mills story.
Thank you very much.
Maybe I'm amazed at your incredible sense of balance. The Heather Mills story.
I can't believe how many great titles there are for this.
I know. Heather Mills is going to have a real hard time picking.
Sure. Jay, you're on Ron and Fez.
When we send her this.
Walking kind of tall, the Heather Mills story.
Walking kind of tall. All right. Very nice. Very nice. And David, you're on Ron and Fez.
David.
Hey, buddies.
Yeah, buddy.
I got Day Tripper, Walk This Way, the Heather Mills story.
There it is,
Oh, wow.
That's
What the hell?
That's the new comedy pyramid.
That's the topper.
Yeah, when you hit the comedy pyramid. And the comedy pyramid is Day Tripper, the Heather Mills story. That's as high as you can get in comedy, folks.
Very nice, people. Building the comedy pyramid for Ron and Fez.
We'll take a break. By the way, all you folks calling, if you're, some of our regular callers that call out, some of the RonFez.net members, some of the BigASS callers, give us a call a little later on tonight after we have our guest, and you're going to try to stump us tonight.
Not like Heather Mills stump.
No, not like that.
This is the character doorbell where you can trick or treat by phone tonight if you're a regular caller.
And Fez and I hand out candy.
Sure. Disguise your voice, and we'll see if we can guess who you are when you're at our phone door.
So it'd be like this. Hi, Ron and Fez. Hi, Ron and Fez.
Is it Hawk?
No, it's me, Ron.
Damn. You fooled me again.
See, that's Halloween fun. Did you get my new voice? Hi, Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
You see that?
Scary.
Hey, Fez.
Yeah?
Mommy has a tummy ache. That's why she's moaning and rubbing there. Mommy has a tummy ache. I might have been that. Forget it. That was just a nice story. It was a fun story to hear. I'm like a doctor sometimes, the way people come up and just tell me stories. All right, we'll take a break. We're right back. Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez, live on a Wednesday. The night before our big Halloween bash. The BigASS Night of Frights at the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan.
And by the way, if you have tickets for this, I understand a special guest is coming up, Fezzy.
Really?
He will play with us tomorrow night. Good, no good. The superstar is coming to the party.
Very nice. As a surprise special guest, just announced the superstar will be at the BigASS Night of Frights. There will, of course, be costume competitions. The overall costume competition, winner will get a 3-day, 2-night trip for two to Iceland, courtesy of Iceland Air. You can visit IcelandAir.com online. We have an Orange Ball of Failure costume competition where you dress like Billy Staples. We'll be giving away a PlayStation 2 entertainment system. And for the hottest chick costume, $500 gift certificate to whippedcreambikini.com.
Very nice, Fezzy.
So it should be a great time.
In New York City, you know what this is, Fez?
That's a clock ticking, Ronnie.
That's WNEW ticking towards a format change. We're still here, though. The only ones left, the sole survivors at WNEW. We were talking about this. We thought this was something that would last maybe a few weeks. How long has it been now that we've been the only live show in the air?
About a month and a half.
No, it's well more than that. Over 2 months.
It's at least 2 months.
Well over 2 months.
Yeah.
So we're still wondering where we're going to end up, or if at all, in New York City. And this has come to our attention. I think it's really nice. Folks have started a Keep Ron and Fez in New York letter writing campaign, Fezzy.
Now, I had heard about this. This is very, very sweet.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, Ronnie. You know me. I complain about a lot of things in life.
You're a big letter writer.
I write letters.
I never wrote a letter in my life.
Really?
Yeah. But a lot of the folks from RonFez.net, a lot of the BigASS card holders, people like Heckler, Bobby Pantera, Rooster, and our own sweet Melissa, out there organizing people, writing letters saying, because we got the WJFK gig, we're going to be in WJFK now in D.C., doing the show out of there as well.
Right.
So people are going, are you guys staying in New York? Are you leaving New York? For the last 2.5 months, no kidding, we never heard a thing about New York, nor has anybody else. This is sent to us 75 days. 75 days it's been now.
Oh, my gosh.
We've been alone on the island.
In this ghost town. And trust us, people, there's nobody here.
Yeah.
The offices are empty, lights are out, the hallway is dim.
Right.
And we are the only show that comes down that hallway into the studio.
All right, on the instant feedback, Jersey Rich wants everybody to know that he wrote one. Thank you, Jersey Rich. All right, so that's very nice here.
We appreciate that, Jersey Rich.
The way you make it sound, though, it gets annoying. All right, so we don't know where, if at all. It looks like this station won't be, of course, talk anymore. And, there was some stuff about rock and keeping us here. Doesn't look like it's going to go rock. So maybe we'll be off the air in New York within the next few weeks.
So, yeah, we just don't have any idea.
Have any information at all. So, if you like the show and you want to hook up with some of those people, head on over to Ron and Fez at ronfez.net.
Right.
Or you could just send something if you want to be part of the letter writing campaign to Ron and Fez at WNEW. Will it do any good? I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Me, I write letters, and I'll tell you what, out of anything I've ever done, Ronnie, because I call people and complain about stuff, I email. When you write a letter, I'll tell you what, I get results.
Now, the emails don't work.
Emails don't work at all.
And phone calls really don't work.
With a phone call, you're going to talk to an operator.
Right.
I mean, here's people that I've complained to. When I used to run, I would send away for running stuff, and it would come in just horrible condition.
What kind of running stuff were you getting? Batons?
No, let's see. I got some sort of foot stretching thing, some sort of warm-up foot stretching thing. And this thing was, I ordered it twice, and both times it came broken. So I wrote to the guy who owned the company, and oh my gosh, I got all kinds of free stuff.
Because it makes sense to write a letter.
It's not that funny.
I'm going to tell you the truth, I've never wrote a letter in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
I write them all the time. One time, and I'll say the product's name because I don't care, it really happened. I got me some Green Giant broccoli spears.
Yeah.
And there was a big, long migrant hair in there from whoever picked the broccoli. And I wrote to Green Giant, and I got like free vegetables for a month. Writing a letter will get you results. Trust me, I write them all the time.
Do you kind of feel like this show is a big long hair in your broccoli? Is that is that the comparison? I don't understand.
No, I'm saying that I could have called the Green Giant people, and I would have talked to some knucklehead who's running the switchboard.
Dear Green Giant.
Yes. And nothing would have happened. If I had sent an email, I wouldn't have even gotten a response to that.
Yeah.
With the letter writing, for some reason, they pay attention to something physical.
Right.
And I get free frozen veggies.
Well, it does look like within the next couple of weeks, we'll probably, if there's a format flip, I don't see us being part of the new light sounds of WNEW.
No, that would be really hard to imagine.
That would be hard to imagine.
Right.
But it does, we would like to catch on in New York. Who in radio doesn't want to be on in New York?
We've had a great time while we've been in New York.
And thanks to everybody who's part of that letter writing campaign. Thanks to all the RonandFez.net people. And we think it's really nice. And we understand some of them got a little grief from other websites. I thought it was really, really nice.
Sounds very sweet to me. I appreciate anything.
Yeah, sure. I can't even believe people would listen to a show, let alone write a letter for one. I'm very touched by that.
Very, very nice.
Here's Gary. Gary, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Gary.
Fez. How you guys doing? 8521.
Hoo-ah!
So when are you guys coming to D.C. and doing a show live? I know, hopefully not 45 days, but
No, we'll be in D.C. next week.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. We're looking forward to having you guys down.
It's great, and everybody has been terrific to us at WJFK. We're really, really excited about being on the air there.
It's nice to finally be on live.
But it would be very strange to go off the air in New York.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Yeah. Here's Anthony. Anthony, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Anthony.
What's up, fellas?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, you turned my good night really bad, man. Now I'm in, a sad mood and stuff. But I just want to know, who do I write a letter to?
I don't even know how they're doing the whole thing. I want to put you on hold, and we'll hook you up with Sweet Melissa and the rest of them, okay?
Thank you, guys. Please don't leave us, man.
Well, in all honesty, we never wanted to.
I know.
That wouldn't be a choice.
Everything, if what happened to the station didn't happen 75 days ago, well, you have to look at, the moment that it did happen. Fez and I said, well, that's the end of the WNEW that we were hired for. All right, Sheepy wants to let everybody know he's behind the whole thing, too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, kudos to Sheepy and Jersey Rich. They do a great, great work, and we appreciate it.
Here's Jeffy. Jeffy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Jeffy.
Guys, are you actually saying that this is it?
This is probably going to be it. Unless we find out where we're going to be in New York, and within the next couple of weeks, this will be it.
Can I say that rumor has it that you and another show that may have been on this station are probably going to team up and appear somewhere else in New York?
I will tell you right now, that is only one of those many, many internet rumors. There's nothing that I've ever heard about any of that stuff.
Can I also say I love you and I'm going to really miss you guys?
Thank you very much, Jeffy.
Bye.
Thanks, Jeffy. But, 75 days later, everyone knows things aren't going to go on like this at WNEW.
Right, sure. The fact that we've gotten by without bosses all this time. It's us and the superstar.
That is it. And Pete Johnson wandering around with a screwdriver, nothing to stick it in.
Here is Bill. Bill, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, 21-322, buddy. Hey, I want to say something, and I want to say it without, offending you guys. But let me say, when it comes into regards to that other show, you guys were sort of my methadone for coming off that show. Now I'm hooked on the methadone, and please don't take that away from me.
Well, we've all been hooked on methadone before.
Yeah, so I love you.
877-692-1027 in New York City.
866-277-4969 for those of you listening on WJFK in D.C.
Carlos, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, Ron and Fez?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Carlos.
Hey, what's it happening to D.C. if y'all move? Are y'all going to come over here?
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
Yes.
Well, we plan on doing that anyway. We plan on broadcasting from both stations or both markets anyhow. But we were hoping to catch on somewhere in New York because when you have a show out there, you like to be on the air in New York City.
Yep, I've been since y'all for like over a year now.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool in New York.
Thank you very much, my friend.
All right, good luck, man.
All right,
Thank you, Carlos. That's very nice of you.
Here's Chris.
People are nice, aren't they, Ronnie?
People are nice.
Sheepy's nice. Jersey Rich, very nice.
Sure, Jersey Rich is doing great. What is with him? Where he's constantly, what about me?
Man needs some kudos every once and again. Kudos to Jersey Rich.
Here is Chris. Chris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Chris.
What's going on, buddies?
Yeah, buddy.
Buddy.
Do you want me to get off track and go back to what Fezzy was saying?
About what?
About the mail getting free stuff?
Go ahead.
All right, bro. I got a good story for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, when I was this is a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago exact, I got some Airheads, right, from Costco, and I was just messing around. I wrote back to the back of the Airheads package has an address, right? So I took the address, I wrote a letter, I said, oh, hi, I really like your products. If you can send me some samples, I'd be happy. I don't know, I just wrote this for the hell of it. 3 weeks later, I get a box with like 60 Airheads and coupons for free Airheads.
Nice.
What the hell is that about? And then I tried it again, lollipops. I wrote to Blow Pop, and they sent me like 30 Blow Pops. And
they will do it. Trust me, I've been doing it all my life.
I had no idea of this. I'm going to start writing stuff.
Just write, you get the address on the back of the candy, write like, oh, I really like your products. You get coupons and free crap all the time.
Ronnie, if I get bad service in some sort of fast food restaurant, which I tend to go into, I'll write a letter and I start getting free McRibs and everything else.
Free McRibs?
Yes. The letter they listen to. I don't know why. Don't ask me why.
Yeah. Here's Dave. Dave, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Dave.
What's happening, buddy?
Yeah.
Buddy.
Hey, listen here. Are you guys going to be still rooting for the Giants, or are you going with the Redskins now, or what?
No, we're gonna flip on the Giants because you know what big Giants fans me and Fez are.
That's all we've ever talked about is Giants football.
I mean, even if you go to Washington, you're still going to rep New York City, though, right?
Yeah.
All about New York, right?
We'll drive back and forth every day.
Oh, man, it's going to be sad to lose you guys, bro.
Thank you very much, Dave.
All right, take it easy.
Thank you, Dave. And when it comes to football, there's a little team that's 6-2 and tied for first in the NFC South, all
That's right? We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
And it ain't New Orleans.
Okay. And they ain't no Saints.
Here's Bill. Bill, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, guys, how are you? Man, you should just come down to D.C., broadcast with Don and Mike, and leave it at that. I mean, you guys are a great replacement for the sports flunkies, and I love listening to you.
Yeah, well, that will,
We're going to be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah.
Das Boot. Nobody said that.
Das Boot, Fezzy.
Oh, good one.
Keep the comedy pyramid going.
The Heather Mills story.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, that's it.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Bill. Trying to run in on that pyramid at the last minute.
Sure. So anyway, you can check it out with the folks at ronfez.net. They're putting this thing together. We were very touched by it. And then a bunch of the big-ass card holders, you can check your big-ass emails. We let them, Sweet Melissa send out a letter yesterday. She's taking some heat on it, Fezzy, from some people, but I think it was really, really nice. I can't believe that people would go out and write letters for us. I think it's really nice.
It's a very sweet idea, and trust me, Ronnie and I really appreciate it. Very touched by that.
Because we don't know what's going to happen.
No, we have no idea.
No.
Or we would have said it by now.
And then after that, we want you to write letters to Chicago stations and... yeah.
And get me some free airheads, too, while you're at it.
Yeah. Here's Nick. Nick, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Nick.
What's up, Ron and Fez? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah,
Carl, they're 5085 here.
Hooah! There's your hooah.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for about 2.5 years now. I won a contest when you guys were doing the overnight, so like a Simpsons contest.
Oh, yeah, Fez and I talk about it all the time. The overnight Simpsons winner.
Oh, yeah,
Fez?
you brought him out. You said, remember Nick and how he won?
Yeah, he was really good at the Simpsons
It was so
stuff.
cool.
Oh, it's good to talk to you again, Nick.
Yeah, well, now that I feel like a jackass, I just wanted to say I'm going to miss you.
Oh, well, thanks for wishing the worst for us. That's great of you.
Yeah, and oh, by the way, maybe we'll have a beer when the Eagles beat the Bucks in this year's NFC Championship game. Maybe we'll hang out.
All right, maybe that'll happen.
Later, buddy.
All right, bye.
Thank you, Nick.
All right, well, coming up next, Fezzy, one of the Sopranos, actually, I'm going to say, of course, other than Tony, our very favorite Soprano.
Love this guy. Love the show.
If you want to talk a little Sopranos, coming up next, then maybe we shouldn't even say who it is. Keep it as a surprise.
Yeah, let's just keep it.
Do some kind of what's my line thing. Let people try to guess who he is.
That sounds good.
All right.
877-692-1027 for New York.
This is for only the hardcore Sopranos fans. I'm going to talk a little bit of Sopranos. Plus, he is got something else to plug, right? And in Washington, D.C., Fez.
866-277-4969 if you're listening on WJFK.
We're on a Fez.
Ron and Fez live on a Wednesday. Tomorrow night is the BigASS Night of Frights. It's our Halloween party at the Hard Rock Cafe. Your chance to win a trip for two to Iceland from Iceland Air in the costume competition.
Coming up a little later on, in about a half hour or so, we will start the trick-or-treating character doorbell.
Very nice, where our regular callers will call in, disguise their voices, and try to fool us at our phone door.
And for since we've only been on this time of night, WJFK, for 4 days, we'll take the Dynamite regular callers or the Sports Junkies regular callers and see if we can't guess you.
We will do our absolute best. But, Ronnie, they can be sneaky.
Yeah.
We may not be able to guess. We'll do our best to try.
You ever do that with a little kid where you start guessing and then finally you go, do you live around here? No. They just shake their head. No. Okay, great.
I go for the mask at that point.
You know what? I was just talking with Steve Stripper. Me and him are talking about doing a radio show together.
What? And me too?
Yeah, we'd love to have you on from time to time.
No, I would be included in that.
Yeah.
Be Ron and Fez and Steve.
Hey, coming up in a little bit, we're going to play a brand new song by our buddies AirX. They got a CD release party on Friday night, November 1st at Dock Street, 691 Bay Street on Staten Island. Why would Dock Street be on Bay Street, I wonder?
That's weird.
Yeah, let's look into that, Rory. Dock Street is on Bay Street. Anyway, that's AirX and their new CD release party. We're going to play their new song, Go Away, pretty soon.
Very nice. Some new AirX coming up on Ron and Fez. All right, Ronnie, here's something that just amazes me. It'll need to be explained, but it's all part of
Ron and Fez's World of Science.
This is fascinating to me, Ronnie. Two scientists, one in Boston, one in London, did a technological first. They shook hands over the internet.
Well, they sit in a space key together?
I have no idea.
You know, a lot of these people think they're getting laid over the internet. I'm not all that. So how are they doing this?
So I guess it was some sort of virtual reality thing. Both picked up a computer-generated cube.
All right, I've seen the virtual reality stuff, and I actually had one of those helmets on before at one of the theme parks. But, you know, I was in it just me. It was like being inside a video game.
Right.
You're not in it with another person.
Well, in this setup, there's a computer-generated cube, and each scientist picked it up and moved it and felt the force the other person was exerting on it. They could feel the other hand on it as they were moving it. So they were moving it together.
That's wacky.
I have no idea how this happened.
All right, now when you play, like, video games, they have those things that'll shake for you.
Like a rumble pack.
Yeah, like a rumble pack. You probably felt the rumble pack there.
Do you think that's what these guys were using?
All right, Horde King already wrote in as how's this going to affect the porn industry. It'll be huge.
Yes.
If you can start to feel things through the internet, I'll never leave. Fezzy, I'm not coming into work again.
Again? Get offline.
It's me and Tony Stone. I'm paying $2,000 and a half an hour here.
So this is something called Phantoms, I believe. I think that's what they're called. The device allowing them to do this are called Phantoms, and I have no idea how they work.
You know, I really thought that the whole thing was going to take off like 10 years ago, the virtual reality. And then it seemed like you never heard of it again. It was on the back burner, and now I'm hearing this deal.
Now people
I don't know how that would work, though.
Now they can actually feel the force of each other's touches across the ocean.
All right, here's what I'm wondering.
This is like the first transatlantic phone call.
So it's not even so much like here we're both doing the same thing, so your rumble pack moves in mine. I could actually push you over in cyberspace. Like if I got a good running start, came from behind Fez, I could knock you down, and what's the whole sense of being in there?
And then I would yell terms of service or something and report you.
If anybody knows about this, 877-692-1027. Terms of service. This is another place Fez writes letters to.
And I will. Trust me.
Shaky648 has been calling me a-hole.
And I want something done about it, man.
I remember the first time that I got online and I would go into those chat rooms and get in arguments with kids. I honestly would write down, kid, you don't know me. Listen to me, Punchy 840. I will get on a plane, fly to your town, and kill you. I was so furious, I acted like it was actually happening to me in the street. I can't even tell you the last time I've been in a chat room. Remember when you first went into the internet, you were constantly in chat rooms?
I tried it for a while. I'd go into wrestling chat rooms.
Yeah.
And then someone would tell me how great Hulk Hogan is.
Right.
I'd have to go on.
Right, sure. You took it seriously.
Effing Mark.
Right.
Next thing you know, I'm only 10.
Yeah, right. You don't understand me, kid. I'll get on a plane right now, Punchy. Punchy 480, I'm talking to you. I'll get on a plane, fly to your town, and choke you to death.
Well, now with this new Phantom thing, you could probably do it online.
Oh, see, that's all I need. Online muggings.
Wait till I get my internet hand around your throat, kid. 877-692-1027 in New York City. 866-277-4969 for Washington, D.C.
I don't know how this thing works at all, Fez. As a matter of fact, if I was to guess, I would say that you're just making this up.
I am not making it up. It's from MIT, and they do fine work. They said you could actually feel the object being pushed against your own hand. One of the scientists said we could feel each other's forces.
Each other's forces, not a virtual force, but
a physical force.
Yeah.
This is going to be huge.
I don't know how it can happen. Here's Matt. Matt, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Matt, go ahead.
What's up, boys?
Hey, my man.
Actually, I had to read about this in a technology class of mine. All it is, they didn't mention it. You have the virtual reality, like it's kind of like glasses, and then you have these gloves that you put on it as well.
Right.
And whatever you see, it pushes against it so you can feel it. But when I was listening to it and reading, when I was listening to you guys, when I was reading it sounds exactly like what people were saying when they made the first phone call, and it's going to make it sound so retarded in about 50 years. And we're like, how do we ever live without this?
You honestly think it's going to be this, going to make him feel like, how do we ever live without it? Why would he hang up? He was making a point.
The feds got to him, Ronnie.
Yeah.
But that'd be so nice if you could literally now reach out and touch someone.
Why? Why would that be nice? I don't want to be touched in real life, let alone in cyber.
You could call someone and hold a baby.
What, a virtual baby? I'm not holding a real baby.
You can feel the baby.
I'm going to call on the phone. I don't know. I think it's too matrixy in there. Here's
You're
Steve.
not going to get stuck.
Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys. This is only the first step. The next thing that they're going to do is make it where if you're talking to someone online and you pass gas, the other person on the other side can smell it.
They've come up with a smell thing for the internet.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah,
there's
right.
some kind of smelling-net or something.
Smelling-net.
I saw it on the Discovery Channel.
So they say also with this Phantom thing, Ronnie, not only can you feel the force being exerted by the other person, you could also feel the texture of the object that you're touching.
That's impossible. All right, so let's suppose I go in there. I'm going to be able to grab your hair in the internet?
I wish you wouldn't, but yes, probably. You would be able to feel my razor stubble.
Yeah. Or is it going to be like when you go play Rock and Roll Jeopardy and then you look like somebody else?
I always pick the punk rock character for myself.
I pick the black kid. I'm always the black person, no matter what I go into online.
That includes a lot of chat rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they say you could actually feel the texture of something, how rough something is, or actually how springy or bouncy something is. You know what that means. Teat.
Yeah, you're grabbing teat online. Here's Forrest from Ron and Fez.
Hello, Forrest.
Hey guys, yeah, I actually did this at the University of North Carolina. We had a machine that would allow us to. It's called atomic force microscopy, and it actually gets feedback on these very small things that you were probing. So, in other words, I was able to feel the shape of an adenovirus.
I'm completely lost.
You felt the shape of a what?
Of an adenovirus. It's the virus that causes pink eye.
Yeah, but how
does anyone know what that feels
like? Isn't it small?
Well, yeah, it's very small. It's about
it's about the size of a grapefruit. You really got to watch out for those things.
Was that as dumb as I've ever been? Isn't that really small? So it makes you smaller, like Fantastic Voyage.
Yeah, it's extremely small. Yeah.
Is it making the virus bigger or are you smaller?
No, it makes the virus feel bigger. And so what you're actually able to do is, it's kind of like, the old record players you guys always talk about, where they drag the needle, a very fine needle over the virus, and you're actually able to feel the shape of it and push it around and move it around.
Yes, because Ronnie brought those back with us. Ronnie and I brought that back from our caveman times.
It's all part of that nanotechnology thing you can read about.
All right, Forrest. When are we all going to have this?
I know. Do I have to call AOL?
I imagine that you're probably going to see something on eBay here before long.
All right, thanks.
It's probably part of that AOL 8.0 that they keep talking about.
Have you ever had the virtual reality helmet on?
No, you know what? I don't think I've ever done that.
I did, but I bet it was 7 years ago.
And what was the setup? Were you shooting something? Or?
Yeah, you were shooting stuff.
Yeah.
You're shooting stuff, like everything else. Yeah. Here's something.
Everything we invent is we're shooting stuff.
Right. Here's something, though. Now I'll pretend you're killing stuff.
You're killing pink eye viruses in there.
Like probably when they came up with the, movie screen, this will be for teaching, and it comes back to the same thing. What are we going to see get blown up? What's going to get shot? Show me something get shot. Matt, you're on the Ron and Fez show. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
First of all, I got to say, man, you guys got to stay in town. I'm from Baltimore, but you guys got to stay up here.
Thank you very much, man.
All there is
nice
to it.
You.
Yeah, I work for a virtual reality company. And the first thing you got to know is the reason why this stuff works is you have the next generation where you get like 1,000 cycles per second that goes back and forth. And that allows somebody to really feel that feedback back and forth. And the key area that they're working on that you guys might be interested in is called teledildonics. I am not kidding you. That's the official term. It's called teledildonics. You can imagine where that's going.
That's the 800 number I call on weekends.
I mean, I specialize in the area where people are able to change their face to look like someone else in virtual reality. the way we're looking at this is to put together sort of a virtual kissing booth where you'll be able to actually press against the other person's lips, and you can see where that's going to be going.
Would it actually feel like the other person's lips, or would it just feel like pressure?
The reason is, imagine this. Right now, when you try to do something back and forth, say a multiplayer game, there's a tenth of a second of latency, and as a result, you have to sort of push and then wait to get something back.
Yeah.
So many on the next generation. In other words, this is only going to work on the next, it's called Internet 2, where you have an extremely high-speed connection. And what that allows is every time I press, the other person is pressing back at about 1,000th of a second. And as a result, you actually feel that texture.
I got a 28K phone modem. Will it work on that?
Not going to happen.
Will you be able to have sex with a cartoon?
Yes. I'm working on that project.
I'm going with the woodpecker.
The interesting thing is you're going to have these types of connections at universities.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna have all the kids that are at college downloading Napster and getting lucky in a virtual space before anybody else does.
Yeah, I mean, they're all going to be, but I think instead of being like banging virtual girls, you're just going to be banging like a virtual Britney that they make up.
Yeah, with our technology, you can put anybody's face on yourself or the other virtual person, so you can make your virtual lover look like whoever you want.
All right, Fez, people have been sending me this now. Teledildonics.com.
It's big.
It's out there.
It's going to be huge.
Should I invest?
Use the pun.
Should I invest?
I'd say, the technology in general, you should invest. But again, it's a couple years out. You're going to have scientists screwing around and messing around with themselves before it comes out to the public.
But why would they call their company to this? Don't they know what it sounds like?
Oh, well, that's probably somebody, there are companies that are going to register URLs to take advantage of a hot topic like this and try to sell T-shirts.
Okay.
So, but anyway, stick with it. It's not too far away. Pretty soon, you're going to be able to fool around with your fiance in Niagara Falls from a distance.
Wow.
Yeah. We'll finally get to meet her.
Yeah, all of us will.
It's grown-up Pebbles Flintstone. Thank you very much.
See ya.
She's hot.
You know grown-up Pebbles Flintstone, my fiance.
Watch out, here comes her big boyfriend.
Here's Bam Bam. Here's Crispy. You're on it.
Hello, Crispy.
What's up, buddies?
Yeah,
1547.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I think it's going to be as real as what's programmed in there already. You mentioned, like, your face might be looking silly. That might be true.
Yeah.
I think within, like, everybody knows Doom and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that's already in there, you could probably touch pretty well. Like, it's programmed to mush or...
If I'm in a virtual Doom game, I'll be freaked out because I played that game so much that I used to close my eyes and see it.
You're still going around the corners.
Yeah.
I think if there's a wall there with a couple bumps, it's already programmed with that wall. Maybe, whatever. You'll be able to feel like the 2 or 3 inches it's supposed to move your hand back.
Yeah.
As for new things like your face and everything, I don't know how that's going to work out.
All right, thanks.
I think you're going to be cool as hell, though.
All right.
With the MP3s, you try to download Metallica, you'll actually feel them hitting you for doing it. Hetfield smacking you in the head.
Would that be weird?
Yeah. It would be right.
Hello, I'm Mick Jagger. Thank you and welcome to our newest CD. Here's Russell. Russell, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Russell.
What's happening?
What can we do for you?
Like, if this equipment costs like 5 G's, I'd definitely come up off 5 G's to, if I could, bang Britney Spears or something.
Sure, that's worth $5,000, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, hey, I just want to say it's great having you on DC Live.
It's wonderful to be here, my friend. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Russell.
And, not a problem.
All right, there we go. There's Russell. Welcome us to Washington, D.C. On WJFK. Everybody's been very, very nice to us since we went on the air there earlier.
1 week ago tonight.
Yeah, 1 week ago tonight.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly, and it's great to be live on 106.7 WJFK.
We're taking a quick break. When we come back, we're going to play our buddies Air X. They got a brand new EP coming out called the Waiter EP. There's a CD release party Friday night, November 1st at Dock Street on 691 Bay Street on Staten Island.
All right, now I think Dock Street's just trying to be different.
They're playing out there with Sydney Greentab, Next Stop Nowhere, and why not? It's going to be a big party. We'll play their song when we come back. Air X, all on Ron and Fez.
Brand new Air X on Ron and Fez. It's called Go Away.
Go Away, that's the song. Now, they've got the new EP, the Waiter EP, Fezzy. And Air X, of course, is Phil on drums, Aaron on bass and backup vocals, and Beck 18 on vocals and guitar.
Way to go, Beck 18.
They got the big CD release party. That's Friday night, November 1st. Dock Street, that's 691 Bay Street on Staten Island. They're playing with Sydney Green Tabs, Next Stop Nowhere, and Why Not. Tomorrow night, we understand the Money Live guys are dropping by, huh?
That's right. They're all going to show up.
I wish that we were doing a set. We should have known that.
Well, we got some instruments
we'll
there.
Break it out.
We could bump that RonFez.net band easy enough.
In a heartbeat. I don't even know if Mikey's ready.
We'll have the instruments all ready. We could just throw them up there. I'm sure they'd love to.
And then have them break stuff.
Yeah, sure.
If they'll break the RonFez.net band's instruments, I'm in.
I think the problem is that everybody's using the RonFez.net band's instruments. I don't know how that's working. At least Mikey's drums.
Yeah, that's correct.
Then headlining the show, it's Joshua Tree, the U2 tribute band, all tomorrow night at the BigASS Night of Fights, where Best Costume is going to win a trip for two to Iceland, courtesy of Iceland Air.
Now, we said it was just about that time, Fezzy. I'm starting to see, I look at the window and I'm seeing kids go by. No one's come up to our door yet.
Really?
Yeah.
Is our jack-o'-lantern lit?
Kids, yeah, light the jack-o'-lantern and keep the front porch on.
Sure.
Not like last year where we turned off the lights and laid on the floor. So if you're a regular caller to the show, we do this every year. You call up and try to fool us with your voice. And since we've only been on WJFK for a week now, Washington, D.C., if you're a regular caller to Don and Mike, or if you're a regular caller for the Sports Junkies, we'll try and guess you. But
we'll do our best.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're not going to know you right away, maybe at our doorbell.
Yeah.
But we'll do our best.
Here's Aaron. Aaron, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, Aaron.
What's up? Yo, card holder 739148238.
Hoo-ah! Yeah, buddy.
I was just kidding about that.
Well, that went over great. Thank you.
All right, so listen, that drummer is really good.
Yeah. All right.
And I wanted to say something about the drummer, actually.
All right, well, that's enough. You said enough. You're starting to worry me.
Yeah.
No, listen. There's something important about the drummer.
All right, that's it. I'm not going to go with it. I can't have dumb calls.
I'll tell you, well, Ronnie, Halloween, pranksters are out there.
Pranksters, we've got...
Hooligans is what they are.
Tricks before...
Jokesters.
Yeah, that's going to... Uh-oh, Fuzzy.
Oh, there's the doorbell, Ronnie.
Finally, I was worried about the kids if they were going to be out this year.
It's a little late.
Here's... sure, it is. It's after 9. Here's... hi, you're on the air there. Come on in.
Hello?
Yeah.
Mr. Barrington. Mr. Wally, how are you?
All right, I'm picking up a little accent here, Fez.
Yeah, definitely.
Take a seat.
All right, I know who this one is.
I know.
Friend of Elvis. This is Latin Spice.
Come on, I sounded Jewish.
No, it was very, very good. Nice job here. Put your bag out. We'll put a little candy in.
All right, I ate all the Kit Kats.
No, I want a Kit Kat.
All right, bye-bye. Hey, across the street, I'm looking at the girls. I'm looking at the girls across the alley.
Oh, we got something going on there?
Yeah. They're in the kitchen now. All the way off of the lights, because I'm hoping... That's the brunette.
There's the brunette. It's a brunette and a blonde. They live right across the way. Their window is directly across from the studio window.
Oh, they're gorgeous, too. Where's the new promo?
Let's look in with the ladies across the way.
All right, there they are right now. Looks like she's just putting away some groceries. But they are in the kitchen. Very hot brunette, very, very cute blonde.
They spend a lot of time in the kitchen, Ronnie.
I can't get enough of them. Wait a minute, that's wrong.
Is that another trick-or-treater?
That's supposed to be the doorbell. There it is.
Oh.
Hard to see in the dark. I guess instead of hitting the doorbell, they hit the Billy thing.
Someone answer that door.
Hi, come on in.
Hiya, fellas. How you doing? Trick-or-treat.
All right, I'm having a tough time with this already.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. This is what I'm wearing, my costume. I deliver the news to you every morning.
He delivers the news to us every morning.
Sometimes I'm on my bike.
So, no, you're just making things up here. I mean, we should be able to find out who you are.
Is it Harris Allen?
The only person I know that would do the news stuff, we have a caller named Paperboy.
That's it. Hey.
Oh,
nice work, Ronnie.
Very nice. All right, there we go. All right, what are the girls doing across the way? It looks like they're already done in their kitchen stuff.
Yeah,
they shower.
They've left the kitchen. See if they headed to the bathroom.
You know, what always bothers me about these girls is they don't shower enough.
Dirty girls. They're dirty girls.
They're really, really something else. The girls across the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Fezzy.
Oh, more kids.
More kids coming up. I hope we're going to have enough.
I hope they don't see the girls across the way.
I hope we're going to have enough stuff this year.
All right, we'll have to answer the doors. Who's there now?
Hi, come on in, trick-or-treater.
You want to pretend that I'm a robot?
Wow, that sounds exactly
And you
like...
guys are like weak robots, and I'm stronger. No! Wait! I'm the one who says things.
Wow, this is such a great phone costume.
You want to pretend or what? No! Wait! I'm the one who says things.
All right, do you...
wow, is that good?
Do you call the show much?
Yes?
Have Ronnie and I met you before?
No!
Oh, it's Elmo.
Oh, you mother...
It's Foul-Mouth Elmo.
I picked it up for the second year in a row, you mother...
That was a very... Let me hear you do Kenny Allen again, Elmo.
You want to pretend that I'm a little boy?
Now it sounds like Elmo Allen.
And Fez is trying to catch me?
All
no!
right.
Wait! I'm the one who says things.
Elmo, that was excellent, buddy. All right, thanks a lot.
That is... All right, he's so angry. Foul-Mouth? More?
Oh, geez, this is the WJFK door, Fezzy.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's going to be difficult for us to know people after just a week in WJFK. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Who are you?
Ooh, we've only been on a week.
Yeah, we're kind of knowing the neighborhood here.
Could you talk a little bit more, trick-or-treater?
Sure. What the fuck are you doing?
You're just going to have to take your mask off and tell us who you are.
King Arthur.
Oh, it's King Arthur, Fez.
Hey, King Arthur.
All right, here's some candy. Thank you.
Thank you, King Arthur.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
From the Don and Mike show.
Yeah, we haven't really been around long enough.
No,
we know all that.
We don't know these kids.
Yeah.
These trick-or-treaters as well. We're going to get to.
Sure.
By next Halloween, Ronnie?
Yeah.
You watch.
Oh, yeah, we'll know everybody. We'll know everybody. Uh-oh, Fez.
There's that damn door again.
Sure it is. Hi.
Hello?
Stop screaming, please.
Hello? Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez. My buddies. It's so great to be back on the air with you.
I suppose...
Where are you? Hold on, Wonder Boy. Hello?
Billy, get off here. It's not for you, you idiot.
Billy Staples.
You know what?
What an ass.
I actually recognized his voice as he was doing his character. I know it was that idiot. I was too embarrassed to say.
He's doing Billy Connolly, the Scottish comedian, and a bad comedian picks another bad comedian to impersonate.
Here's, oops, I should always do the, Fez, the kids are coming.
They're anxious.
Fast and furious anymore. Here's, come on in here, trick-or-treater. Hi. Hello.
This is Iris calling from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Most of the people want to pretend that they're Iris.
It's a popular costume this year.
Now, are you one of the Ron and Fez girls?
No, I'm a little too old for that, being from Bay Ridge and hating the Jews.
All right, let me guess here. Is this Lisa Croft?
No, it's not Lisa Croft. Wait, let me take another puff from my cigarette. Come on, boys.
Well, I'm trying to figure this one out. I'm really stumped on this.
All right, I'll give you one hint.
Yeah.
I got kids.
You have kids.
One of my kids has called up and won a prize.
I know who this is, Fezzy. We met her at Bar 9. This is...
No. You wish you did.
I thought we met you at Bar 9.
You didn't meet me at Bar 9. I'm from Bay Ridge. I don't go to Bar 9.
All right, this is Carla.
Oh, goddamn you guys.
That's Carla.
Yeah, I know I met her there. But, you know, if we start to guess, stop playing your character.
Ronnie, that's what's going to happen tomorrow night at the BigASS Night of Frights. Someone's going to be dressed in medieval wear and keep talking ye old English at
Yeah, I can't stand that. I can't stand that at all.
I'm going to go insane. Someone's going to be in a Nixon mask and keep yelling in our faces, I'm not a crook.
You know, I've never been comfortable on Halloween anyway. If you ever notice, the kids, they hate it if you guess them, and then if you don't guess them, they seem disappointed and let down.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you can't make anyone happy.
Yeah. Now, I was watching, I forget what this show is, but it's about Chicago. It's the girl that you like, Fezzi, the girl who does so well on Letterman, blonde hair girl.
Oh, Bonnie Hunt.
Bonnie Hunt, she has a new sitcom. She claims in Chicago they are now trick-or-treating on their way to school in the morning.
Really? I guess that's safer, but wow, that seems to take a lot of the fun and tradition out of it.
Yeah, I think they do both. I think they do in the morning on the way to school. And who's ready for that? I'd have to get up early with candy.
You're going out to get your paper, and there's a devil and a witch on your lawn. And
Fez, can I pick this up with you? I got to keep
that darn door.
Yeah, that darn door. Here's, hi, come on in.
Hi, who's at our door?
Good evening.
What's he dressed like, Sling Blade?
I have my battle axe. I am medieval in character.
He's a medieval character.
Oh, he's a medieval character.
Now, are you somebody who's been in the studio before?
Mm-hmm.
Right, like he's like a Sling Blade medieval warrior.
Yeah. Are you somebody who's on RonFez.net?
No.
You have been in here before. Have you done any stunts for the show?
Yes.
I can't get enough out of these one-word answers.
Here's who I'm going to guess that it is. I'm going to guess it is Travis Bickle.
No.
It's not Travis Bickle.
That was a nice try, though. Have you done a stunt for the show in the last couple months?
No.
Huh.
Do we know you?
Yes.
And we've met you. Do we like you?
Mm-hmm.
A lot?
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever played foosball with you?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Are you from Brooklyn?
Mm-hmm.
Have you lost a huge amount of weight?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a or
That's a
All right, let me try an audio clue here.
I'm a nice man. That was very good, ass man.
Hi, buddy.
Nice work, ass man. We're going to see you tomorrow night, the BigASS Night of Frights.
Yes, you will.
You know what? You should come as Bobby Bacala. You wouldn't believe how much you and Steve Shripper remind me of each other.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. What are you dressing up as tomorrow night, ass man?
I'm going into Billy's closet of oldies but goodies.
All right.
All right, good. A baby stuck in a well. Good.
No, not that bad.
All right, see you later.
Can I have a treat?
Yeah, you get a treat. Hold on.
Thank you.
Give him some candy.
I'm having some M&M peanuts myself.
Very nice. I'm having some noodle kugel that someone put in my trick-or-treat bag.
How did this become the new taste sensation?
I have no idea, but I love my noodle kugel.
That and wraps just came whipping by my head so quick. And everyone's going, would you like a wrap? And I'm going, why would I want a wrap when I could have an actual sandwich?
It's like we didn't even get a chance to say, no, this won't catch on.
Yeah.
It went right past that stage.
They didn't even wait to see if it was going to become popular. They just started wrapping things.
877-692-1027 for New York callers that want to trick-or-treat with us. 866-277-4969 for the D.C. callers that we might not know as well. Oh, there's the door.
That's a D.C. door, Fezzi. It's a WJFK door.
Oh, okay.
Hello, boys.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Have you ever called our show before?
She became live in D.C. I call very often.
It's interesting.
Nice. So for a week now, okay.
Yeah. Well, maybe 10 times.
Do you call the Don and Mike show?
Yes, I do.
Are you a character on their show?
No, I am not.
Okay, but a regular caller.
Yes, I am. I call you guys very often. I am from Manassas, Virginia.
Okay, from Manassas, all right.
This is the Manassas guy.
Yes.
Yeah, Fezzi.
You got it, Ronnie.
What's your name?
Matt.
Oh, it's Matt, Fez.
Oh, it's Matt, yeah.
I really need a nickname.
Yeah.
That's not working.
What about Manassas Matt?
Yeah, Manassas Matt. What about Welcome Matt?
No, I like Manassas Matt.
All right, we'll try Manassas Matt and see if that catches on.
Okay?
All right, see you later.
And you wait till next Halloween. Well, we're going to be going, oh, Ronnie, I know who that is. It's Manassas Matt. Couldn't fool us. We know him too well.
Why bother faking your voice? Hello. I don't know you. It's Matt. Hey, guys.
Oh, hi, Matt.
Yeah. I mean, to us, that could be your real voice.
Or we could want to just keep you as that character.
Sure. Uh-oh, Fezzy.
Oh, it's the doorbell, Ronnie.
Yeah, it's a WNEW side.
Will you get that, please?
Hello.
Yes, hi.
Hi, Ron.
Hi.
Marcia let me out tonight, and I'm a horrible Jan impersonator.
Fez, it's Bad Jan. Look at the Bad Jan impersonator.
Hi, Bad Jan.
It's making me sick, personally. Hello?
Yeah, keep talking, Bad Jan.
Have we ever had you into the studio?
Yes, you have, Ron.
Yeah. Have you been here in the last couple months?
Not the last couple months.
Yeah.
When was the last time we saw you, Bad Jan?
I think I was there when Wonder Boy was there.
Well, Wonder Boy's here every night.
Right, so that doesn't help us any.
Oh, what was the himbo intern's name?
All right, so, yeah, you were here. What was you were here when Wild Boy Thing was here.
Well, Wild Thing was there.
Wow, so that was a weird night.
Is this Big Jim?
No, it isn't.
No, it's not Big Jim. And let's try to guess who it is. We're guessing, trying to come up with some ideas. Let's say were you here the night that, all right, hold on, we got the blonde. We got the blonde now.
The blonde's in the kitchen or where?
Yeah. First, let's hit the new opening.
Let's look in with the ladies across the way.
Now, we guarantee you this is 100% real. We're on the 10th floor here. We're looking directly at the 11th floor, about, I can say it's about 20 yards away. We're looking directly into their apartment. We can see their shower. No kidding. But tonight, they're just in the kitchen. The hot blonde is in there now.
Yep, they're always going in their cupboards.
It's a blonde. But I guess when women live together, they just keep working on it like little beavers. I wish they would work as little beavers in the shower. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you let me know when they're washing the ace again?
Washing the ace a little bit. Go ahead, honey. Make sure you take care of the ace. I'm having a tough time getting this. All right, when Wonder Boy was, when Wild Thing was here, were you here the night that he was with the girl, with Swiss Miss?
I was there maybe the night before that.
Were you here for the paintball night?
Why, yes, I was.
Okay. All right.
I'm trying to think.
Should we try another audio clue?
Yeah, go with the audio clue.
Buddies!
It's the Rooster.
Yeah, buddies.
Yeah.
Rooster. That's good, Rooster.
Yeah, I'm going to work on it, Fez.
No, that was very good. I like it better than your real voice.
From now on, you're Bad Jan.
Thanks, Ron. All right, buddies.
See you tomorrow night at the BigASS Night of Frights.
Was this as fun as last year, Fez?
Probably not.
Yeah,
we were so drunk last year.
Yeah, last year it just seemed like we were so excited and having fun.
I'm afraid we're going to run out of candy.
Yeah. Well, here's the JFK line.
Oh, okay. Let's see who's there at the JFK door.
Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, guys.
Another fake voice from, we've only got a week to learn it.
Yeah. Let's see. Give us a little more, trick-or-treater.
Are you known from the Don and Mike show or the Sports Junkies?
No, but I can kick Creekor's ass.
Oh, I know who this is already, Fez.
Who's that?
It's the young kid who calls our show. It's tea time.
Oh, man, you guys are good.
Yeah.
There you go. Tea time. Nice work,
Tea
Ronnie.
time, our new buddy.
You're so good.
All right.
Thanks.
See you later. Tea time is really our first real regular JFK caller. You can hear by that. It's just fantastic.
Nice work, tea time.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you. Can I pick this up with you?
All right, hold that thought.
Can I talk to you? But let's get the lights back on because the girls aren't in the kitchen. All right, and I sit here in the dark and it starts to scare me. You know, it's me and Fez. We're sitting in the dark.
All right, there's a girl in the window right below their window.
Shower? All right, now the blonde's...
another kitchen.
Yeah, now the blonde's back, too. How's that girl? Oh, God. All right, here, you handle this one. Let me go look at the girl.
With the ladies across the way.
Okay, I'm going to handle the trick-or-treaters here. Ronnie, come on over and check out the new girl. All right, go ahead and hit the lights back off. Oh, she left her kitchen. All right, she'll probably be right back in.
She's there.
Oh, there she is. You see her? She's in the fridge.
Nice. She's hot.
All right, now that's the apartment right below the girls across the way.
It's Jamie Lynn Stick.
It's Jamie Lynn.
Nice ace.
Yeah?
Beautiful breast. But
I wonder what she's fixing there.
I think she's got a guy. It looks like there's a guy in her apartment, though.
Should we call the police? Oh, he's probably supposed to be there. All right. All right, trick-or-treater.
Hello, Ron and Fez. How are you today?
Very good, trick-or-treater. Now, do Ronnie and I know you?
It's fake Pakistani, man.
Yes, you know me very well.
And you've been into the studio before?
Many, many times.
All right, have we met up with you at a bar 9?
No, never at the bar. Do not drink.
Okay, doesn't drink, Ronnie.
I don't know this voice. Do you do any character voices on the show?
No, just myself.
Just yourself. When was the last time you were in on the Ron and Fez show?
Many, many moons ago.
Give us some other hints.
Oh, let's see. You made good guess before. Very big Pakistani. Big.
All right, so it's one of our big guys. Big guys. Do you just come into our show or at any of the other shows?
I've probably been on a couple other shows every now and then.
Boy, this sounds like Ass Man all over again. Those are clues.
No, bigger.
I know that laugh. That's the laugh. Hard Rock Johnny.
Hello, boys.
Johnny, great voice. I wouldn't have got it to the laugh.
I couldn't help it. I laughed a little.
And everybody's starting to write in right away. It's Hard Rock Johnny. That was very good, buddy.
Nice work.
We're ready for you tomorrow night.
We're going to see you tomorrow night.
Absolutely. We're ready for a good time.
All right, my friend.
All right, boys. See you tomorrow.
Remember, dessert's part of the meal.
Absolutely.
All right. We'll be right back. We're taking a break. More of our... we're coming to the door. We got a commercial.
Hawk, you're going to have to run out and get more candy.
It's more listener trick-or-treating with Ron and Fez. Last year was, I think this one's hysterical. I don't know about this year. I can't tell. Yeah, okay.
Well, we're still out on that.
Yeah, sure. It's all happening. It's the Ron and Fez show.
The BigASS Night of Frights will be tomorrow night at the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan. Best costume wins a trip for 2 to Iceland from Iceland Air. Also, the Big Orange Ball of Failure, Billy Staples Look-alike Costume Competition. That's a PlayStation 2 entertainment system. And, of course, a Hottest Chick Costume Contest. $500 gift certificate to whippedcreambikini.com. There's that doorbell.
Yeah, there it is. Here's, whoever. Hi, come on in. Happy Halloween.
Trick or treat.
Ooh,
wow.
This is a scary voice costume, Ronnie.
Very scary.
Do we know you very well?
Yes.
Have you ever done any stunts in the show?
Depends on what you mean by stunts.
Is your girlfriend come on the show?
I don't have a girlfriend.
You don't have a girlfriend?
No.
Is this Wonder Boy?
I know this.
No.
Wow, I can't think of anything right now. When's the last time you've been in?
A few weeks ago. I don't remember.
What was the occasion? I don't remember. What was the occasion?
Wait a minute, I heard a laugh there, Fez.
Cardio striptease.
I didn't even know.
Striptease? Cardio striptease? Is this a woman?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, okay. All right.
I would have guessed that. All right, who was all here? Helen?
Is telling Helen.
Myra? Too Cute?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
You got it.
Too Cute. You could have went on all night with that one. I didn't even know you were a woman.
Oh, jeez. My throat hurts now.
Yeah.
Where'd you learn a scary voice like that?
I don't know. I couldn't think of something.
No, that was very good.
That was
excellent. All right, we'll see you tomorrow night, Too Cute.
Yes, see you guys.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, we'll see you at the BigASS Night of Fright.
You know what I liked about that, Fez, was... I can't...
all right. If you could just hold that thought for a second.
We got so many people.
While we get the door.
Hi, come on in, the Ron and Fez show. Get yourself some candy.
Oh, my God. I can't even believe I'm on the air. I love you guys.
Myra?
No, I'm not Myra.
I thought it was Nurse Myra and she couldn't cover up her voice.
Couldn't cover up the accent. All right, let's see, trick-or-treater. Do we, Ronnie and I both know you? We met you?
Fezzi's met me. I know that much.
Oh, all right.
All right, Fezzi's met you. All right. Where did Fezzi meet you? At one of the bar crawls, or?
Well, we met before the bar crawl, about a year ago.
About a year ago, Halloween. All right, before the Halloween bar crawl. All right, let's see. Were you at the bar crawl, or was it different from the bar crawl?
I was at the bar crawl.
Okay, were you with anybody?
I was.
All right, was it a boyfriend? A boyfriend?
No.
Husband?
Maybe.
Maybe. Like a fiance?
No.
Oh.
I know, I met you on the sidewalk and you showed me a pretty nice watch.
Oh, a pretty nice... All right, let me ask this. Trick-or-treater, did you happen to give me that watch?
I might have.
Was it a gift for walking you down the aisle at your wedding? Is this Alice Fuzzy Butt?
Very nice.
Hi, Alice. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow night.
All right, bring Thunder Lips.
Okay.
Bye-bye. This is the young lady you gave her away at her wedding?
Yeah, exactly. It was a year ago, and due to the events of 9/11, a lot of her wedding got canceled and people couldn't come. So I ended up giving her away at her wedding on a boat.
Well, that's terrific.
And it was very exciting, and I was really proud. All right, we're just going to have to get the... We're not going to be able to have a conversation tonight.
Hi.
Trick-or-treat, guys.
Oh, hi, Jersey Rich. Fezzi, were you able to say... You know, some people don't even want to use their accents. But
if you're not going to fake your voice...
Had you met her before you gave her away?
No, she had actually sent an email.
Mm-hmm. You know, I want to...
And it was... Well, I was glad to help out. I was a little nervous at first, but then it turned out to be good.
At the WJFK door, Fezzi.
Oh, okay.
Hi, trick-or-treater.
Hey, trick-or-treater. Who's this? Hello?
Wait a minute, there's poop on my shoe.
You should never stomp that out.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, there is somebody there. Okay.
What show do you call on WJFK?
I call your show.
Oh, it's Jafter. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, yeah, Jafter. I like the fact that, see, here's the thing. He didn't, change his voice at all, Fez.
No, and I called you guys earlier.
Yeah, I remember you from earlier. All right, thanks a lot, man.
All right, man, I'll see you next.
That's a lot of fun.
Appreciate it.
See you then.
Came back for some candy, but it's nice to meet the new folks.
Yeah, it's great to talk to all the regular callers.
We better get that.
Yeah, we got to. Hi, come on in. You're on the...
Hi, trick-or-treater.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez.
Hi, trick-or-treater.
Trick-or-treat.
Let's see. This is a great Lene costume.
Yeah.
Do we know you, trick-or-treater? Have we met you?
Not in person.
You're a regular caller?
Yeah, good.
Paulo?
It's not Mrs. Paulo, is it? Oh, there's a laugh.
I know the laugh.
There's a laugh.
Yeah.
Audio clue, Ronnie?
Audio clue. I love how people can't hide their laughs.
That's amazing how trademarked they are.
Yeah. Fez, you ought to go into that bag of tricks of yours and start pulling out the gags. Very nice, Laura Brooks.
Okay, good. Trick-or-treat. Happy Halloween, guys.
We would not have gotten it if you hadn't laughed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was Laura Brooks, the beautiful niece of Albert Brooks.
Yeah. By the way, I wanted to point out to people, be careful, because when he was trick-or-treating, a couple kids jumped Creek Core, and they took his food.
Yeah. He had a bag of rocks he was taking home to his family.
Because he's Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, God, they're just leaning on that doorbell tonight.
Hi, trick-or-treater. Welcome to Ron and Fez.
Hello, trick-or-treater?
Hi.
That scared me.
Trick-or-treat.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Is this Billy?
Sounds like Billy.
Trick or treater, do you call our show much?
Yes.
When do you call our show?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yes.
Shouldn't you be asleep by now?
No.
No.
This is a scary voice.
Are you a nice person?
Yes.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
What's your boyfriend's name?
John.
John. And do you hug and kiss him and he hugs and kisses you?
Yes.
I don't know why.
What grade are you in? Kindergarten.
You're in kindergarten.
Billy? Could it be Billy?
Could be Billy. You're not Billy, are you?
No.
Let me guess. Does Billy have anthrax?
Yes.
Yes. Jeez. I don't think this is the first one to really stump us, Fez.
I just can't figure out who this is.
Are you a pretty girl?
Yes.
Couldn't be one of our girls.
No. Did you get any sort of Halloween gift from Ron and Fez last night?
Yes.
I still don't know. You're going to just have to tell us who you are.
No, just guess.
Oh, just guess, yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to say that it's Nurse Myra.
Hi, Nurse Myra.
No.
I'm going to say that it's Sweet Melissa.
Hi, Sweet Melissa.
No.
Is this John from kindergarten?
No, it starts with an L.
Oh, it starts with an L.
Is your daddy here right now?
No, he's at Ron and Fez.
So your daddy's at Ron and Fez.
Your daddy's at Ron and Fez right now.
Then I hope it's not Billy. Is it the sweetest caller? Is it Lene?
Yes.
Yay!
Hi, Fez.
Hi, Lene.
Thank you for the Halloween gift.
No, don't. Yeah, let's not say what they are because we don't want other people to know what we're giving out, okay?
All right.
Yes, my mommy told me that.
Yeah, just for you.
I wrote you a letter.
Oh, good. We'll have to read it later.
So you could stay in New York.
Oh, you're one of those letters.
Yeah, one of those. Thank you so much.
Otherwise, I will cry and miss you.
All right. Yeah, us too.
Okay.
All right, thanks so much, Lene.
Okay,
right,
bye,
bye-bye.
Ron. Bye, Fez.
Bye, Lene.
You know,
Okay,
Fez,
bye.
it's funny. Out of the
Bye,
bye. You can leave now.
Okay, bye.
Oh, you got other houses to hit.
All right.
You know, Fez,
Bye.
it's
All
funny that...
Okay, bye.
It's a long night. All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, get late.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
You know, she came up with...
The person you're...
There it is.
Oh, there's our
The
doorbell.
person you're trying to reach is drunk. Please try your call again.
That's the drunk lines.
That's our drunken doorbell.
Hi, you're on you're coming into the Ron and Fez home.
All right, trick or treater, go ahead and trick or treat with us.
Hi, boys.
How are you? Yeah.
Good.
Good. You guys got some candy?
You recognize this one at all?
Huh. Sounds kind of slutty.
Whorish?
Yes.
All right, another laugh. It sounds like your big breasts are bouncing.
It does.
My giant breasts.
Uh-huh.
Keep talking.
I have them right next to my table
Keep
and
talking.
ladder and chair.
Oh, ladders
my.
and tables and chairs. Oh, my.
It's Allie Dudley.
Hi.
Hi, Allie. It's terrific.
Hi, Allie. Good one.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Oh, my God, it's Kane.
It's so funny how we can always get you when they laugh, though.
I know. I was already laughing at Lene, so I was hoping I wasn't going to go right into it laughing.
Lene was terrific. All right, thanks
Hey,
so
it's
much.
Very cute. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
see
Have
you
a good
tomorrow.
Halloween.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Wear something slutty.
Is this
Like
too
there's a choice.
Does he think this is all too inside?
Oh, it's inside, but it's a good course. And Ron and Fez regulars here.
Yeah, it really is. And it's a great way, you can try this at home for yourself.
Sure.
Have your family call each other. We'll take a break. We'll come back. More of radio trick-or-treating. We're coming, kids. It's the Ron and Fez show.
Ron and Fez live on a Wednesday, the night before Halloween. Phone number's 877-692-1027 for New York. For Washington, D.C., it's 866-277-4969.
Fezzy, we're letting a lot of the people call in who call the show a lot and play a little phone trick-or-treating with us.
Exactly. The doorbell will ring here on the phones, and they disguise their voices. There it is. And we try to guess our regulars.
Why don't we just show you? Stupid. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
All right.
Is this somebody we've ever met before?
No.
You call the show?
All the time.
Just our show, or do you call other shows?
Just your show.
All right, let me ask you this. Have you now or any time in the past allegedly killed a couple Cubans?
You bastards. How you doing, guys?
Audio clue.
Fezzy.
Buddy.
I have a trivia question for wrestling. I think I got shot.
He got me.
Hey, Eddie, are you coming tomorrow night?
No, my daughter's 13 years old. I think this will be her last year trick-or-treat, and I want to take her out, you know.
You want to take her out and show her how to kill Colombians? Sure. All right, thanks for calling. That's Eddie the murderer, Fezzy.
Eddie the double homicide murderer.
You guys have a safe holiday.
You too, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, you too.
You have a safe holiday.
Anyone who runs India, I hope they have a safe holiday.
Well, Fezzy, I guess that's probably... Wait a minute. There's still kids out. It's
really?
Late. It's late, but there's still kids out there.
There's no school tomorrow or something.
Hi, you're... Come on in, I guess.
This is fantastic. I'm enjoying this tremendously.
All right, here's a trick-or-treater who's enjoying this.
You're having a fun time.
It's fantastic.
Are you somebody that we know?
Absolutely.
All right, and you've been in the studio?
Oh, of course.
All right, I'm already stumped. Are you somebody who does stunts? Do you play characters? What do you do?
I do everything.
What were you doing the last time you were here? Why were you here?
See, when you don't know who it is, it's hard to treat them nice.
I know.
It's very scary.
The last time I was there, it was a special show.
It was a special show.
A long show.
A long show. All right. The last long show we did was when we stayed on and did the double shift on 9/11.
Exactly.
And you were here that night?
Yes, I was.
Is Captain America probably your favorite icon?
You got me.
I didn't even know it. Way to go, Fezzy. I was sitting here dumbfounded.
It's the G. It's G-Vac.
G-Vac.
Happy Halloween, guys.
The G-Dog.
G-Vac, thanks for everything you're doing for us, too, brother. You're too cool.
Anytime.
All right, see you later.
Wish I could do more.
All right, bye.
Thank you, G-Vac. Seriously.
You know, Fez, when you...
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Wait, first we got to take this call. We have a...
Spy report. Spy report.
Gary, you're on Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Apparently, Jam Master Jay was just gunned down.
From Run DMC?
Really?
Where did you hear this at, Gary?
It was just on the news about 2 minutes ago.
All right, we'll check that out. What kind of conditions is he in?
I'm not sure. I caught the tail end of it.
All right, thank you very much.
All righty.
All right, so Fezzy, Jam Master Jay from the legendary Run DMC group out of Queens. Unconfirmed. Here comes our friend Earl. Earl, you picking up anything?
Have you heard any of this on Jam Master Jay?
No, not at all.
All right, we'll go checking into it.
All right, we'll check on that spy report.
Yeah.
And 877-692-1027 New York. 866-277-4969 D.C.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Shake it up.
I'm going to turn it up a notch. How you guys doing?
All right, hold on. Let me try to keep all these.
I'm ready to turn up a knob.
All right, now,
Are you supposed to be Pharrell?
Corky Pharrell.
Corky Pharrell.
How can I be the man? You the man? Who the man?
How can I be the man?
Well, I'll be goddamn.
All right, hold on.
I'll be goddamn. All right, interesting. All right. Do we know you, Corky Farrell?
Oh, yeah, you know me.
When's the last time you've been in?
Oh, it's been a good couple of months, probably half a year.
Half a year?
Good couple of months to a half a year.
That's correct.
How come we haven't seen you around in a while?
Oh, yeah, I was asked not to come back.
You were asked not to come back.
Who did we ever ask not to come back?
Only one person I know of.
The faggot of the opera.
Yeah, I just want to say hello to all of them.
Al, you're off the show.
That includes trick-or-treating Al Dukes.
Damn him.
Former producer who lost the loser leave the show match.
Well, I didn't even know it was him. Why is he trying to keep calling back in lately? Have you noticed that?
It's so embarrassing. It's pathetic on his part.
You know, I want to just see...
There's that doorbell again.
Yeah, time to check out the trick-or-treaters. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, how are you? Trick or treat.
Is this Betty Boop?
I think it is.
Boop, boop, beep, okay.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
It's actually, it always frustrates me when people can do good character voices, but they don't do it.
Oh, actually, I live in the theater district.
You live in the theater district?
Yes.
Is it Mikey D?
No. No, it's not Mikey D.
Are you somebody who spent most of last year homeless?
We only know one person who lives in the theater district.
Hi, how are you?
It's Doggy Patty.
Hi, Super Patty. How you doing?
Super Patty, terrific. What are you?
Thank you.
Are you coming out tomorrow night?
Absolutely.
What are you going to be dressed as, Super Patty?
I'm going to be Super Patty.
That'll be super.
Super. And you'll have your super wig on.
Yeah.
This is Patty Doug Farrell.
Shake it up. Shake it up. Well, anyway, happy Halloween, and I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you, Stalker Patty.
How could I be the man, be the man, be the man? How could I be the man, be the man, be the man?
Very nice. You know, she did such a
Oh. I'd love to discuss that with you, Ronnie, but someone's at the door.
Actually, on the warm door, Fez. He's somebody who knows the warm line.
Oh, my God.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, guys.
The fact that you know the warm line,
Yes.
have you ever been on any of the other shows here at WNEW?
Yes.
Are you not supposed to be calling?
I know. That's the scary part.
Is this going to make every message board?
No. That's who it is.
All right. Have you regularly called our show?
Yes.
I'm lost in this.
Have you been in the studio?
Yes.
On our show?
No, not really.
All right. So you were in the studio on another show?
Yes.
Stinky?
No.
Ben?
No.
Rick?
No.
That show, though, right?
Yeah.
We got the right show.
Yeah.
Well, this could take 800 to figure out every hanger on.
I know. It's fast.
Are you giving up?
We're keeping up good, thank you. Oh, there's a laugh.
Oh, I heard that laugh.
There's a laugh.
I know who that is.
Who is it?
That's Frenchie.
Yeah, you son of a bitch, you got me.
We
That was
got
a good
you.
voice, though, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool.
All
I
right.
can't believe that stupid twat is coming tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, be nice.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow,
All right,
Frenchie.
see you,
Bye-bye.
take it easy. Bye-bye.
Oui, oui, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Frenchie.
Any news on the Run DMC stuff?
Nothing yet. We're still checking.
All right, so nothing's on the TV, nothing's come across this machine here.
Nope, nothing at all.
This internet machine.
That'd be terrible news if true. You know, Fezzi, I was going to tell you about Run DMC. The first time I had the chance to...
Oh, there's the bell again.
Hi, come on in for trick-or-treat stuff.
Trick or treat, it's Harry Potter.
It's Harry Potter, Ronnie.
Fezzi, it's the magical boy Harry Potter.
It's a magical evening to see my friends, Ronnie and Fez.
That's great, Harry.
It's terrible news that Voldemort wants to take you away. Voldemort, I'm so silly. wants to take you away from our New York.
That's Voldemort.
The one who has no name?
Yeah, the one who has no name.
Is not spoken, something?
He's so evil.
Harry, have you even seen your own movie?
Not very much.
Not very much, no.
No.
But it's magical. It's brilliant.
It is brilliant and magical.
Brilliant and magical, wow.
Yeah. It's our own sweet Melissa.
I'm sorry, that was awful.
I thought it was terrific, Melissa. We never would have got it.
That is excellent.
All right, I love you guys. Trick or treat.
Thank you so much for everything you've been doing for us, too, Melissa.
Thank you, sweetheart. Seriously.
I love you.
And we can see you tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Fezzy, why don't you say something from the bottom of your heart and get all welled up like you were before? Hey, Melissa.
Very sweet.
He was all welled up like a twist. Like a twist.
I get welled up easy.
I love you, Fezzy.
Oh, I love you too.
New York loves you guys so very much. So.
Thank you for everything you're doing, Melissa.
All right, have a great time, guys.
Melissa, you getting any kind of heat at all, or no? Nothing, huh? No.
Melissa? Melissa?
She doesn't want to take up all the time, Fezzy. She's the nicest person. You know, my favorite Melissa story is...
There's the bell again.
Yeah.
Boy, they are lined up down the block.
Hi, you're coming into our living room. I have no idea who this is.
I don't know what this is.
Is this somebody we haven't met before?
I can't understand the answers.
Ron and Fez love you? He loves us, Fez.
Is it Bunny?
Stuttering John? Could it be? Where are you from?
What? New York. After all that, New York. I have no idea.
Yeah, you're going to have to tell us who you are.
877-692-1027. This is the Heckler on WNEW.
Very good, Heckler.
Hey, guys, I just want to wish you a happy Halloween in New York City. We got to keep the boys in New York.
You know what? In 2 seconds, right after it was you, I see Thor wrote in, he lays big dumps.
Hey, you know, that whole story last night,
yeah,
it was true.
Yeah.
I just want to thank you guys for great radio. New York City, mobilize, rise up. We must keep Ron and Fez in New York. Go to ronfez.net. Get the information or email me at rfheckler@hotmail.com. We must not let Ron and Fez leave New York.
Thank you very much, Heckler.
There you go, Hag. Thank you.
Very, very kind.
That's a Viking talking to you.
I'm getting all kinds of confirmations from people sending in spy reports that the news we had earlier is true. I hope it's not. But a lot of people are saying they're picking it up on different news, so we can't get it anywhere?
We're not getting anywhere. Earl's on the phone right now to try to confirm it.
Try 1010 wins.
Okay.
And there's other channels.
Yeah.
Right, we're watching the other ones.
You know, I want to... Oh, wait, I got to first take this person.
Oh, gosh.
All right, hold on. We're going to go with Mike first on the spy report.
Spy report.
Mike, what do you have?
Hey, what's up? Channel 11, about 20 minutes ago, came on with the story. He said he was dead. He was with another guy, and he was shot. But they didn't really get into it. They didn't know exactly what was going on.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, man. Spy report that we got, J-Master J for Run DMC.
Run DMC, the legendary rap band.
J-Master J shot earlier tonight.
We'll have to, get our own confirmation here, but I'm getting it everywhere else, Fuzz.
So that came in on an earlier spy report, and still stuff getting sent to us. 877-692-1027 New York. Washington, D.C., 866-277-4969.
Hi, come on in.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez. Give me your candy.
I've been waiting here for a long time. I'm hungry.
Earl? He wants candy.
And put down those pennies, Feather. Give me your candy.
He didn't want any pennies. All right, he wants candy.
That is correct.
Do we know you, trick-or-treater?
You do know me.
Have you been in the studio before?
Oh, plenty of times. Plenty of times.
So intimidating.
All right, what were you here for last? Do you remember?
I really don't remember, to tell you the truth. I've been in there so many times.
Are you an employee?
Close to it.
I heard you laugh.
Laugh.
No, you can't hear it.
It's Bobby Pantera.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Very good, man.
Nice work, Pantera.
Everybody can do stuff, but they can't hide their laugh. Thanks a lot, Bobby.
Hey, guys.
That's it.
Thank you, Bobby P.
Spy report. Spy report.
All right, here he comes. Here comes Earl. Earl, what do you have for us, buddy? I hope it's good news.
I mean, well, a guy's dead. That's always sad news. But I called a friend of mine who's a music journalist.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of confusion right now, but it's a local DJ up in Albany who works at WAJZ.
All right,
up in Albany.
It's not
he was shot.
It's not the Jam Master J?
Not the Jam Master J.
It's someone else that that goes by that name on the radio?
No, I mean, for some reason there's some confusion, but the call letters are AJZ, so people think Jam Master. I don't know, but
you're sure about this?
Yeah, a friend of mine, he just got the news online from a very reliable source, and he's a music journalist.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that to the end of the show tonight, but... So you believe that's true, even though everybody else...
He's a club DJ, he's a very prominent DJ upstate. He was shot dead.
Even though everybody else is going on live with this, apparently?
I mean, we've been hitting all the websites. There's no news of that. This probably would have been international news if he was dead.
Right, but why are the local TV? Why are these people getting this story?
Yeah, we just got word that Channel 11 in New York.
I mean, we checked WB11 and there was nothing on there either. They have a website.
All right, thank you very much, Earl.
Okay.
All right, so still a lot of confusion now over the spy report that Jam Master J from Run DMC was shot earlier tonight.
But not true, Fez. Not true, according to our own Earl. Thank you very much, Earl.
Way to get on it.
I'm glad that you did that.
He called Ben Fong Torres and was trying to get the information.
Is this Ben Fong Torres?
Wild. So, thank you, Black Girl, for being on top of that.
This is Ben Fong Torres. I'm the music editor at Rolling Stone magazine. This is Ben Fong Torres calling from Rolling Stone. Now, wait a second. Now, listen. Get it together, man. We're both professionals here, okay? I don't need to tell you this.
All right, that's how he had to straighten out Earl.
That was his conversation with Earl, our rock journalist.
All right, that's very, very strange that people would come in with that.
Yeah, odd news that anyone would go ahead with that if it wasn't even the same Jam Master J.
Yeah.
There's that doorbell again.
Yeah.
I think it's Earl.
Hi, come on in. You're on the Ron and Fez thing.
Hello, trick-or-treater.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, jeez.
It's Halloween.
Yeah, I'm here for, you guys got stuffing, stuffing or like turkey legs or something?
Come on, you could do a better job than this. You're supposed to be, hiding your voice.
Oh, hold on, I'll do it again. Hello?
Well, it's...
hey, Ron, where's Fez tonight?
I'm right here. It's too late to try to hide your voice now.
Hey, Fez, do you think Marcellus is going to win Big Brother this year?
Big Brother's already over. It's been over for a long time. Marcellus didn't even come close to winning.
Oh, man.
You're panicking, aren't you?
I haven't been able to leave work since you guys aren't there during the day and stuff. It's like, Ron, so now you're in a studio in Washington and Fez is in New York. Like, how do you guys,
It's Tommy the Bad Caller. Thank you, buddy.
We're both in the same studio. Tommy the Bad Caller. Yes, Earl. Yes, Big Gulp Earl.
Spy report.
Apparently UPN 9 has confirmed it.
Confirmed what?
Jam Master J has been shot.
What?
Yes.
The real Jam Master J.
Yes, Harry Elvis just ran that info into me.
All right, bring Elvis in because he...
All right,
I don't want to put this on if it's not true.
Exactly, and, consider your source. It's our intern, Harry Elvis.
I did see it on UPN 9 News. They were showing mourners outside.
But could it be the situation of there's all this confusion out there?
A mistaken identity of it's a DJ that just uses a name similar?
UPN was confirming that it was Jam Master Jay from Run DMC. They even put up a photo of
What
Run
kind
DMC.
of condition is he in?
They said he was dead. He was shot, and one shot to the head had killed him. And someone else went to the hospital who was shot, but they don't know the status of that person.
Spy report. Spy report.
All right, here's Phil. Phil, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Phil. Phil, go ahead. Phil, you there?
We lost him.
No, Phil. All right. Really odd news coming in tonight on the form of a spy report.
All right, we'll keep looking into it. So it's been out here, it's been taken away and brought back out again from Run DMC, legendary rap artist, Jam Master Jay, according to this, the latest reports, has been shot and killed. Yeah.
All right,
that's what we're getting off the TV.
Yeah, off UPN 9.
All right, that's what we're getting right now. So those are the reports that are coming in. 877-692-1027.
We'll take a break. We're right back.
866-277-4969 for D.C.
Ron and Fez.
We're Ron and Fez. Sad news tonight that we're getting confirmed from New York television stations. Jam Master Jay from Run DMC shot and killed tonight in Queens.
Merrick Boulevard.
Earl, this is your neighborhood, right?
Yeah. I mean, my parents are not far from Merrick Boulevard.
When we were watching on the news tonight, you yelled, "That's home," and ran out the...
Yeah. I mean, I know that whole strip.
Yeah.
And I was freaking out. I mean, there's
You thought
nobody
maybe
home.
your folks were somehow caught up in this, or...
I mean, it's like Merrick Boulevard. It's like you pretty much can go anywhere from there.
So you thought maybe your parents might have been out on the street or something?
I don't know. I just called home and there was no one there, which is kind of odd for this.
Yeah,
10:30.
definitely.
Yeah, where do you think all the kids were going? Was that in front of his house or his family's house?
We're getting details now, but I mean, there's a recording studio right off where he was probably leaving the studio.
Uh-huh.
And according to WB11, 2 people were shot. He was shot once in the head, and another guy was shot in the leg.
No, we're thinking a robbery.
It seems like it.
Yeah.
I mean, again, the details are pretty sketchy right now.
All right, here is John. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, John, go ahead, buddy.
What's up?
We can't hear you. You got to speak up a little bit.
What's going on, fellas?
What can we do for you? You called us.
24719. Check.
All right.
Hoo-ah! Excellent, thank you. Yeah, bro, they were airing that like around 10 o'clock that he was dead. Earl was saying he's not dead.
Right, Earl messed up.
Yeah, we scoured everything, and there was nothing on it.
Earl had a credible rock journalist that he talked to.
It wasn't Lisa Robinson, was it?
No.
Okay.
Actually, dude, the guy on one of the other hip-hop stations in New York he went hysterical in the air. The guy was crying.
You see, you got to understand this. In the hip-hop world, you're practically talking about one of the Beatles. That's what it is to that style of music. First superstar rap group, right, Earl?
Absolutely. They were the first platinum selling album.
Yeah, before that you would have like a couple like that Rapper's Delight and White Lines and all, but that was always singles.
Yeah, and they were the first group to approach like albums the way rock groups approach albums. And they were the first rap group at Live Aid. They were the ones.
Yeah. So I'm sure that it's going to affect a lot of the hip-hop stations. You know, it's got to be a gigantic blow to them, you know. Most of these guys that probably grew up that are working in that now, listen to these guys their whole life, their whole youth.
Any hip-hop DJ worth 2 cents was influenced by Run DMC.
Yeah. I just read the Russell Simmons book that you gave me. I just read it this week. And it was, you know, about how these guys come up, how they came out of nowhere, how sometimes they would get paid and sometimes they wouldn't. I mean, they were that early into it where they were getting booked places and people were going, where's the band? That's how, you know, they were like one of the first people to travel, right? To actually tour out of the city.
They went, I mean, not only out of the city, they were the first rap group to do like Europe and Japan and Britain and I think Southeast Asia. I mean, they went literally all over the world. And I'm stunned. I'm totally stunned.
877-692-1027 for New York listeners on WNEW. 866-277-4969 for listeners on WJFK in Washington, D.C.
Well, this seems really inappropriate now.
I know, but there's still people at the door, Ronnie.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
I eat my own poo.
Joe?
Air. It's not going on the air. You can't say that. I hear some nervous breathing laughter.
I live in Bayonne.
What?
Oh, you're now...
Well, does this have anything to do with the terrible tragedy that happened tonight?
No. Just play the trumpet, I'll go.
Just play the trumpet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The sheepy horn.
The what?
The sheepy horn.
For what?
Just, I'll leave in shame.
What?
Bye.
I don't even know who this is.
It's Sheepy.
Who? Are you all right?
No.
He's upset. Bye, Sheepy.
Sorry.
Inappropriate.
Not now, Sheepy. Not now. How uncomfortable and awkward. And then to just keep asking for the horn. I had no idea what he meant.
I don't know how much of that was dumped out, but it was really filthy.
Yeah. The mouth on that kid.
Wow.
The mouth on that sheep.
I guess in his mind it was going to be funny, but I guess he didn't hear the news.
Apparently not.
Sad news coming out of Queens tonight, Fuzzy.
Sad news that Jam Master Jay from Run DMC, legendary group, shot and killed tonight on Merrick Boulevard.
Here's Jesse. Jesse, you're on Run and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Ron. Hey, Fez.
Hey, man.
Hey, Jesse.
I just want to say that Jam Master Jay, I've seen he takes out full-page advertisements for reparations for slavery and stuff like that, so there might be some angle there, you know?
Well, who do you think would be after him for that?
Well, I don't know.
Slave owners?
Yeah. Some kind of cotton company?
No, that was Run.
Never know.
That was Run?
That was Run that did that, not Jay?
Run is a preacher now, right?
Yes. In Queens.
Yeah. See you, buddy.
All right, Jesse.
I don't know what
About as much information as Earl's rock journalist.
The Confederate troops are after him, but that couldn't happen. Nick, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Ron and Fonz.
How are you, my friend?
Fez.
I'm good. Hey, I've got, if I could, a Run DMC rap tribute to Jam Master Jay.
No, we're not going to do that tonight, man. You got to understand. A lot of people very, very upset tonight.
Definitely upset. 37 years old is what we're hearing. Jam Master Jay shot dead in front of Jamaica Queen's record company. You know that, Earl? And here's by the way, here's what I'm reading from.
Right, sure.
It's Chicken Scratch from our intern.
It was a recording company, recording studio.
Shot in the head. Another man was shot. A 25-year-old man was also shot.
Here's Joe. Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Yeah, what can we do for you, Joe?
Yeah, supposedly he was coming out with a guy who was founder and producer of with Kid Rock and Eminem, and then one of the original founders of Run DMC. But Jam Master Jay, I guess, when they were picking names, hit a Jam, or should have picked Run, right? Would have been a little safer.
No idea of this yet, though, Earl.
Well, I think they were preparing like a 20th anniversary record. So they were probably in the studio.
So these guys were absolutely children when they first started to do this.
They were kids. They were just out of high school.
Yeah. Because if he's only 37 now.
Right.
The 20th.
Yeah, they were prepping the 20th anniversary album and tour.
Unbelievable.
There's the doorbell.
Hi, you're on Ron Fez.
If it's Sheepy.
Come at 'em. Good.
What?
I'm Adam.
Who are you with, Adam? Who are you with, Adam?
I'm Adam. This is Dan.
Oh, hi. So it's Adam and Dan. It's two people. How are you?
I'm Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Well, we'll see you again when we got a new record.
Well, you know, I mean, you're here now.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh?
I want to thank Dog's Eyes Me one more time for playing with us.
Sure.
Hi. You're welcome.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I guess that's
I'm Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Yes, we know it's Adam.
We'll see you again when we got a new record.
All right.
How long's that going to be?
Sure.
I think I'm asking the wrong questions.
Yeah.
Is Charlie around?
This is Charlie.
This is Charlie.
This is Charlie. This is Charlie.
All right, so you're dressed up as the Counting Crows.
I'm Adam.
Yeah, we know you're Adam.
This is Dan.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Adam.
Well, we'll see you again when we got a new record.
Yeah, we'll see you back here then. All right, Fezzi. Yeah.
Right.
It's the Counting Crows.
All right, they can be counting candy now, and
Sure.
I'll give them some treats.
All right, thank you.
This is Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan and Adam and
I want to thank Dog's Eyes Me one more time for playing with us.
Well, sure.
and Charlie.
Charlie. Sure. Where's Charlie?
This is Charlie.
Oh, hi, Charlie.
There's Charlie.
Yeah. All right, thanks a lot. Who is this?
This is Dan.
Wait a minute, is this Dan?
This is Dan.
This is Dan from Hoboken?
This is Dan.
It's
What's
Dan
up, boys?
Hey, Dan from Hoboken.
Very good.
Best
I thought you
costume of
had
the
teased-
night.
I teased Rory a little.
That was actually excellent.
You didn't
that
tease
was-
him, he's got wood.
Yeah, that was your little clue. This is Dan?
Well, I didn't mean to play that until the end, but
Yeah.
I screwed up a little.
Yeah, it was great.
I only had 6 clips, so there's nothing
Yeah,
to do.
yeah. All right.
I threw this together a little.
It was very nice,
You
Dan.
came as the entire Counting Crows. That's a great costume, Dan.
Except for, what's the other? I don't even know the other one. But
No, I just know
I'm
Charlie.
sure Rory will tell us.
Yeah.
see you guys later.
All right, see you later, Dan. Hey, Monique, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
I'm calling because I'm so upset at the other stations, the black stations. This person, like you said, is like a Beatle to hip-hop.
Right.
And they're still playing music like nothing's happened.
Well, it's very difficult nowadays to be able, it's one of the things that we talked about here, the fact that when John Lennon died, you actually had people on the air that were professionals that would deal with it. These folks on the radio nowadays, you're not allowed to break from the computer setup.
That's
So
what
they're
somebody
gonna-
else was saying, because I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah. Earl, we got to sit
I'm
down.
listening to a basically white station, and I'm hearing this information from you guys.
Right.
And I'm turning to those stations like, well, let me see what they're saying. And they're just playing music like nothing's going on.
A lot of those
This is
stations,
crazy.
a lot of those stations may not even have anyone in the studio.
Well, one did, and that wasn't even the hip hop station. That was the R&B station. And I was like, I'm surprised they're reporting it before the so-called great hip hop station. This is crazy.
Are they
I'm
voice
listening to
tracking
you
over there
guys.
tonight?
Huh?
You know if the hip hop stations are voice tracking at night?
They usually have something
No,
on
they're
it.
playing. The DJs was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're usually there because this, like, the biggest hip hop station. This is their DJ's biggest, his hour, the number one DJ's hour. So
What's his
he's
name?
there. Funkmaster Flex. This is his hour. He was there. I heard one song. I caught the end of one of Run DMC songs. So he must have said something. But he went right back to playing the regular rap music.
I just want to say that I think it's nice that, you guys spending time on this because a lot of, white stations, honestly, they're not spending any time on it. I just want to say one thing, Ron. I'm a young, Republican. I'm 30 years old. I grew up in a city. I grew up listening to these guys, like a lot of your listeners. And the saddest part is that you have all of these people out here, like Republicans and crap, and all these other shows, like, Another Dial, talking about there's no, everyone's talking gangster rap, this, that, the other thing. These guys, at least, they had fun with what they sang. They never sang about killing anyone or, raping women or nothing. And, they should at least, get the respect. And,
Maybe you're ready to switch parties, my friend. Maybe this is it.
Press they deserve.
Why don't we do this? Why don't I take you and Fezzy down? We switch parties. What do you say, Fez?
No, I'm not switching parties.
Yeah, not now.
People
not
have been
now.
trying to get me to switch for years, and I won't do it, Ron.
You're not a switch hitter, Fezzy. Admit it. All right, guys, I love you. Keep up the great work.
Fezzy's still wearing his I'm a Pataki backy.
I liked Ike, and I'm still around, baby.
Yeah, I liked Ike, too. Ike Turner. That was my Ike. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, that's right. I was just going to yell out these numbers again. 877-692-1027 for WNEW. For WJFK, it's 866-277-4969.
Here's Will. Will, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Will, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I want to say what a tragedy it was that Jam Master Jay got shot last night. I remember when I was 9 years old, I first heard them when they did Walk This Way with Aerosmith when I lived overseas.
I thought that you would probably only be listening to Men at Work and then Excess.
Men at Work.
Little Midnight Oil.
Just because I come from a land down under doesn't mean that that's all I listen to.
Oh, I thought that's all you guys did. You ate Vegemite sandwich and listen to Men at Work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're so funny.
Yes, we do. That's our whole thing.
I think you're so funny.
Bugger off.
All right, so bugger off, Fez. Here it is. The little Aussie rock.
All right, then.
Oh, God.
I'm already dancing. I can't wait for the party tonight.
Are you ready tonight?
I'm ready for tonight. I am ready for it.
Did you get kids at your house before you came over here?
Well, I'll tell you what. I had problem kids, is what I call them, Ronnie.
Sure.
You know, there's strict rules about trick-or-treating, all right? And in my building, trick-or-treating starts, 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. or something like that. They got restricted hours. I got some fat Chinese kid at the door at 3 p.m.
Does it matter what race this child was?
Wanting candy.
Does it help the story that he's Asian?
If people need to be on the lookout for this kid, yes.
Sure.
Then it does.
Yeah, I had little kids that came real early, too.
This little fat F wasn't even in a costume, had a pumpkin in his hand, plastic pumpkin, wanting candy from me. And I said, it's not time yet. There's kids I won't give candy to, Ron.
Here's my problem this year, and it's actually been going on the last couple of years. The children show up, and everybody's got their mother with them, or an older person, right?
Yeah.
That person also tries to get candy.
That person will wear some sort of cat ears and expect candy as well.
And what are you going to do? You're going to make it very uncomfortable in front of the children and go, I don't mind, these two are 5, but you're 40.
And there's so many kids coming through the building, you can run out of candy quick.
Yeah, right. You got to have a lot of candy now.
So, no, I will tell the adults no. And I will also tell any sort of teenager.
No?
Unless they're in a really good costume. Teenager without a mask, I don't give candy to.
What about one of those teenagers who's wearing their football jacket but tries to pull it up over their nose when they're at the door?
I explained to them that's not a costume and you'll be getting no treats from the Watley estate.
So here's what happens. And later they come back and there's burning dog poop in front of your house. To me, it's not worth it. I'm just like, yeah, here you go. Oh, boy, yeah, you came as yourself.
I put out the effort. They can.
Here's Noah. Noah, you're on the air. How you doing?
Hey, Noah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Your show's the best.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Yeah, I worked at King Cullen store 41 in Hicksville, and this girl came in. She was wearing a nurse uniform, and forget about it. It didn't cover anything. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
All right, thanks a lot. What works best for you? Let me check with Earl. What's the hottest costume that these women are going to be wearing tonight? You go for the nurse, the schoolgirl?
Probably Catholic schoolgirl.
Yeah, sure.
That's a good one.
Sure, a tree jumper like you. I bet you love that.
You said that was your favorite.
Yeah, it is. But that's only because it brings back a lot of special memories. Notre Dame High School for Girls.
Hurrah!
Just to wait for the bus to come in.
They're bringing them in by the bus load.
And you girls smoke weed.
It worked every time.
Sure it does. It works occasionally. Anthony, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Anthony.
Buddies.
Yeah.
27305 here.
Hoo-ah!
I just wanted to comment about what you guys did last night. It was really pretty cool. And you guys always step up to the occasion. During 9/11, you guys let everyone talk their piece. During the sniper shooting, you guys let, to speak their piece. And now with this Run DMC situation, not that many people you would think would be affected, but a lot of people really were.
A lot of people were, and then, we tried to turn on some of the urban stations last night when we were heading back.
Yeah.
And they were doing nothing.
Yeah, I know, and I heard you guys play that night. I'm like, what are they doing on the radio? It just bugged me out. But I just want to say, as always, you guys always step up.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, we stuck around for an hour and a half last night. Earl running the show.
Doing a great job, too, Earl. Here's Melody. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Melody.
Hi, how are you?
No, we're okay.
Buddies.
Buddy.
So this is my comment. I want to ask you guys a question, okay? Do you actually get that many people that are coming around to you for Halloween that you need that much candy?
In my building, I bet we get 200-300 kids.
I get a lot in New York.
See, because I was talking to my sister before, and they live in Jersey, and I said, well, do the kids get a lot of candy? And she's like, well, no. She goes, because the houses are so far apart. She goes, and people are so cheap, they're giving out one piece of candy to each kid.
Yeah, why don't you go out and buy your own candy?
But still, it's Halloween. She has her own candy.
So what's your point? What's the whole story's point?
My point is, you guys should stop being so cheap.
Stop being so cheap. You're the one living out in the burbs.
Give candy to whoever comes to the door. Who cares how old they are? At least they're not bombing your door, right?
I don't want. Wait a minute. Any child, yes, sure, you get. Why should a 40-year-old be having her bag out? Why? I'm already giving their children candy.
You didn't say 40-year-old. You said...
No, I didn't. I said the mothers. No, Fez says he won't give it to teenagers who don't wear masks.
Right.
Well, you guys are great. I hope you have a happy Halloween.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Melody. My problem is...
Thanks for dressing up like a hag this year. She's not dressed up. Oh.
That's no costume.
Oh.
My problem is, trick-or-treating starts around 5. I get back from the store, and I'm out of the Kit Kats already by 5:01.
That's because you're eating them.
I can't stay out of the mixing bowl of candy. It's the worst.
Why does it always go in a big mixing bowl like that? You ever notice that?
It's in a nicer display like that. Instead of just grabbing it out of the bags, I like to mix it all in one mixing bowl.
And you know, when this lady's saying, what's the big deal about candy? Try putting that bowl out and see how much the kids will grab.
Oh, yeah. Their hands may be small, but they're getting a fistful.
It's
all right,
like...
that didn't sound good.
Yeah.
That didn't sound good at all on Halloween. Wow. That was bad.
Here's Cliff. You're on a Fez.
Hi, Cliff.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Yeah.
Fez, I just wanted to let you know, it sounds like you're really, what you have there is a recipe for getting your apartment door egged. That's what
I hope it does. I hope someone goes there and drops a log right in front of it.
They better not.
Hey, the only thing more certain to get your apartment door egged is giving out those little packs of sweet tarts. Later, guys.
Somebody hands you a Razzle. Here you go. Here's a Razzle. It's a gum and a candy.
Last year I ran out and I didn't know what to do. I started giving out those damn Sacagawea dollars.
You're kidding me.
It about bankrupted me. I had a couple of those stupid gold Sacagawea Indian dollars.
Hey, we had a problem in my neighborhood last year too. Somebody was handing out razor blades, but when the kids went to shave, there was an apple in it.
Oh no!
Got apple all over their face.
Really?
Sickos.
I know.
It's a sick world. It's a sick world.
Just stick apples in the razor blades. Just.
There was a guy in our neighborhood who actually put acid in the candy.
Really?
Yeah, LSD. I went back 3 times. I was just saying, this is the best Halloween ever.
Lying out the door of that house.
Yeah, sure. Are you kidding me?
No one had to put on a mask.
Hey, Cake Boy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Cake Boy.
Hey, cardholder pie. It's a number. You drive me nuts, Fez, with the way that you say that word costume. You put it's costume. You put like a Y in the middle.
What are you saying,
Why do you do
Fez?
that?
All right, let me try it. Costume.
Yeah, there is a costume.
Costume.
You sound a little southern.
Like a Y-U-M-E. You're right.
I'll try it again.
Yeah.
Costume.
And then you say,
right
after that.
What's the right way? Costume.
Here's the way I say it. Here's the way I say it. This is Charlie.
This is Charlie.
All right, so you say that a little different, Fez.
Costume is the way I was. Now I can't say it the right way.
Now you
Costume.
Yeah, because you're from Great Britain.
I can't say it without being a fancy pants.
Yeah.
Costume.
Sure. Here's Andy. Andy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Andy.
Hey, Ron and Fez, you guys are the best.
Thank you very much.
Hey, I work in a donut store here. Here we give like free donuts for the kids.
Nice.
Now the kids showing up, they want a cup of coffee with the donuts.
Sure. Well, you want something to dip in it.
And the mom's asking for a free cup of coffee with the donuts. It's so ridiculous out here. I feel like just closing and running away from you.
Is there a reason why these kids aren't getting any bigger than 2 feet tall anymore? The way they're sucking down the coffee?
Take care, guys.
All right, see you, Andy.
And cigarettes?
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Say costume.
Costume.
Costume, you say.
Costume.
You say costume.
Like it's COSYUME.
Is that even an accent or just a speech impediment?
It's probably a little of both.
Here's our good girlfriend, Hot Liz. How you doing, Liz?
Hot Liz?
Well, I suck today, guys. I
Yeah.
can't come tonight.
What happened?
My sister's sick. She's in the hospital in Philly. Nothing serious, but serious enough I have to go down there. But, I mean...
What, now?
I'm on my way there now. I'm already out of range at the New York station. I can't even hear you guys.
What? Oh, good, bitch.
Oh, but I wanted to tell you a little Halloween story real fast.
Yeah.
When I was 12, I was out trick-or-treating, and this guy dropped something in my bag. And when I got home, I dumped my candy out in front of my mom, and there was a used condom in there.
Yeah, maybe your mom fell for that story, but I ain't buying it. I'm betting it dropped from out underneath your costume.
All right, but we were all set. I was coming in my schoolgirl uniform.
I bet you were. I bet you were.
I had a Bellevue gown for Mark. How perfect is that?
All right, he's not coming?
No.
Oh, man.
Why
won't
can't
go
he come?
without me.
Oh, God.
He won't go if I'm not there.
Sure. What's wrong with this sister?
She has a kidney stone the size of a golf ball.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to put a stent in her and do a lithotripsy where they go in and blow it up with sound waves.
What, are you heading down to Play 9? All right, Liz, we'll talk to you later, honey.
Goodbye. Happy Halloween, guys.
This year she's getting a kidney stone in her Halloween bag.
I ain't falling for that story at all.
Neither one of them. Not how the condom got there and not the kidney stone.
Yeah, let Mark buy the condom story. I ain't falling for it.
I know. Here's the thing. It happens every year. Odd.
What?
There's someone at our door?
Ah, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys.
It's Gary. How you doing, Gary?
Hey, Gary.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, buddy.
Hey,
Yeah.
I hate trick-or-treaters.
You hate you're not going trick-or-treating tonight?
I hate going trick-or-treating.
Now, how old are you, Gary?
12.
Yeah. So you just getting out of that age?
Yeah.
You didn't like it when you were younger?
Like 5 of my friends still go trick-or-treating. And
Right.
That's it.
You don't go, right?
Nope.
Did you go last year?
No.
Yeah.
I haven't gone since 1995.
Not since 95. So you were like 5 then?
Yeah.
Yeah. So by the time you were 6, you thought you were too old for it?
Yeah. I was done with it.
You were through.
I was getting the same thing every year. Reese's.
Oh, man.
Skittles, M&M's.
I'm starving.
What would you like to get?
Money.
You'd like to get cash.
Sacagawea dollars.
Hundreds.
Hundreds.
At every house.
So what do you do? Just sit home now and hand out the candy?
Sit home, hang out with my friends. I really don't do anything on Halloween.
That's
boring.
That's kind of sad.
Boring.
Yeah, it's boring, Fezzy.
Yeah, I guess so. You like other holidays, don't you?
Christmas, yes.
Yeah, all right.
All right, Gary. See you later.
All right, guys.
All right, see you.
Happy Halloween.
Bye.
Thank you.
Happy Halloween.
From the kid who doesn't celebrate it.
Hey, Fran, you're on the radio.
Hey, Fran, go ahead.
How are you?
Yeah.
I missed you guys in the middays.
We're so glad to get out of there. It was a nightmare.
So, I'm supposed to come tonight, but I don't have a sitter. I can't find anybody to stay with.
All right, here's what makes me mad. We give out these things. 6,500 people ask for tickets. Right.
Yeah.
So you got to turn down over almost 6,000 people. More than, not quite 6,000 people.
Right.
And then people at the last minute go, I can't come.
But my sitter backed out on me.
Do you see what we're saying, though, Fran?
I do understand, and I feel so awful about it. You think, is Wonder Boy available? You think he could sit with my baby?
If he did, I would ask him to go over there with a pillow.
Sit on the baby.
Fran, that's seriously. Somebody's at home right now going, damn it, this is the party I wanted to come to.
That's frustrating, because there's a lot of people that really wanted to go, and now you're wasting a pair of tickets.
I'm not even going to let her get me mad, Fezzy, because you know what? First, I got mad over Hot Liz not coming. But I hear people like, oh, yeah, when this comes up, yeah, I definitely want to go, and we turned so many people down.
877-692-1027 New York, 866-277-4969 DC.
Here's Tom, you're on a Fez.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, cheer up, Ron. Billy Staples is still going.
Don't
Anyway, I got one complaint, man. Yeah. There's nothing lower than these people that won't open the door for kids on Halloween. One day a year, they can't open the door and give them candy.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
There's no reason you could give me. I mean, if you're really old and very ill and you can't do it, most of the kids in the neighborhood will know that, but you're either a real mean SOB or you're just an old coot. How can you not open the door one day a year for little kids?
I don't get it, Fez. Do they call you Old Lady Watley because of the way you act?
I have certain rules, and if we follow them, we'll all have a wonderful Halloween. Now, Tom mentioned Billy Staples, who I don't know what he's going as yet, but if he clicks that can of hairspray, shaking it one more time,
I bring Billy in.
All day long in the office, I've heard the click, like a spray paint can. You know how it has that little clicky thing in the bottom?
Now, Billy, what color did you want your hair to be?
It was supposed to be yellow.
Well, it's green.
I know.
It's totally green.
I must have oxidized with my hair or something. I got too
Because you dye constantly. Because I remember you had gray before, now you don't.
You know, a little dab will do you.
What are you coming as tonight?
Does your girl know that you dye your hair?
No.
What's your costume?
It's a great one. That's all I can say. It's show related and it's going to be unique, wonderful, and up to the usual Billy standards.
If you're coming as Black Girl, you're in big trouble.
Nope, absolutely not. Much better than that.
You like Halloween, right?
Oh, I love Halloween.
And you and your girl are together this year's Halloween?
She is addition to my costume, yes.
Let me ask you this. You think you're going to have a better Halloween with her than you did last Christmas? The Christmas party wasn't so nice.
Yeah, that's old news, man. Yeah, I really.
Christmas party last year, Billy takes his girl out. Well, all of us were together.
Right.
And you were so excited. She's half your age, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was like the first time I'd gone out with a girl, you know, after I broke up with my wife and stuff. So.
And plus, you were drinking again. You
oh, yeah, that part. Yeah, I was drinking. Yeah. And, and just things didn't exactly work out the way I expected or I planned on them
working. It did for her.
Well, didn't work for me.
We saw her with another guy.
Yeah,
right.
I know. Look, we're talking about Halloween. Halloween is the night.
What was it that he bought her that it was the big problem?
The chicken parm sandwich?
Oh, yeah.
Let's not even bring that up again.
Billy bought her a chicken parm sandwich. Bought her dinner. Let's just put it that way. Bought her dinner. It happened to be a chicken parm. So, later on in the night, I've had some drinks. Billy's had some drinks. We're sitting there talking to each other. I look over Billy's shoulder, and I said, Billy, isn't that the girl you bought the chicken parm sandwich for? He turns around, and she's necking with another guy.
Sucking face with another guy.
Yeah, well, she didn't eat the whole thing.
No.
You mean the sandwich?
She coughed some of it down the other guy's throat.
Look, you guys are going to love my Halloween costume tonight.
And Billy did the big spin around and did the big, what the F? What's going on? Man, that was great.
Water under the bridge. You know, it's a
Did
memory.
You and her work that out?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a fond memory, but, it's something I try not to relive. I put that behind me. I don't like to go back there,
I can relive it every night. I'll never forget it.
Now, is that the only thing she ate that night?
That I know of.
Yeah, right.
So are you exclusive now?
No, it's not an exclusive.
So you could still buy her dinner and she could still do this again.
Well, this will be the last time. I guarantee you that.
What did she say? She was just drunk?
Yeah.
She drinking tonight?
I hope so. I mean, I don't know. No, I really don't know. I assume a little bit.
Yeah.
But like I said, tonight is Halloween. It's a much different holiday. This is a fun.
You buying her chicken parm?
No, I think I told her to eat before we go out tonight. So this,
Are you going as a chicken parm? Is that your costume?
Yeah. Okay.
What are you going to actually do, Billy? What are you going to be?
The best costume there, Ron.
Last year he was.
Yeah, he really was. If he wasn't working for the show, he could have won the grand prize.
And I put it this way, Fez, if I wasn't working for the show this year, I'd be going to Iceland.
You may go to Iceland anyway. That's the grand prize this year. A trip for 2, 3 days, 2 nights to Iceland from Iceland Air.
Somebody told me that your girlfriend wrote this thing on the web, on the ronfez.net, about she's having trouble with like an ex-boyfriend or something. he's stalking or something like that. And somebody wrote under that thread, why do you break up with Billy?
I think it's bad now.
Yeah, I also got blamed for her tonsillitis, too.
What happened there?
No, she had tonsillitis, and I was like, yeah, if you have Billy's tongue down your throat, you get an infection, too.
Oh, tonsillitis, the kissing disease.
How old is she, Billy?
Just turned 21.
And you're how old?
44. Wow. A young 44.
Yeah, you'd have to be.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
You'd have to be.
Today I'm a kid again. This is like, I feel like...
So is your... I know you're trying to go for yellow hair. Is your costume Jerry Lee Lewis, by any chance?
That's funny. Get a little pedophile joke.
Thanks.
She'd have to be my cousin, though.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. If we saw her, would we know what you are?
No. No, without me, you would not know who she was.
That's interesting. Her costume by itself is meaningless.
That's what I was trying to tell her at the Christmas party last year.
No, it is a compliment to my award-winning costume.
All right. I can't wait to see you. When are you going to be in this thing?
Sometime between 8:30 and 9, probably.
All right.
Do you want to debut it on the air first and then go over? Or
I'll leave that entirely up to you guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it here.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's debut it on the air.
Okay. About 8:30.
And then you'll shock everyone. You get twice out of it. You'll debut it here, and then you'll shock everyone going into the Hard Rock.
Right, about 8:30, I'll get into it, and then I'll come back.
Here's John. John, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, John.
How could it be the mean, and jiggy?
How could I be the mean, shake it up?
Shake it up. Go ahead, John.
That's all I got.
That's plenty.
Happy Halloween.
Here's Joe. Joe, you're on Run of Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Joe, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Welcome back to Late Night.
It's great to be here.
Whatever.
It's all
I got a story for you. I'm a teacher, and today I'm an elementary school teacher, and our kids had a little Halloween parade around the school. Two first graders. One kid's wearing a karate outfit. One kid turns around and just belts him right in the face, and he goes, I guess you don't take karate.
Kids hit the darndest things. It's always fun. It's always great with children, Fuzzy.
It's always nice. They're going to start banning costumes is what'll happen.
Here's Greg. Greg, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, I'd like to go to the party.
It's a little late for that, my man. I wish we could take you. There's people already canceling. I'd like to have you there. All right, hold on. Maybe we can get a late person in. It always makes me mad when people don't come up after saying, yes, we'll be there.
I know. It's so frustrating. It's unbelievably.
Because you know how many people I said, no, you can't have tickets, no, you can't have tickets.
Yeah, we gave them all out. The tickets went out instantly.
Right. And now they call, an hour before the show.
Can't make it. Oh, my sister's got a golf ball stuck in her.
Here's Jim, you're on Run of Fez.
Hi, Jim.
Billy's real excited. Last time he had a date, was half his age, was his prom.
Wait a minute, let's just enjoy that joke. Let's just enjoy that joke for a moment.
Oh, sorry.
All right, favorite costume as a kid?
Mine was Popeye.
I'm trying.
The elastic band going around the head and all that,
Yeah. Did you ever have one you think was really good?
I think I was probably Batman, like every other year.
I remember.
I was always Batman.
I think I was Batman one year. And I remember one year my dad wanted me to be the Scarecrow. And he gave me like a pillowcase and he cut the eyes out. And then he put straw up like in my, on my hands and down my neck. It was so uncomfortable. I was sweating inside that pillowcase. And then itching all over from the straw.
Oh, God.
It's like an effing nightmare. I think I went to 3 houses.
Now, when I was real little, I used to get those costumes that would end up being your pajamas. You get them like at the Sears or something. It was like a pajama costume. You'd be like a lion or something. And then it turned out, hey, wait a minute, this isn't a costume. These are pajamas. You're putting me to bed in it in the next 3 nights.
Your mom never washed your pajamas or anything? Just 3 nights? We got to take a break here. Hawk's getting all upset. We'll be right back. Happy Halloween.
And we'll have a very scary Halloweenish Fezzatorial coming up.
Really?
Yes. Day early. A little different this year.
This is great. Not being on Friday, I'll be able to catch it.
All right, good. Some very scary thoughts coming up. We're Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 102.7 WNEW.
Hello, I'm Fez Watley from the Ron and Fez Show. And this Halloween, you'll find out that the scariest things aren't what you see on the news or read in the paper. And it's not those ghosts and goblins outside your door. No, the scariest things can be inside your own mind. So this Halloween, sit back and enjoy some Scary Thoughts by Fez Marie Watley. Scary thoughts like the thought of Star Jones streaking across the court at a Knicks game. The thought that Vinny Testaverde might never, ever retire. The thought that if we go to war with Iraq, the same thing will happen that happened during the last Gulf War. Toy Matinee will put out an album, and we'll have to hear about Jenny Ledge all over again. The thought of having to try on bicycle shorts. The thought of waking up and finding Sarah Jessica Parker's head next to me in bed. The thought that Valerie Harper might return to network television. The thought that one day a judge will take a Cub Scout's word against mine. The thought that we're down to 2 Beatles, and yet we still have all the Dixie Chicks. The thought of reading. The thought that there could someday be a movie called The Tuxedo 2. The thought of Paula Poundstone playing the Sharon Stone part in Basic Instinct. The thought of Buzz Burbank's wife finding out. The thought of finding myself in a no-win game of quarters with Nick Nolte and the Bush twins. The thought that if Walter Mondale gets back into politics, so will Geraldine Ferraro. The thought that now voters seem to like dead candidates better than the live ones. The thought of George Clooney ever giving a presidential inauguration speech. The thought that someday Lizzie Grubman will get out and be back on the street. The thought of Jared from Subway putting his weight back on, leaving no hope for the rest of us. The thought that eventually Black Earl will realize that Ronnie and I aren't his real parents. The thought of lonely convicts no longer finding me desirable. The thought that Americans might start to believe that, yes, Alex Trebek does have all the answers. The thought that sodas might one day only come in the diet variety. The thought of MTV eventually running a season of The Real World at Ellis Park, Florida. The thought of finding out after I'm dead that there was no Zeus, no Mount Olympus, that it was all just some sort of lie or even a myth. The thought that people in this country might try to right the wrong and injustice from the last presidential election and next time legitimately elect George W. Bush. The thought of one day being introduced to my new boss, Mr. Harry Elvis. The thought of these computers actually catching on, and I end up left out in the cold. The thought of Horatio Sands staying on Saturday Night Live even longer than Tim Meadows did. The thought of shopping with Winona Ryder and her saying, "Here, hold this," while she runs off, and I get caught holding the goods. The thought of how scary it would be if Charles was in charge, if Tony Danza was the boss, and if we did, in fact, leave it all to the beaver. And the thought of, after all the jokes, one dark night, Rosie O'Donnell, Kelly Osbourne, and Heather Mills get me alone in a dark alley for just 5 minutes. I'm Fez Watley, and those are some of my scary thoughts. Let Ronnie know the scary thoughts is over. He can come back in the studio. Ronnie, you missed my scary Halloween special.
Yeah, I wasn't able to hear that. A lot of people coming through the lobby now.
You said you were going to listen.
That's my scary thought. Actually sitting through one of those things.
I never get a treat. Only a trick.
Do kids still do the trick thing? When I was young, we had Mischief Night. I don't know if they call it that everywhere.
No, we never had one of those. We never had that extra night.
You didn't have that in Florida?
No.
It was always the night before Halloween. Let me check with Hawk. Hawk, growing up in New York, what did you have?
We didn't have a Mischief Night. We had the night before was called Cabbage Night.
Cabbage Night?
Cabbage Night?
I've never heard
enjoy
that.
some slaw?
No, it's basically you go around and, you know, TP a tree, a couple trees and houses and stuff like
But
that.
why would you call it cabbage?
I don't know. It was just what the older kids did, the teenagers, and then we inherited
You picked it up? But,
Yeah.
I mean, were you supposed to be throwing cabbage?
No, it had nothing to do with any kind of produce at all.
Now, in Detroit, they call it Hell Night.
Right.
That's actually gotten pretty carried away there, and they had to really fight it. I grew up outside of Philadelphia. It was called Mischief Night. People call it different things. But you had nothing like that, Fez, where you would go out the night before Halloween and F with people.
No. We never had that extra night. I feel totally ripped off.
877-692-1027 in New York.
For Washington, D.C. listeners on WJFK, it's 866-277-4969.
Here's John. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, John.
Hello.
How are you, buddy?
I'm all right. BigASS card holder 18276.
Hoo-ah!
Oh, my God, I got a hoo-ah. We used to call it Goosey Night. I'm from Jersey. We call it Goosey Night over here.
Goosey Night.
Why Goosey Night?
I have no clue. I have no clue. It's just what we were given.
What would you do on a night like that?
Egg people, stuff like that. You know, the usual.
So it's all the same stuff, Fezzy, but it has a different name everywhere.
Right. Now, we did that stuff, too, but we just did it on Halloween.
No, you would never do anything on Halloween. Halloween was the night to get the candy. No, you didn't do, or you would go out and back with an F with somebody who didn't give you anything. Mischief Night, you just picked on innocent people.
Oh, very nice. Get your tricks out of the way.
Yeah, here's Mike. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Ron and Fez? We were Mischief Night here in Central Jersey, and there was like all types of people last night just throwing TP everywhere.
It's a big toilet paper thing in Central Jersey.
The toilet paper people must love it. The Charmin folks?
Sure.
Sales are just through the roof.
Here is Dave. Dave, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Dave, go ahead.
Benjamin.
All right, Benjamin, go ahead.
Card holder 14350.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Hoo-ah! Yeah, I live in 5 towns, which is like Jewishville.
Yeah.
And I'm also Jewish. And let me tell you, none of the Jews give out candy to the kids. So they don't even come to your door unless if you have Halloween stuff. Like, I want to give out candy because the kids are cute and it's all fun and stuff, but they don't even come.
All right, but, maybe you ought to try putting a pumpkin out in front of you. But, there's a lot of suburbs that don't get the kids. And, 5 towns, those people are older.
Yeah, so the people aren't even going to think to go there in the first place.
Yeah, and you're in your 60s and 70s. You're done with all that. Here's Joey. Joey, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Joey, go ahead.
What's up, Ron and Fez? What's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Happy Halloween, by the way. Secondly, let me tell you something. Mischief Night is still alive and well in New York. Just last night, me and my friends, we took a Jeep Liberty, really stupid-ass car. We just egged the hell out of it, and we covered it in toilet paper and everything. This little guy named Mike.
Joey, how old are you?
I am 18.
Yeah, you see, to me, they're a little bit old for that.
Right.
It should be for younger kids.
See, then it's becoming professional.
Here's Mark. Mark, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mark.
Here's Lee. Lee, you're on Ron and Fez.
Go ahead, Lee.
Hey, what's going on? Guys, I'm calling from JFK.
How are you, my friend?
Good. I grew up in New York, and they called it Gate Night up there. I grew up about 45 minutes north of New York City.
All right, so I've heard the name Gate Night as well.
Yeah.
And what would you do then?
Well, it was basically you would go around and F with people like everyone's saying.
Yeah, the same kind of stuff,
egging houses or, toilet papering.
And always the night before.
And stuff like that. It's always the night before.
All right, thanks a lot, Lee.
Thanks.
Here's Matt. Matt, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Matt, go ahead.
What's up, boys?
Yeah, buddy.
Fighting.
We had this thing that was called Halloween as well, but it was kind of like Pig, the basketball game. And what we would do is a group of us would get together and we'd take the word Halloween and the first letter be H, and like a group of us we would split up, and you have to go mess up something that starts with an H, like a house or something, and then you go to like the next letter, you have to do that and keep going down, and whoever finished first. The person everyone else would have to divide up their candy the next night, and the winner would get half of everyone's candy.
All right, now where did you grow up at, Matt?
I live in Manassas.
All right, now everybody played this game?
There was about 10 of us.
Yeah, but I mean, was it something that was like, passed on from generation to generation, or?
No, just a bunch of my little punk friends and I, we decided to go mess up. And
all right, I understand for H you would do something, but what would you do on A?
We would, anything that we could think of in A, like we go,
mess up someone's ass.
Like an apartment building door.
Okay,
and when we got older, we would throw eggs, but when we got older, what we'd do is we'd go buy spray paint, and like I'd have blue, my brother would have red, and so on and so on, and we'd try to remember where we did it, so we'd go back the next night on Halloween and we'd see if it was still there, and pretty much how we had fun.
All right, thanks.
Spray paint houses and old men and stuff like that.
All right, thanks a lot. Here's 877-692-1027 in New York.
Washington, D.C., it's 866-277-4969. I would get so stuck on that game.
Here's Amanda. Amanda, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Amanda.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez.
Hey, baby.
Happy Halloween.
Back at you.
Thank you.
I'm from Jersey, and we had Mischief Night, and we used to terrorize people with flour socks and Nair, put 7-Up on people's cars so the paint would chip off. We were miserable kids.
Yeah, awful, right?
Yeah, it was like the best time ever, though. We used to, like, dress up in camouflage, and we thought we were it.
I would hate getting hit with a flour sock.
Oh, you just put the flour in there and whap them right in the back of the back.
No, you would. Now, you would just do that to your friends, or you would actually go to
we did
strangers?
it to everybody. All the boys we liked, all the boys we hated. We didn't care.
They would get flour in the back.
Oh, a big, gigantic ball of flour socks. You know how hard that is on your back?
All right, Amanda.
Like you're right out of the movie Grifters.
Here's Brenda. Brenda, you're on Round of Fez.
Hey, Brenda.
Hey, guys. Cardholder 8337.
Hooah!
I also wanted to say the guy called up and said he lived in Jersey and they called it Cabbage Night. In New Jersey, we call it Mischief Night, just like the last girl said as well. You go around, throw eggs at people's cars, spray paint, shaving cream, whipped cream, anything you can do.
All right, hold on, Brenda, because here's Debbie from Jersey. She wants to talk to you. Hey, Debbie.
Yeah, we called it Cabbage Night. I never heard of Mischief Night.
You've never heard of Mischief Night. You must be from the rich part of Jersey.
I've heard of it now, but when I was growing up, I had never heard of Mischief Night. It was always Cabbage Night. I'm from Bergen County.
And I'm from Bergen County, too. And we called it Mischief Night.
Were you both from
We called
Boone?
it Cabbage Night, and we destroyed things.
Now, this is so weird. They both grow up in the same county. Called
What
two
part
different
of
things.
Bergen County? Because I had friends that lived in the northern part of Bergen County. They called it Cabbage Night. And in the southern part, by New York City, by the George Washington Bridge, we called it Mischief Night.
I was by the bridge. I was from Tenafly.
I'd like to hand you each a flour sock and let you settle it.
No problem, no problem.
All right,
We
ladies.
used to throw eggs at people.
What awful women.
But the whole point of Mischief Night is because you go out the night before Halloween to cause mischief. You don't go out to throw cabbages.
Yeah, I understand
don't know
that.
why we called it Cabbage Night. I never knew why. All I knew is that I'd have to sneak to buy whipped cream because the drugstores wouldn't let us buy it.
I know, they would never sell you anything you wanted.
What if you had to get eggs for your mom?
Better not do it on the 31st.
Oh, my mom wouldn't let me near the eggs.
All right, thanks a
my mom
lot.
wouldn't let us.
All right, bye. Here's Lou. Lou, you're on Round of Fez show.
Hey, Lou, go ahead.
Man, how can I be the man? Shake it up.
How can I be the man? Shake it up.
Thanks, guys. Hey, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I just moved down here. Love hearing you guys. Needed a good radio show. Everything up there sucks.
Thanks.
But we called it Devil's Night. And
in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, there's another one, Devil's Night.
You ever watch The Crow? That's what they call it in The Crow, too. Devil's Night. But I had a friend who he used to like to make himself throw up by gagging himself, sticking his finger down his throat. And he'd puke on cars because your stomach acid will make the paint peel off.
That's really nice.
Yeah, man.
That's
pretty
terrific. All right, see you later, man.
Later, dude.
Well, we're learning a lot of what takes the paint off of cars.
That's right.
From 7-Up to puke.
Here's Jim. Jim, you're on Round of Fez.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, 18725, checking in.
Hooah! There's your Halloween hooah.
Yeah, I'm from Jersey, and we called it Mischief Night, too. But listen, we go pumpkin poaching. You go up and you take the person's pumpkin, and you'd smash it and then ring the bell.
And so when they came out, their pumpkin was destroyed.
Yeah, but me and my friends, I mean, we found this one house where this retarded kid lived, and I swear to God, pumpkin was carved retarded.
That's an interesting story. Now you're an adult, and you think at this point, you'd stop giggling.
Yeah, so leave people's gourds alone at this point.
Here's Todd. You're on the air. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Todd, go ahead.
Hey, guys. Card number 18070 checking in.
Hooah!
Yeah, I live in Northern Virginia, and we never did our Mischief Night the night before. We always did it the night of Halloween, and we would go around and leave flaming dog poop bags on people's porch as, you know, when people would come walking up, and just crazy stuff like throwing firecrackers at people and stuff like that.
Just brutal.
And
I never did the flaming poo thing.
Yeah, I think every American has to try that at least once. But, you know, the thing is, it's not like the people don't know it now. Who would start smashing on that bag now?
I know, you can't possibly get fooled by that still.
All right, thanks a lot, Todd.
In 2002, there's a bag on fire. Don't stomp on it.
Joe, you're on Round of Fez.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, happy Halloween.
Hey, buddy.
I'm 48 years old. I'm going back 30 years. We would spend the whole week before Halloween smashing pumpkins and throwing eggs. And if my kid does that, I'd wring his freaking neck.
I know, that's how I feel, Joe. Now, where did you grow up?
In D.C., right down, like where the Secretary of Defense lived. Right, it's called Spring Valley. It's a real nice, well-to-do area, but we would just, I hate to admit it, but we would just terrorize that neighborhood.
Yeah, I know. I would kill the same kids for doing the same stuff we did when we were younger.
There wasn't a jack-o'-lantern that was safe.
It's awful. Here's Mario. Mario, you're in the air, buddy.
Hey, Mario, go ahead.
What's up, buddies?
What can we do for you?
I'll tell you about my last Mischief night ever. Me and 3 other friends are driving around a car, looking for people, houses to egg and whatnot. And we see this guy get off the bus. He was coming home from work, I guess, in the city, had his briefcase with him. So we started hitting him with eggs. And he just looked like the kind of guy you wanted to hit. He started running, started screaming. So now we're chasing him up and down blocks. I guess it made such a scene. People actually called the cops. So we turned the corner to get him, and there's a cop right in the middle of the street with his gun drawn on us.
Oh, God.
Exactly. And I forget, one of my friends said something about being scared or something, and the cop said he was just as scared of us as we were as him, because he didn't expect that.
Sure.
He let us go.
This is why I don't carry a gun. I'd have it out constantly.
Exactly. Needless to say, that was our last Mischief night.
Thank you very much, Mario.
Thank you, fellas.
I liked it to wrap it up at the end. Needless to say, it was our last Mischief night.
That was the night I became a man.
Richie, you're on the air.
Hey, Richie.
Buddies.
Buddy.
Card holder 1273 here.
Hoo-ah!
First and foremost, I'm sitting down tonight getting a letter out in the mail, guys. So,
it's very nice of you.
Don't know if that's going to help, but we're going to give it a shot anyway.
Way to go, man.
As kids, we actually pulled off the old dog poop in the bag. You get bag trick on the doorstep. You gotta pick out the elderly people that do it. They're not too swift.
Yeah, that's true. An elderly person's more to panic.
Got to put a nice big steamer in there, and that's how it's perfect.
Fez, you got to try it one time. You don't want to go through life without having it there one time in your life.
I'm going to have to do this eventually.
You got to get a steamer. You need that steamer in there.
Here's how stupid we were.
I'll get Billy in a bag, and I'll be all set.
We would do it one night. It would make us laugh so much we'd try it again the next night.
Same person?
Yeah. And they're like, no. I know you're out there. It's just stupid. Here's Tony. You're on the air.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Listen, when we were growing up, we used to tip over tombstones.
Oh, God, that's just too much.
Yeah,
it's thinking back now is messed up, but that's what we used to do.
You're just asking for trouble.
That's the kind of stuff that makes the news.
Right, yeah. Because then all of a sudden it's not mischief. That really escalates into vandalism and desecration.
And you got to be careful. It becomes a hate crime.
Right.
You don't, suddenly...
Now it's 5 to 10.
Right. All right, see you later.
Thanks a lot, Phil.
Thanks, Tony.
So, Fezzy, you missed a lot because you did not have a mischief night, a gate night, a goosey night, a hell night, a key night.
I didn't have a cabbage night. I got nothing.
Well, I think we can all agree that the cabbage...
Did you just get shocked?
The cabbage is the stupidest of all the names.
That was the night Hawk lost his Cabbage Patch doll.
Here's Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Modest.
Buddy.
What's going on? I grew up in Kansas, and Mischief night was always Halloween night. Later in the night after most of the kids had gone in from trick-or-treating.
I see, so it was the second part of Halloween.
Yeah, that's
nice,
when it all
phase
started. We'd smash the pumpkins on the front porches, and any kids that were still out, it was like a rite of passage. When you're young, growing up, if you're out that late, you know someone's going to come and steal all your candy from you. So it's like when they steal yours, and when you get a little bit older, you're out there trick-or-treating at 11 or 12, and then you steal the little kids' candy. So Halloween was Mischief all the way around.
Thank you very much, buddy. Here's Rick. Rick, you're on the air.
Hey, Rick.
Huh?
Yeah, buddy, go ahead.
We used to have an interesting variation on the dog poop bag theme. What we used to do is before we put the bag of crap on the stoop, we'd rub it on the doorknob first. So the guy'd go outside with the bag lit up and he'd stomp it all out.
How can I be Bon Jovi fan since day one?
What's that?
Excuse me, Hawk came over, and for the first time in his entire career, starts effing around with the instant replay. Why were you an amusing story? What are you doing, Hawk?
I wanted to hear Rick's story, and I got Eddie Trunk and Pharrell.
I apologize for that. I was just trying to get a sound effect for you, and I hit the wrong button.
What was the sound effect?
The dog growling.
That was going to be it.
You know they don't really step on a dog.
Rick, let's go back to the beginning. What exactly happened?
Your variation.
Our variation was before we put the bag of crap on the doorstep, we took it and rubbed it on the doorknob. So after the guy went outside to stomped out the flaming bag of dog poop and had crap all over his feet, he reached over to get back in the house again and grabbed it with his hands all over the doorknob.
Oh.
Just figured to let you know that. See ya.
That's it.
Nice work, Rick.
You know, it's surprising more kids don't get killed.
All I can think of is that Can't Buy Me Love movie, where the nerd family, the redheaded family, this was the year they were going to catch those pranksters.
Here's Dan. You're on the air.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, what's up, boys? 6344. Hoo-ah! All right, where I grew up in Melbourne High School up in Westchester County, all the kids, they used to throw frozen eggs during lunchtime in the high school, and then they used to put Nair and water balloons and bust it on people's heads.
So the frozen eggs, you're just basically throwing rocks at that point.
Yeah, you get walloped.
Yeah, right. Why not just chuck baseballs?
And wash that Nair off before it sits too long.
All right, here's Myron. Here's a young man. Let's see what they're doing now. How you doing, Myron?
Hey, Myron.
Yeah.
Hi. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. All right, what can we do for you, buddy?
Well, I just want to say every Mischief night we throw hard-boiled eggs.
Now, you throw you're thinking of Easter.
Right, you hide them.
Yeah.
Where you live?
I live in D.C.
Now, the whole thing there for you is hard-boiled.
Yes.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Who you throwing them at? Your friends or people you don't like?
Or a giant rabbit?
Well, anybody.
Yeah. All right, son.
All right, see ya.
All right, good luck with that, Myron.
There's a kid that's going to get a boot in his ass one of these days.
Oh, yeah. It's a matter of time.
Craig, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Craig.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Craig.
Yo, we would call it Goosey Night up in New Jersey, northern New Jersey.
Goosey Night.
Yeah.
Now, did you used to goose people?
No, but isn't that like old school? Like the older kids called it that, you know?
Yeah, but that's only in your neighborhood. It doesn't make it old school.
Any night my uncle babysat us was Goosey Night.
Here's Michael.
Yay, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Buddy.
Oh, boy, up here in North Jersey, you have all the leaves coming off down on the trees and stuff, and a lot of the towns, you know, you just put the leaves out in front of the street, and the town will come and pick them up. So what we used to do is drive around and set them on fire, and the one time we had the fire department running all over town trying to put out all these damn fires, and then the one time the fire was so big, it started lighting up on a lady's front lawn. It was unbelievable. The stuff that we used to do was crazy. I can't even
So
believe I did it.
you lit her whole lawn on fire?
Yeah, the whole lawn was up on fire. We didn't mean to set the whole lawn on fire, but it was just unreal.
Right, just a couple of leaves is what you're going for.
And then that gets into one of those ugly pranks where somebody ends up, I never thought it would happen. Their full face needs surgery. All right, we'll take a break here. We'll come back. Fezzy, good news for you. The superstar is here.
I love the superstar.
The superstar is going to the Halloween party with us tonight, and he wants to play Good, No Good.
All right, that's coming up next. 877-692-1027 for New York. 866-277-4969 for Washington, D.C. We're Ron and Fez. Happy Halloween. We're Ron and Fez. Just under an hour away from heading across the street to the Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan for the BigASS Night of Frights. That's a Halloween party happening tonight. Costume contest. Someone's going to win a trip for two to Iceland, courtesy of Iceland Air.
Fezzy, I'm looking down 57th Street in Manhattan, and look at the line.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic.
Beautiful. Stretching almost to Broadway.
Going to be a great, great show tonight, of course. Joshua Tree is going to be playing with us as well as the RonFez.net band, which is now called the Giant Orange Band of Failure.
Oh, nice. It'll be good to see those guys.
And, of course, everybody's coming out to see the superstar.
The superstar is going to be there at the BigASS Night of Frights. Here he comes, Ronnie.
Yeah!
It's a superstar. How you doing, pal?
Good, pal. How are you, pal? How you guys doing?
Good.
It's good to see you tonight.
Good to see you guys tonight.
Because we're buddies, huh?
Yes, we are. Buddies.
Superstar, we got you a limo to take you home, is that right?
Yes, you did.
And who knows who you're taking home with you?
I don't know about that.
Could it be Nurse Myra?
I don't know yet.
Nurse Myra.
I don't know what she's going to be dressed like.
I don't know.
Yeah. What have you been doing all day while you waited around?
I've been working.
Yeah? Did you go out to dinner?
Yeah, the people upstairs got me a roast beef sandwich for dinner tonight.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very good.
Yep.
All right, well, you're going to have some fun. You got your own intern that's taking care of you.
I know, because I already asked for soda, got that.
Right.
And
I saw you bossing him around.
I got, if you ask Fez, I asked him a glass of water, and 5 minutes later, the guy gave me a glass of water, right?
I saw it.
You're living large, my friend.
Yes.
All right, so tonight's a big night for you.
Yes.
It's your first night on stage?
Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
Everyone's going to be really excited to see you.
Okay, I'm glad.
All right, hold on. Here's a young lady that likes you, too. Here's Jessica. Jessica, you're on the air.
Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
What can we do for you?
What can we do for you, Jessica?
I want to go to the Hard Rock Cafe tonight.
What are you going to be wearing? Yeah.
Well, my friend's going to be a pimp, and I'm going to be his whore.
Oh, you have a boyfriend? Sorry. Yeah, last thing we like is
yeah, exactly.
Is horse with pimps.
My bitch, huh?
That don't work, does it?
No, it don't.
We like our own ladies.
Yes, we do.
Miss Myra, Swiss Miss.
Nice Myra is very pretty.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, I like Nice Myra.
Yeah.
I think all the women that were here that day were very pretty.
Yeah, so do I. I'd like to get one of them in the back of that limo.
Hey, what can I tell you?
Yeah.
The Superstar limo.
No, do you have a steady girlfriend now, Superstar?
Not really.
Not really. Not steady.
Yes.
Yeah. You're not throwing your life away.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I have a few girlfriends, but not that many.
Yeah.
They all like me and stuff, so.
Right. What do you normally do with your girlfriends?
I just hang out with them and stuff.
Just hang out places?
Yeah.
Where's a fun place to hang for you?
There's a few of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't name them offhand, but they're nice places to hang out. Pizzerias and stuff.
Yeah, pizzerias.
Okay. Yeah.
I like to take girls to pizzerias.
Yeah.
Girls like pizza. Let's face the facts.
Yes, they do. And I heard congratulations to you there, sir.
Yeah.
On winning the football pool. I heard about that.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yep. And I bought pizza the other night.
For everybody. I know.
Yeah, see, if you were working at nighttime,
I forget this stuff. I know.
You come in and have pizza with us.
Yes.
Superstar, he works in the station during the day. What do you do during the day?
I'm a porter. I mop floors and clean bathrooms, but that's okay.
All right. And then and then at nighttime, for the first time, you're a superstar on the Run of Bed show.
That's right.
Yeah.
See, it's like you got two jobs.
Yes, it is.
All right, here's Gretchen.
Gretchen, what's up?
Hi, Gretchen.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, Gretchen. How are you?
Good. I want to go to the Halloween party tonight with Superstar.
Oh. What do you look like, Gretchen?
Well, my costume is a sexy Raggedy Ann, and I won best sexiest costume last week at a sex party.
Now, how could you be a sexy Raggedy Ann?
Yeah.
Live 365.
Yeah?
It's good.
Good, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, now dressing up like a witch and using a live cobra as your broomstick.
No good.
That's no good.
No good.
You gotta use a real broom.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, what about carving a pumpkin?
Carving a pumpkin.
Good.
Carving a puppy.
No good.
No good.
No good.
No good.
See, with good, no good, Superstar, he helps us out. He lets us know what's right and what's wrong.
Yes, I do.
All right. Knocking on doors for candy.
Good.
That's good, right, on Halloween?
Yeah.
All right. Breaking in and stealing all the candy.
No good. You can't get arrested.
You want to get arrested, Fez?
I don't want to get arrested.
All right, what about bobbing for apples?
Good.
Bobbing for firecrackers.
No good.
No good.
No.
Why is that?
Because firecrackers are matches. You ever think of that?
Yes, then you'd have to use matches.
All right, and matches are fire, and that's no good.
Exactly.
No good. All right, let's see here. Carrying a flashlight on Halloween.
Good.
All right, carrying a baby with a candle in its mouth.
No good.
No
you
good.
can't do it.
You need light, though.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a baby candle?
No.
Okay, that's bad. That's no good at all.
No good.
Because couldn't a baby burn himself?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And then the baby can have a cry.
Yes, exactly.
And they get wax in their mouth.
Yes, they do.
And then have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, dressing up as a skeleton.
Good.
Pulling off all your own skin so you'll look like a skeleton.
No good.
No good.
No good.
That's terrible because it's like your skin is like And if you pull all your skin off, it's horrible. Then you bleed and stuff.
Right, you need your skin.
Exactly.
Right?
Have you ever seen anybody walk without any skin?
No.
Can't say that I have.
Okay.
No good.
No good. All right, let's see here. Looking both ways when crossing the street.
Good.
That's good. You
Yeah.
need to do that while you're trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
Sitting in the middle of the road to count your candy when crossing the street.
No good. A car could come and hit you.
Oh.
That's true, Fez.
And then if you're in the hospital, you're not getting your candy anyway, are you?
Exactly.
No good.
No good.
No good.
No good at all.
All right, taping a picture of a black cat to your door for Halloween.
Good.
Taping a real cat to your door on Halloween.
No good.
No good. Just doesn't work that way. You should never do that.
Nope.
All right. Let's see. Taking your baby sister trick-or-treating.
Good.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
nice to do.
Yep.
Letting your baby sister go trick-or-treating with a grizzly bear.
No good.
No good. No good.
A grizzly bear fence takes care of... The kid would have to be eaten by a grizzly bear.
A grizzly bear would eat a kid.
Yes.
You're right.
That's no good.
That's no good. Exactly.
No good.
No good at all.
No good.
No good.
Stop it.
Grizzly bears.
Stop the grizzly bear thing. All right, taking your baby sister trick-or-treating.
Good.
Taking your baby's head.
No good.
No good.
Trick-or-treating. No.
No good.
No
good.
No good.
That's
No
no
good.
good.
That's
No
a
good.
I'm not good.
Here's the thing.
I'm no good.
You're no good.
No, you're good.
Oh, I'm no good.
You're
But
good.
using a baby's head to put your candy in, that's no good. Use a pumpkin or a bag or something.
Yes, exactly. A pumpkin, a bag, pillowcase.
Older person's head.
No, you can't use it.
No good.
No good.
I'm no good.
No good.
I'm no good.
You're good.
I'm no good.
You're good.
He's a buddy.
He's a buddy. Buddy.
Stop. Stop it. Go ahead. What are you saying?
I'm waiting for the question from the...
Yes,
Oh,
from
right.
Fez.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, ready?
Yes.
Stop. Grizzly bears. Cutting holes in a sheet for a scary ghost costume.
Good.
All right, cutting holes in your grandma for a scary grandma costume.
No good.
No good.
No good.
You're no good.
You're no good.
Why? No good.
Why?
Because your grandmother.
Yes?
You would never do that to your grandmother, would you?
All right. No.
See, that's no good.
It's no good. She makes me food.
Exactly.
All right, no good.
No good.
All right, now I understand.
Okay, as long as you understand.
That's why you're here, to straighten me and Ronnie out.
Okay.
Wearing bright colors so traffic can see you.
Good.
Good.
Good, that's good.
Good.
Wearing a sign that says, please run over me.
No good.
No good.
No good.
I'm no good.
You're good.
You're good.
Am I good?
You're good.
That sign's no good.
That sign's no good.
No.
You can't ask people to run over you.
Exactly.
They could hurt their cars.
Exactly. And you don't want that to happen?
No, it's no good.
No good.
No good.
All right, so people want to play good, no good. Here's Anthony.
Anthony, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys? Superstar, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, Anthony. How are you?
Good.
I missed you. I'm doing good. So, Ronnie, you stole half of mine, but finish and I'll get one more real quick.
Go ahead.
All right. Carving a big, beautiful pumpkin.
Good.
Okay, carving a big, beautiful baby's head.
No good.
No good.
No good.
Anthony, a baby, you take care of the baby, Anthony, don't you?
Yes, you got to take care of a baby.
You gotta love the baby.
Exactly.
Yeah, love the baby.
Exactly.
Hug it.
Okay.
Benjamin, not too tight. Not too tight.
No. Too tight is no good.
No good.
No good.
No
We gotta
good.
do good.
Good. Benjamin, what's up?
Card holder 143 fitting.
Good one, superstar.
What's up, Benjamin?
Throwing eggs at Grandma Watley's door.
Good.
Throwing eggs at puppies.
No good.
No good.
Wait a minute.
You could hurt that puppy with an egg.
Exactly.
All right.
Eggs are for eating.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Not wearing.
No.
Danny, you're on Run
Danny.
Danny.
Superstar,
What's up, Danny?
I think I need help with something.
What?
I need to know if something's good or not.
What?
Giving candy apples to kids on Halloween.
Good.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's very good.
Good.
How about candy apples with razor blades in them?
No good. Anthony.
Why is that?
Because the kids seem choke, Anthony, and they can go to the hospital.
That's true. That's no good.
No.
I didn't think of that. That if they get a razor blade
stuck in your mouth, you go to the hospital.
Stuck in your mouth, you're in the hospital no time at all.
Because they could choke on that.
Yes, exactly.
But at least it wouldn't cut them.
Exactly.
Right.
Or would it?
Yes.
Yes.
But that's no good.
That's no good, Ben.
You're no good.
What?
You're no good.
You're good.
Oh, yeah, he's good. But some of the things he said...
No good.
No good.
Some of the things that you say are horrible.
Yeah, they are, yes.
Yes.
You know what I want to do?
What?
Say good things.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
That would be good.
Yes, it would be good.
Here's Mike.
Mikey.
Hey, Superstar.
What's up, Mikey?
Yeah, hey, bobbing for apples in a barrel of water.
Good.
Good.
And bobbing for apples in a barrel of snakes.
No good.
No good.
Why not?
No good.
Because a snake, Mikey, can eat your hands and stuff.
Right.
Ooh, that's gooey.
Yeah.
Yes. See ya.
And the snakes will eat all the apples first.
Yep.
Here's Charlie.
Charlie.
How you doing?
Good, Charlie.
This is Charlie.
Charlie.
This is
on Halloween.
What's that again, Charlie?
What was that, Charlie?
Giving out candy on Halloween.
Good.
Giving out candy with razor blades on Halloween.
No good.
No good.
No good.
You know about choking.
See ya.
Give the baby a cry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's no good.
That's terrible.
Fez is no good.
Fez is all right.
That was Benjamin.
That was
yeah.
Yes.
I was thinking of Fez.
Yep.
He's no good.
Yep.
Here's Anthony.
Anthony, what's up?
Hi, Anthony.
What's up, buddies?
What's up, buddy? How you doing, Anthony?
Pretty good. Big Ass Goomba 20902 here.
What's going on, Anthony?
All right, Superstar.
Yeah.
How about giving a kid candy on Halloween?
Good.
All right. Now, how about giving a kid power tools on Halloween?
No good.
No good.
No good.
A kid could build something.
Yes. You can build something on Halloween. And the kids don't want to build anything on Halloween.
Right.
No, they got Halloween off.
Exactly.
They don't want to do work.
Work? Not on Halloween. Nobody works on Halloween.
No. You working on Halloween?
Yeah.
All right. Good.
All right, doing the show with us?
Good.
Going to commercials?
Good.
No good. Well, we do have to take a break. We'll be back. Superstar's going to be with us. One more break, and then we head across the street for the BigASS Night of Frights.
All right, when we come back, we should get the debut of Billy Staples' big Halloween costume.
Oh, I can't wait.
That he says we've never seen the likes of it before, and that if he was allowed to enter, he would win the grand prize, hands down, a trip for two to Iceland from Iceland Air.
We'll be right back. It's Ron and Fez.
Superstar. The Ron and Fez Show, just minutes away from kicking off the BigASS Night of Frights.
Fezzy, have you seen Wonder Boy's costume yet?
No, I haven't seen Wonder Boy yet. What's he up to?
Look at this. Go over there so Fezzy can see it.
Come here, Wonder Boy.
He says the full Roman soldier.
All right, yeah, he's got the skirt and the armor and the shin guards and the flip-flops.
But the brush helmet is just a slit there, and it's his real hair coming through.
So that's his actual mohawk sticking through the helmet, making it like a Trojan helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to tell you, what'd you pay for that costume?
I bought it it was $45.
That's an amazing costume.
You got a lot of stuff. Does the sword come too?
No, that was another $5, but...
Oh, okay.
So $50.
Yeah, basically.
Well, you got wrist guards, shoulder pads,
and a dress.
Yeah, nice skirt for yourself. Very nice, Wonder Boy.
Thanks.
All right, are we ready for Billy Staples? Is he down there? Yeah. Have you guessed, Fez? You have your final guess now.
My final guess. Let's see. It's something from the show, he said. That was one of the clues. I'm going to guess he's going to come as some sort of human Oscar blurb.
I will tell you this. You guessed it earlier. Bring Billy Staples in, and let's check this out. He is the chicken parm hero.
Oh, you're kidding!
Remember when you said you were going to come as a chicken parm sandwich?
I had no idea that you could have pulled this off.
Yes, I did.
So it's like it's a chicken and it's a superhero costume with a cape.
Right.
He's the chicken parm hero.
That is correct, Mr. Watley.
You've got a utility belt of rubber chickens, tomato sauce, cheese, Parmesan cheese. Oh my gosh.
Holsters for my Italian bread.
Oh, and you actually got the
I'm ready to eat one of those Italian breads. I'm starving.
I know you got your Italian bread on either side of you.
Like any good superhero should have, I have my Italian bread ready to go, saving the world from young girls who leave you when they drink too much.
Fez, I looked out the window all the way down 57th Street, around the corner, and up Broadway. The people are ready to get into the Hard Rock.
It is wrapped around the block at this point. Everyone looking forward to the BigASS Night of Frights. It's going to be so much fun. Joshua Tree headlining tonight, the U2 tribute band.
They're terrific. Of course, we're going to have a lot of contests. A lot of fun out there. What is your girlfriend dressing as?
Yeah, what's the accessory?
She'll be my faithful sidekick, breast girl.
Ronnie, this is why we get down on Halloween.
Because now you're acting like a real superhero instead of just being yourself.
And he will only talk like that the rest of the night as long as he's in costume. It's so annoying.
I can't stand costume parties for that reason. Because somebody's always there, yes, my son, I bless you. And you're like, Ernie, stop it.
I know. You're not really
a priest, okay? Cut it out. It's just too weird.
The chicken parm hero.
Here is Mike. Mike, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Mike.
232. Hoo-ah! So let me get this straight. Wonder Boy's wearing a Roman helmet. I always knew there was something up with those straight edge kids.
Roman helmet. Somebody teabagged.
Not in a sexual sense.
That's a good one.
Here's Chuck. Chuck, you're on the air.
Hey, Chuck, go ahead.
How you doing, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man. All I gotta say is, does he have any real cheese on him? Is there just the way he looks?
He actually has Parmesan cheese hanging off of him.
You are kind of cheesy.
And mozzarella. I have Parmesan and mozzarella.
I'm starving now, seriously. I really wish you would have come in with a chicken parm sandwich.
You might get bit before the night's over.
Hawk, are you dressing up tonight?
Not tonight.
What night are you? Thanksgiving? What night would you pick to dress up if it's not tonight? See, I
am not.
Hawk, get off the instant replay.
Sorry. I like to do it when no one's expecting it, because you don't want to celebrate it when everyone else does.
Why not? That makes it a holiday.
You dress like the chicken parm hero any other night but tonight. You look like a retard.
But then he's
Thank you.
following the pact and everything. I like to be my own man.
You don't get much more individual than this, Hawk.
I know you, Hawk. There is no night you're going to be dressed up.
I know. Get off that thing. You're leaning on it.
Sorry.
Look at poor Billy. He can't even wear his headphones because he's got a rubber chicken on his head.
What an idiot. Here's Rob. Rob, you're on Run Fez.
Hello, Rob.
Billy's costume is a bad idea.
Yeah.
That's ask your superstar. He'll say not good.
Ask your superstar.
Wait till you see it.
Why are you acting like that, Billy?
Because I'm feeling the moment.
All right, send in Harry Elvis.
All right. What's Harry Elvis supposed to be?
Yeah.
We'll find out what that is. Come on in, Harry Elvis.
All right, Elvis.
What is he?
I'm coming. I'm Elvis.
Yeah, but here's your problem. You dressed as young, thin Elvis.
Yeah.
And you're young, heavy Elvis.
And you're only young.
Yeah, I wanted to do the cool Elvis thing. I didn't think the much older, fatter Elvis was as cool.
It wouldn't be any fatter than now.
I thought you were doing Mr. Blonde from Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, that's what it was?
Yeah, that's what I saw the black suit and I just assumed.
What happens when you assume, Fezzy?
I make an ass out of me and Harry Elvis.
Just him.
Oh.
I thought it looked all right, but I guess I think the concept I should have gone with the fatter Elvis, I guess.
Well, when people think Elvis, they think a jumpsuit.
And Fez,
not a leisure suit.
Who's this little girl over here, and what's she wearing? I don't see that they even try anymore.
I think that's someone dressed as a successful sales executive. I think it's Judy.
Yes,
is that Judy?
Judy.
It's me. Also escort tonight.
For Wonder Boy?
No, the other one.
The other Wonder Boy. For Superstar.
Very nice.
So you're going to keep an eye on Superstar.
Yes.
We've spared no expense. We got him a limo and a paid escort.
Let me think about that.
I had the same thing for my bachelor party. So far, Fezzy, if you had to give out a costume award, who would you give it out to on our staff?
Boy, I hate to say this. I give it to Wonder Boy.
Yeah, me too. No offense, but his thing is really
so mad.
His is really creative and interesting.
It's creative. He bought it in a store. That is not creative.
But did you see the extra touch he did with it?
With his helmet?
Yeah, with the
his own mohawk makes the bristles of the Trojan helmet.
So yesterday.
Yesterday?
From where?
A couple thousand years ago, yesterday's.
Here's Steve. Steve, you're on the air. How you doing?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys. You know, I don't think that chicken parm sandwich is hot enough. Maybe Billy needs to stick his head in the oven.
Billy, this is your night, and
oh yeah,
you want to enjoy it, don't you?
Plus, it's a chicken parm hero.
Yes, we get it. You're dressed like a superhero who's also a sandwich.
Now, here's the weird thing. He actually brought stuff to give out.
Mm-hmm.
What are you giving out?
I have chicken parm
Stop
hero.
talking like a hero.
No, you see there, Mr. Bennington. I also brought chicken parm hero mouse pads and some T-shirts.
So he's handing out mouse pads.
With my insignia. Anytime they need me, just hold it up and I'll be there.
Let me ask you this. Who asked you to do it?
Nobody. It is my duty.
How about a nice Ron and Fez mouse pad? Something to promote the show.
We're giving away a trip for two to Iceland tonight from Iceland Air for the Orange Ball of Failure costume competition where people are supposed to dress like Billy. That's a PlayStation 2 Entertainment Center. And for the hottest chick costume, we got a $500 gift certificate to whippedcreambikini.com. And you think people are going to fight over your mouse pads?
I will guarantee it.
I will guarantee it, Fez.
I won't talk to you the rest of the night. You keep it up.
Eric, you're on the air, buddy.
Hey, Eric.
What's going on? I just want to say Billy's costume looks dead sexy. He looks great like a superhero. And just want to say I'm a big fan of Ron and Fez.
Well, thank you, buddy. Billy, tell us some of the costumes you've worn over the year. Because I'm telling you, I'm not big on costumes. I don't like them. I find them uncomfortable to wear and annoying to look at.
Well, no, the first one I remember I was Snake Man when I was a young little guy. And
That's when you took your unit out?
No.
Worm boy.
I used to be all covered with snakes. I used to go out trick-or-treating actually a couple days early before Halloween just to get candy before anyone else did.
Like the fat kid in my building, starting too early.
A lot of chunky kids can't wait.
I guess not. They get their chunkies.
I was a windmill, a straw man, which
Wait
was...
a minute. You were a windmill?
I tried to brush right over that one. Yeah, I was a whole windmill with a movable windmill, actually. I carried the whole thing around with me with a little peephole.
All right, I'm beginning to see a common denominator here. All the costumes involve bulk.
Well, no, next one, also, by the way, these were all first-place winning costumes, blue ribbons for the Halloween parade, I might add. I was a straw man, which was not your...
The Halloween parade is now called the gay parade, by the way.
Oh, right,
That's
first place.
See, I was the unconventional straw man, not like Ronnie was saying before. I actually had, like, plastic drinking straws stapled all over my outfit. Different kind of straw man.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bellboy with all bells hung all over my body.
First of all, I wasn't a straw man. I was a scarecrow.
I believe it's not really the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. There's no such thing as a straw man. No one ever goes, oh, look, the straw man is keeping the crows away.
Sure you do.
Never.
We do in our neighborhood.
What do you grew up near a farm?
I'm Long Island farms, yeah. There's a couple when you go out east.
Not where you're near.
And then, of course, my favorite of all time, there was two. One time I won as Baby Boomer. When Boomer resized and played for the Jets, I had a Boomer sizing jersey and all baby paraphernalia. And, of course, the best of all time was Baby Jessica, who got stuck in the well. Made myself a wishing well and had a foot behind my head and a little happy face Band-Aid and covered with dirt and stuff.
It's never funny to me.
I know. A lot of your costumes are really just annoying wordplay.
No, it's called... being extremely clever with a costume.
Now you're going with the bit that your girlfriend cheated on you.
I know. That's what I don't understand about this costume.
All right, come on in, Earl. Earl loves your costume, I think. Come on in, Earl.
Black girl, come in. Billy, you're now with this girl, and you've dressed up
I
as
didn't see the lean back
the
so I
worst.
can see the tights.
Oh, they're tight, all right. They weren't. Ronnie, they weren't tight when he bought them.
You know, the only place you don't have a bulge is where you'd want one. You're bulgy everywhere but your crotch.
Well, I have a special cod
Stop
piece.
talking like that.
Billy, what is your chick going to think of this? You've dressed up as the worst moment in your short relationship.
Well, we've put that all behind us. Now it's something we can laugh at. You see, now we have joined together.
Stop talking that way.
She is my faithful sidekick breast girl.
It would be like taking out your ex-wife and dressing as divorce papers.
Here's Tom.
Next year.
Billy, Billy,
yeah.
You are the biggest goddamn loser. Every time you're on the radio, you talk about how you come in first in your class in high school and college. Now you come in first in the costumes every goddamn time you've ever been in a contest. But you come in last in life. Everything else you come in last place.
How can I have come in last in life all this time if I have all these awards and letters?
You went as a goddamn pimp with your daughter.
All right.
I'm not going to let anyone ruin this night for me.
It's your favorite night, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Like I said, the high holiday in the Staples house.
Every day's a high holiday in your house.
He's a chicken parm hero.
Yes. His
chicken parm hero.
It had to be explained to Martini Steve.
Sure, of course it should. Or you could just say he's dressed like a dink and leave it at that.
There's nothing that would make you think this is a dink.
No, you got a hotel room with this girl tonight, right?
Yes, I do.
If she sleeps with you tonight, she's the strangest person on the planet.
Yes.
Wait till you see her outfit. Then you may not think such things.
Well, at least you got plenty of rubber chickens. I know, for protection.
And the assorted other goodies.
The only way you're going to get her to follow you home is that Italian bread. You'll be breaking off hunks of that and throwing it over. Now, you two have a hotel room tonight, right?
I have a hotel room, yes, and I think she will be accompanying me.
Where you have it?
You knock it off because Ronnie and I heard the uncomfortable conversation as soon as we walked in the office.
This hotel looks exactly like the hotel the Blues Brothers stayed in. Where's it at? What part of town?
East 39th, right off Madison and Park.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you pay?
Have a suite.
Really? What'd you pay?
That's...
Come on.
No. What I paid is well worth what I'm planning for the evening.
All right, let me ask you this.
All right,
the name of this hotel.
Is it over 200?
No.
Is it over 100?
No.
This place is a dive.
Oh, God. The name of this hotel, does it start with a Y, an M, a C, and an A?
Let me tell you, you can't get lunch in Manhattan for under 100.
I booked it about a week ago, so I took advantage of one of the online services. I got a great deal.
That ain't the only services you'll be taking advantage of tonight. You're all coked up.
Ron, you don't
calling
understand.
whores again.
The only reason I dress like a chicken parm, this is the one way I'll be sure that she will eat me.
Well, that went over like your act. Norton's calling. He needs another opener.
God. Is that your joke you're going to be doing to everyone at the party tonight?
Not anymore.
I hope not. So awful.
Here's Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Ron and Fez, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, big ass number 13421.
Hoo-ah!
Yeah, I wanted to ask Billy how he's supposed to be the comedian, and it turns out the janitor's funnier than he is.
Seriously, how come Superstar's funnier than you?
Everyone has their moments, Ron.
Stop talking like that.
I wish you'd have one. Just one.
Look at me.
I just wish you'd have a movement.
That much cheese. That much Parmesan, nothing's moving.
I have some extra string cheese if you'd like.
Stop it. Elvis, see if they let people in, all right? Then we'll know what time we can leave.
All right, no problem.
Oh, I don't need you to talk in the door. I need you to run. I'm counting 1,
Go.
2.
Fast, Elvis.
Okay, Rod, you say. Now he's going to... Oh, thank you very much.
Now he's trying to be his
right. Now he's
costume.
The king. Now he's the king.
So annoying.
Here's Mega King. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Mega King.
Hi, BigASS 26529.
Hoo-ah!
Hey, I just have a couple things to clarify. So Billy is going to go dress up as a chicken hero, and well into the party he's going to start sweating. The cheese is going to get moldy, and then he's going to take his girlfriend back to some hotel and have some love. I don't think so.
There is a thing called a shower in the room, my friend.
Yeah, it's down the hall.
I know.
You're sharing it with the other derelicts.
Billy, I wish you wouldn't wear perishable items. As hot as you get.
Here's Dave. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, Dave.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, buddy.
BigASS card holder 16225.
Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah!
Thank you very much. Happy Halloween to you all. Billy, why didn't you just go as the big orange ball of failure?
Because I am not. I am a chicken parm hero this evening.
Stop it.
Such an idiot. There will be a costume contest, though, for anyone who is dressed as the big orange ball of failure tonight.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez. Hello?
Go ahead, you're on Ron and Fez.
Lost you.
Nothing.
Here's Big Jim. Big Jim, you're on the air. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Big Jim.
Hello, boys.
Yeah.
I'm halfway there from Philly, and Fezzy, I just want to tell you, get ready, because I'm going to give you the best damn lap dance of your life when I get there.
Well, great.
Oh, Big Jim actually won our Halloween contest last year.
Oh, he was Tony Clifton.
Tony Clifton.
I don't know if I'm wearing a lot less than Tony Clifton this year, but I hope my costume will thrill at least a few people there tonight.
All right. You think you got a winner tonight?
No, probably the most shocking, though.
All right.
All right.
That's it.
So, Fezzy, get ready.
I had the feeling it's next to nothing.
Just a gay guy in a G-string.
Again.
Radio Man, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Radio Man.
Oh, this is Radio Man. Billy sounds like an ass.
Thank you, Radio Man.
Those who don't understand.
Maddie, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey, guys, 4916.
There's your hoo-ah. Go ahead, Maddie.
Hey, I'm wondering, Billy, are you staying in the hotel from Big tonight?
He's just in the corner crying.
Thanks for the call, Maddie.
All right, Fezzy, we got a party to start.
All right, yes, we do. It's the BigASS Night of Frights, and it's starting in just minutes.
We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Some great best of stuff coming up. What's it going to be, Hawk? Do you know? Did anybody know? Who picked it out?
I'm not sure, but I heard it's really good. Some of the best stuff yet.
I believe it's from Halloween's past. This is like some sort of Saturday Night Live bit where we take some scary best ofs and throw them on for you.
Let me lead you over, gentlemen.
Everyone, stay away from us in public. Everyone, have a great Halloween. We'll be back tomorrow live at 7 o'clock.
See ya.
Yes, Hawk, thank you.
Ron and Fez. 102.7 WNEW.
We're running Fez.
Hey, Fezzy.
What?
I
see dead people.
We are about to see dead people.
All right.
We've got a gentleman who's coming into the studio in just a few moments.
Robert Hansen. He's a psychic medium.
Now, we found out about this from watching last night. And, of course, Billy has been read by Jonathan. Is it Edwards?
John Edwards, yeah.
Yeah.
Billy's into it. I love this stuff.
I see dead people.
I find it so fascinating.
Yeah. I got to tell you, Fezzy, I'm a little suspect of it all.
Really?
I just don't see how you're able to see and talk to dead people. All right, is Robert coming in?
Let's bring in Robert. Hi, Robert Hansen. How are you?
And Robert's going to be able to read some of our callers. If you have someone that you'd like to talk to that's passed on, 877-692-1027. Robert, how did you pick up your gift?
You know, I didn't pick it up at all, to be honest with you. I about 8 years ago, I would start standing there, friends of mine, people that I didn't know, and I'd start receiving images and information and sounds, and one thing led to another, and I'd be saying to somebody, do you understand this person that was hit by a motorcycle, up on the sidewalk? And they say, yeah, that's my cousin. Who's this guy, Al or Alan? And they said, my God, that's his name. One thing led to another, and I started getting these affirmations one after the next, and I thought I was losing it, to be honest with you. I really didn't know what it was.
Now, what age were you at the time? Did this start?
Well, I'm in my early 50s now. I was about 42, I guess. Wow,
so that's kind of late in life to pick that up.
Yeah, a lot of people ask me that. I've been, since I'm a little guy, I've been involved with martial arts all my life. I teach and train in that, and I've been around meditation and spirituality pretty much all my life, but never thinking along these lines. I guess in retrospect, it was kind of like preparing me. I guess I was maybe either spiritually immature or something. I don't know. But something kind of popped about almost 9 years ago now. And I've been working it full-time ever since, and I do it professionally every day.
So when you started getting these visions,
right,
these things, you see it in your head.
Well, we really get it three ways. When I say we, there are people in the field like myself, but when we receive our information, it comes in what we call clairvoyant pictures, meaning I get like flashcards in my head.
Okay.
And then we get a clairaudient reference, which means like sounds kind of go off. For example, the sound of an automobile accident or a gunshot or something like that. And then we also get what we call a sentient feeling, meaning that I get a feeling that is very clear about the relationship between the people involved in either their death or the family members. For example, if there was an abusive situation or someone died at someone's wedding or something like that. And they all kind of come together at the same time and provide me a kind of a storyboard, so to speak, of the relationship.
Now, can you control it, or do you just walk into a room and pick something off of somebody?
I can't control it. If you're in the area, I will read you if it's intended for me to hear it. And that's a big word. If I'm supposed to hear it, I'll definitely hear it.
All right, as you just look around the room here, can you pick up anything from me or Fez?
Well, you know what it was? When I came in, when I first walked into the room, there's a reference to someone that either lost a brother or had a brother feeling lost, and the person would either be like a brother or someone who had a younger brother feeling lost. So it's either a person who has like a cousin in the family or a relative in the family that had someone on a younger side that is crossed. And there's also a reference to someone that had a father pass when they were a younger guy. That I can definitely tell you. There's a reference to a man that lost his father when he was a younger person.
That would be nobody in the room here.
It's definitely connected because they're telling me that someone lost their father when they were young or had a relationship with a brother feeling or a father feeling that crosses when they were younger or it was an unexpected loss. Definitely. And I believe it's...
Not me.
Would you know if it was Billy outside? Or
Yes, it's definitely Billy outside.
Do you know if that's connected to him?
Yeah, I know he lost his father.
Okay, because it comes
so did Joe. Pooh lost his dad at an early age, but Billy's the one that was actually lost at age 14.
Yeah, try not to give me any information that, it's okay. Because this is going to sound odd, but when I walked into the, I guess the green room you'd call it.
Right.
As soon as he walked by me, I said to my wife, there's something with this guy.
Yeah.
And he mentioned to me that he had been read on another station or another show.
That doesn't.
And he had said to me that, I had been read by somebody. And I said, gee, there's something about you that's very unusual. And that's what started the reading. So I have to tell you, connected to him, there is a reference to a early death where someone lost a father figure at a very young age.
With Billy, anytime I see him, I think huge loss.
But is there a chance I could talk with him, or?
Yeah, sure. That's his dad from beyond. Hey, Billy.
Yeah, come on in, Bill. I have to tell you this because when we came in, I said, I almost felt like I knew you. And then as it turned out, we had, we kind of crossed each other's paths at one point. But when I came into the room, I said, there's definitely someone in this room that had lost their father when they were very, very young. And there's a reference to a sudden and an unexpected loss. And second to that, they're also acknowledging for me what they call a crown on the head, which means they're telling me that they're thanking you for taking over the role of the parent figure or taking on the burden of the family, because they're making an acknowledgement out of me. Without getting too personal, there's also a reference to coins. Now, when they show me coins, that usually means one of two things. Either someone collected coins, like silver dollars, half dollars, that kind of thing. But there's also a reference to recovery, and there's a reference to that. So I know that's definitely being acknowledged to me here. And I also have to tell you, there's a reference to someone other than the father figure. And there's another Bill or Billy.
Great.
There's another Bill or another William, like another B sound connected with you. Do you have another William or another Bill? Like a grandfather figure?
Grandfather was William.
It's got a baby. And also connected to this man, there has to be a reference. They're showing me broken beer bottles. So either there is alcoholism in the family or there's a relationship.
Apartment.
And I got to say this to you also. And Ron, this may be with you as well. There's a reference to someone either who worked on, repaired, fixed, or really detailed old cars or has a passion for either classic cars or classic motorcycles.
That's not mine.
Or worked in a garage as a mechanic or came up working with like a grease monkey kind of a thing. Definitely. Or may have been at car shows or appeared at car shows.
No, I just know my grandfather worked at the Brooklyn Navy Yard repairing ships.
They're acknowledging the number 55 to me, which is very significant.
Old 55.
That was my high school football number.
There you go. Because that's what I'm seeing, a 55 Chevy.
Your IQ.
So I know that there's a reference to the number 55. So the 55 pertains, and also there's an acknowledgement of you.
That was also your waist size in high school.
A couple of years ago,
And the year he graduated.
Does the number 56 mean anything to you? But the 55 definitely connects for you. And also there's a reference to a John or Joan or John also, or Joseph. It's a J-O reference that comes through.
J-O?
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's
for
Billy.
It's definitely connected in the room. And the young man, there's a young fella standing right across from me here. There's a young guy that I'm looking at. What's your name?
That's Rory.
That's Rory Hampton.
My name's Rory.
Hi, Rory?
Yes,
Rory. Rory, do you have like an Elizabeth or a Mary connection with your family? Or a Marie?
Anything there,
Or
Rory?
Madeline, an M-A sound. There's an acknowledgement of an M-A,
What is
Mary
it?
Marie.
A Marion.
A Marion. I'm telling you, there's a reference of a connection of a Mary, Marion, or a Marie sound connected. And I'm also going to tell you there's either a grandmother figure that lived with you or lived in your home, because there's what they call a 2-on-1, meaning
That's Roy's family.
like a residence of 2-on-1 in the same house. And
Menage?
yeah, no.
Reading a menage?
Did your grandma live with your parents at some point? Do you know if your mom took care of your grandpa?
Yes. Oh my God, that's weird.
Would you understand that?
Yes.
And how does the name Rose connect with you? Or Robert, the R-O sound reference. Rose, Ronnie, Robert. One of you guys has a Rob or a Rose reference here.
Nothing there.
Yeah, I'm positive. There's a reference to an R-O sound, and they're also acknowledging the 16th day.
Would it be Rory?
Yes.
Yes.
That's R-O.
That's your name?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I really wasn't focused on it. Because there's a reference to the R-O connection. And did you ever come from out of state?
No.
What is the Florida reference in the room? There's a reference to someone who either lives in Florida.
That's Fez.
That's me.
Worked in Florida?
Me. I worked in Florida.
you
Fez
did?
lived in Florida.
Because there's a reference to someone that either worked in Florida or lived in Florida. And connected to this, there's again a repeating reference to an older female that crosses, that's connected to you, which makes it either your grandma has crossed.
Yes.
Did your grandmother also live in the same home with your parents, or did your mother take care of your grandmother?
Yeah.
In the same home, though.
Yeah, she died in our home.
All right, stay with. Try not to give me that if you can help.
Fez, oh, sorry.
But no, it's okay, because they're making an issue about care given to me, and that's how I'm hearing it. And I want to bounce this name again because there's a reference to an M-A, like a Marie, a Mary, a Madeline, and also a Lizzie or an Elizabeth or an Elaine, an E-sound reference with you. That comes in connected to your family, and they're telling me about the swelling of the legs. Someone either had an ambulatory issue.
That whole family's legs swell up.
Or could not.
We have bad ankles.
But do you know if your grandmother did specifically?
Yeah, she had a blood clot in her ankle.
That's it, because there's a reference to something leg-related.
God.
Don't tell me it's still bothering her.
Well, her limp is leaving, let me put it that way. But wow, and... Did you know if your grandfather ever, or someone connected above you, like a father feeling or a grandfather feeling, was either a hunter or hunted or
gatherer,
or had a hunting background?
Yeah, my grandfather hunted.
I'm not just talking casually. I mean, they may have been
raised hunting dogs.
Right, that's it. Because and do you know if you have in your home either one of his rifles, or you may have something that belongs to him as far as one of his rifles, or something you personally have yourself?
My brother has those.
Who has the silver dollar nailed on the wall?
The silver dollar nailed on the wall.
Well, I tell you what, they're showing me the movie picture Moby Dick. Remember Moby Dick? And they put a doubloon up on the mast of the ship. And they said, whoever catches this great white whale will get that gold doubloon. I'm being shown that. So either it's like you have like a horseshoe nailed on the wall, or someone has a doubloon nailed up on the wall, or a silver dollar. But it's not so much kind of a trophy mentality connected to it.
The only thing I think we have up on the wall is one of his saws. That's hanging on the wall.
No, there's more to it.
That's beautiful.
And they're so good at decorating.
Now, there's a reference to... Now, I'm positive. There's a reference to either some kind of... I hate to say trophy, because a trophy kind of is an obvious connection to hunting. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Right. Yeah, he didn't win any.
It's not like that. But either he had coins, or he collected coins, or there's a reference to a coin that he gave you.
He collected coins, but they're not hanging on the wall.
There's a cross.
I'll tell you this, no one in your family ever spent a coin.
We are not cheap.
Yes, you are.
Where is the
Tell the medium that?
Where is the cross reference to the construction worker or the guys that worked in construction then?
My grandfather also built furniture.
Oh,
okay,
my God.
Do you know if he built his own home or helped build his own house?
Yes.
No, he didn't do that.
He helped.
Had to have.
Yeah. He helped build our house.
And stay with me on this, please. And this is a little delicate. So there's a reference between the two of you guys, between someone who loses a younger person in the family. And it's related to a blood illness. Like either someone had AIDS or someone had leukemia, and they died much earlier than expected. And they keep acknowledging it, like someone either worked with AIDS or worked with leukemia, and there's a reference to a person who's coming in, and they're making me feel like someone either lost a younger sibling, like a brother or a younger child connected, and they're in this room because they're trying to be heard. Do you understand that?
You, Billy?
I had a girl I went to the prom with in high school who died of AIDS.
There we go. I'm telling you, because there's a reference. Yeah, it's in the room. And I'm telling you, there's a name. God. I'm not saying I have her name, but there is a reference definitely connected here to this Mary, Marie, or Elizabeth. And also connected in your family, there was a reference to the number 16 and a name Carol or Catherine. Also links and also connects for me. And between you two guys, and I'm sure of it.
Both of them.
Do you guys understand this?
Does that make sense to either one of you, Rory or Billy?
I'm sure of it.
No, none of it. 16, remember, Billy, for you?
There's a 16th day of a month, or like a particular date in a month. There's either the 16th day of a month or someone's passing date, anniversary date, or I'm sure of it. And it's connecting to this young lady, and they are telling me that the AIDS comes accidentally. Like she doesn't know she has it, or she catches it by surprise. Do you understand that?
Yeah, she got it through drug use.
Okay, because there's something that catches her off guard, and I connected to her also, though. And yes,
he wasn't expecting it, Billy.
No,
there's something
off guard.
There's something that because she makes me feel it comes as a surprise. Did you go to her wake or did you go to her funeral?
Yes,
because she's acknowledging it to me that you not only had a personal thing with her, but there was a relationship that you maintain with. Do it again. Someone wrote a letter about her. She's acknowledging like a letter after the death, like someone either wrote a poem or a bereavement letter or made some kind of a reference to her after the fact. Do you know if she had an honoring after her passing?
Yeah, we did something at our high school reunion.
Connected to her.
The 40 year?
The 20.
Okay, 20 year.
Yeah, no, we had a whole little thing at the
Let
reunion.
me stay with you. This is really directed at you.
Yes.
Who has the father that was a fireman? Or was a volunteer fireman?
That was actually my uncle.
Okay, because do you know if your dad's brother was connected to a fireman?
Yeah, that's his uncle.
All right, because it could be mother's uncle.
It was actually my dad's sister's husband.
Okay, because I know there's a fireman or a fireman's reference connected, and he's also crossed.
Yes.
Now I know the Trade Center we had a recent issue with the Trade Center, and it's obviously mentioned the fireman, right? Kind of
Weird.
a big. It's kind of sad. I don't get into the city as much as I used to, and we took a little time to go by there, and in my work that I do, unfortunately, I may meet so many people that have suffered losses in the Trade Center, and it's really nice to be able to help them and reach out and have the readings happen for them, but it's always heartbreaking. But connected to this, do you have someone else also lost in the Trade Center other than a fireman? This other fireman?
No, there was nobody for me in the Trade Center. Yeah,
because this guy is also pastor that's a fireman, yes?
Yes, definitely
and this is your uncle?
Yeah.
Where does the aneurysm or the blood reference come in connected to this guy? Do you understand that?
I don't remember what he died from. I really don't know.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I feel
thought that was coming in from the other side.
Scared me.
Casper. There's a reference to a fella that has like a blood clot or suffered a stroke.
Like
connected
anybody
to the fireman.
in his family.
Yeah, that's his brother is still suffering from a stroke.
And one of Fez, listen on this. Yeah. There's a reference to a man that is acknowledging either he damaged his hand, or he burned his hand, or had a finger missing, or someone has a missing appendage on a finger or a hand. Like
Jerry Garcia.
Like someone had an injury to the hand, or may have had a partial paralysis to the hand.
Well, what about the thing with those toes, Billy, that were fused together that you were?
Well, that was.
Do you have this personally?
Do I have it personally?
But he put it in his mouth.
I put them in my mouth last week.
Would that be connected to web toes?
What did you? No, it's not connected to web toes. This is the guy that either had, like Donald Duck here. This is the guy that had either a deformed hand or a surgically repaired hand, or yeah, it's really strong. Like someone got either their knuckles broken or there was an injury to the knuckles or to the hand itself.
Anyone in here have that?
Positively, or may have broken their hand. Did you ever break your hand or
had a glove
fracture your hand?
No, I've never broken a bone in my body.
Well, the night's young,
Quit bragging to the afterlife.
The night is young.
You never had a cavity either, did you, Roy?
I think I have one now.
Sweet.
I have to move. It's coming back between you two guys.
The hand people?
I want to stay with this. No, there's a reference to it because they're acknowledging either. It doesn't just come across to me as an arthritic condition. This comes across as absolutely a reference to a hand that either suffered some kind of a injury or had some kind of an issue to the hand.
Billy, what about that girl, Lobster Claws? He had a girl that he was dating who had very red hands.
Practically deformed.
All the time, and we nicknamed her Lobster Claws.
And let me go to you guys for a second. Because,
Yeah, all right.
And because when I bring up people's families, I try to be as
go ahead and be blunt.
respectful as I can.
No, go ahead and
Did
be
one
blunt.
of you guys lose your mom?
Not yet. As much as we pray, no. We both have our moms.
Because I'm being told about a mother figure that lived in a home with you that died. Like you grew up with them and she crosses and either acted as a mother figure or acted in the family. Did your grandmother live with you when you were a young guy?
Yeah. Mine did.
Yours did.
Yeah.
And because they're telling me that they grow up with one of you or both of you. Like in my case, my grandmother lived in Brooklyn. We lived on the island. I visited her on Sundays. Like it was like a ritual, you know. But I'm being told there's a female that lived in the home with, and they're making me go in this direction towards you both.
I've never had a mother figure in my life.
And there is a mother figure.
Not even my own mother.
There's a mother figure that crosses connected to one of you guys, and I'm being told she dies in the house.
No.
Or she's found dead in the house. Or she dies in the home.
No. We had money.
No.
No, I don't mean had a funeral in the house. I mean dies in the house.
Right.
No.
Are you sure that your grandmother didn't die in your home?
She was dying in the house, but she didn't die in the house.
The whole family was dying
Did she have like a medical equipment or things that were trying to help her, or because I'm seeing like medications and things connected to medical
she had
support?
that. And your grandma had one of those escalators to get her up the steps, like most of the family used. And there was like 5 steps, and they sit on one of those little seats to go
We
up.
need that. We're weak back people.
And are you both sure there's no connection to the name Rose or Rob? Or
Is there an Iris?
No, this is definitely a Rose. It's an R-O sound. Definitely connected. And
Roseanne?
It's got an R-O sound. It's really,
I know
really
my
strong.
grandmother used to
Rob
watch
or Rob.
Roseanne.
And I'm
That'd
also
be
going to... Who's the guy in the room here that had the person with the open heart surgery?
That's Billy.
Did you have open heart surgery?
Stapled chest.
I didn't have open heart
Did you have surgery to your chest?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm telling you, this
Show this chest. Show them your chest and see if that helps. Look at that.
Wow, you definitely had it. Oh, my God.
Do you need to touch the scar?
That's about an 8.
What about Rosado?
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
As an R-O sound?
Yeah.
Is that a female name? That's a female name?
Right. Would that have showed up at all?
I'm not sure yet, but I can tell you that connected to one of the two of you, there's a female that tells me that she grew up as a mother figure to one of you, very significant, and she lived in your home. And there's a reference to someone that also suffered from diabetes, or someone had a severe condition with a diabetic illness. And it's very, very intense. And they're making an issue about it. And there may have been a gangrene or an amputation connected to the diabetes. And someone may have missed their diabetic insulin condition. They may have not taken their medicines on time and fought it. And it's connected to that same person. There is a police officer reference. There's a badge reference, a cop or a fireman. It comes in more of a round badge, so it's got to be definitely police. Definite. And wow, man, I'm telling you, listen to me carefully. Do you have someone that was born either on Christmas Day or born on Christmas Eve? Or someone that died or passed on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day?
No. Jesus? Tell me?
Billy?
Or the 24th or the 25th of the month?
Nothing with Christmas, but the police officer strikes a bell.
What's that? What would that be, Billy?
Wow.
The DUIs?
No, not the DUIs.
What is it then?
Well, no, I didn't want to give too much.
Well, if what I'm telling you makes sense, the acknowledgements are important because it kind of lets me know like I'm on the right.
There was a police officer in my life.
There has to have been a cop. There has to be, because they're referring to the surgery, of what looked to me like open heart surgery, because they're definitely telling me about some kind of a surgical procedure. And they're also telling me, and I don't want to get too personal with you, but either you had a not a near-death experience, but either you had a major bout with almost dying, or someone in the family almost died, and there's a connection to it. And I want to go back to what I told you before. There's definitely a connection to a father that crosses close to you. And they're telling me specifically that you're a young guy when he dies, and that you take on the weight of the family on your shoulders, and you take
literally takes on the weight of the family.
Well, this was what was told to me after my father. My father had his first heart attack when I was very young, second one when I was 11, and then at the funeral they told me, "Well, you're the man of the family now."
I mean, it's a specific reference. Nice thing. How old were you?
11.
Yeah, like you need to hear that, Patches.
And,
I know.
And where does the railroad engineer or the worker of the train? So who had the train set or the trains?
We had always put up the Lionel sets.
Well, I mean, a lot of people do that at Christmas, but this is a very specific...
No, we still have them in the attic.
Oh, you do?
Never got
Okay,
rid of
because
them.
I'm being told about the train set.
And didn't you fall asleep on the train the other night?
Just the other night I fell asleep on the train.
Weird.
With that paper bag and that whole thing?
It's a mystery. I will be right back. Run a Fez.
Just so everyone knows what's going on, we're speaking with Robert Hansen. He's a psychic medium who's come into the show tonight.
Good evening, folks. And we're right in the middle of a reading with Bill, and I'm acknowledging to him a reference to his family. His dad had passed when he was a young guy, and the energy continues to come at you. Who in the family either owned or raised a golden retriever or had like an Irish setter or a light-haired dog?
That was actually my ex-wife.
All right, because there's a reference to a golden retriever.
The golden retriever was your ex-wife?
Yes.
Lassie was her name.
Billy.
I called her dog on occasion, but...
And
serious.
I have to go to this guy in the corner, though.
Is that Hawk?
Hawk.
Yeah.
Get over there, Hawk.
The spirits are...
They're making me pull across the room to Mr. Hawk here. Do you have family that lives out of state? Or out of area?
Yes.
Oh,
do you have people also that live out of the country?
No.
Or do you have people that resided out of the country for a while?
Libya?
No.
No, I'm sure of it. Because they're making me feel that either people in your family speak an ethnic tongue or have another relationship and language, or there's something out of the area that's definitely connected to you. And were you ever a music major, or were you ever involved with music or musical work?
No,
other than working for the radio station?
No, not at all.
Where does the musician fall into your family?
There aren't any. That's why I have no musical talent. No, I'm not. I have no interest in music.
Have you done anything?
There's a reference between the two of you guys. Either someone played classical music, or someone worked with music, or someone had a piano, or played piano, or there's some reference to music, or musician, or how can I put it? Like either acted on stage, or did performances, or performing arts.
No.
My grandfather used to play the piano all the time.
Wow. All right, because there's a reference to something about a piano player or someone that played. Don't go far, Mr. Hawk. You're not getting off that easy. I feel like I'm on a TV show, Spencer. You know, that guy Hawk with Robert Urich. God rest his soul. He just passed away, Robert Urich.
Have you heard from him?
Not recently. I'm waiting for his call, though.
Have you ever talked to any famous people?
Living or dead?
Both.
Well, I tell you, I did, on a serious note, I had a couple of clients that I've had who have worked with people on Broadway. You know, one of them happened to have a relationship at one point with John Lennon. There was a peripheral reference to it, but I haven't had an opportunity to really. But I did read someone connected to Billy Joel recently. That was part of his band, and connected with that. So I did have that opportunity about a month ago. I've been very blessed with a lot of people that I've read. I've had an opportunity. I probably see about anywhere between 600 and 1,000 people a month. You know, in public appearances and stuff like this.
Now, are you able to connect with all of them, or just a percentage
what
of them?
really happens is, the way it legitimately happens is that I realize from most people listening, there's a lot of skepticism connected to this whole thing. Because it sounds like you throw out a lot of information, a little bit sticks, you kind of dig into it, you try to figure it out and make it apply.
Right.
But when readings really take place, which they are taking place now, the energy really starts to come through. And where most people make the mistake in a reading is they really don't listen carefully enough to the information, or they have a particular person they're thinking about, like, that I should get. And what happens is there's a thing called the psychic link, which really occurs where, for example, when I have parents that have lost children, which is really tough, Sure. I don't know they've lost their child when they meet me. I don't know anything when they come in. And all of a sudden, they're looking for that. Let's say they lose their daughter. They want to hear from this young lady, and they're anxious to hear about the young girl that dies. But I'm talking about an uncle, and they're saying, no, we're not here for that. Little do they realize the uncle was her godfather who passed away, let's say, in Vietnam.
So you got to be open to it.
Well, that's what really starts the energy rolling, and once that begins, then it goes. I'm also being shown here that someone's father and or grandfather was either raised with, grew up with, or played ball with a professional athlete.
That would be mine.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Because they're making me feel that someone really either played ball with somebody or grew up specifically playing baseball, may have had a pro contract, or may have played professionally. That is a connection. Mm-hmm. And you're telling me your dad is living?
Yeah, my dad's living. It's his father.
Okay, because there's someone connected to this. Where does the Harry or the Henry or the Herman or the H sound come in with you?
That would be him. That would be Harry.
There you go. And there's a reference to either you have like a bats and balls, or you have a glove, or you have newspaper clippings, but there is some reference to this for sure, and it's a source of pride with you. And I got to tell you this: either there is in this room, either someone has baseball equipment, someone has a bat, someone has a ball.
I'm holding a bat under the table here.
You got to be kidding me!
That's weird.
Because there's a reference to baseball equipment. Is that connected to your grandpa?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about him when you were doing this.
No joke?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm letting you know because I'm telling you there's a reference to a Harry or a Henry and H sound.
It's Harry.
That's coming through. And remember I mentioned before the diabetes? Mm-hmm. In your family, do you know someone has the diabetic condition?
Yeah.
Okay. And
that'd be my dad.
And let me also say this to you. There is a definite reference to someone that is allergic to penicillin.
That's my mom.
You bet. And I want to be respectful here because I know this can get really... It's a good show. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. But when you're talking about someone's mother or someone's father, I got to be a little cool with it. Would you know if you have twins in the family?
Yes.
Okay, because they're acknowledging twins. And respectfully, again, do you know if someone lost twins?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm being told and I'm being shown double baby carriages in my head, and they're telling me they're protecting the kids.
Wow.
That's how I hear it and see it. You bet. So I want you to know that whoever these twins are connected to you...
That was Harry's... kids. He was on his way to a ball game. This was actually before I was born. They were driving over a bridge. My father's brother and sister, the twins, drove off the bridge.
Oh, my gosh. I didn't see that part, but I do know...
Here's the strange thing.
Sure.
This bat that I have belonged to him.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I didn't know you had it in the room, and here it is.
I keep it down here on the table, and people always bring it up to me that I have it with me all the time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Because it
lightning boy.
It came in very, very... That's from what? The natural, right? Lightning boy?
Yeah, so
yeah. Is that because it looks like a new bat? Is that really your grandpa's bat?
It was my grandpa's bat.
Is that right? Well, and again, this may sound a little bit odd, but you have, between the two of you, there's someone that worked either on a ranch or on a farm who was injured either by farm equipment or was injured by a large, like a working animal, like a cow or a horse or something.
That was also me.
You understand that? Because I'm being
my older brother was drugged by a horse.
As in dragged. Not drugged, but as in dragged.
Yeah, he was on the horse, and it started to buck him, and he fell off, and his foot was in the saddle.
Got caught in the stirrup or in the saddle?
in the stirrup.
Right.
It didn't kill him, though.
No.
And this is going to sound, this is really directed at you. Do you do charity work?
Yes. Which I really don't talk about.
No, I know. I'm not trying. And then I'll just let you hear it from a very general possession. And I'm not trying to puff this up because I just don't do it. You know, they're acknowledging to me through your grandfather that you work and do a lot of things in private, or you do things behind the scenes for special children, or you work in a charity capacity to a great extent, almost tirelessly, without acknowledgement. My wife and I have, our 4 children, and my 9-year-old is an autistic child. I have a special boy. That's part of what else I do, just to share with the audience real quick. I also teach special education for 30 years. I work with developmentally challenged children every week, from ages 4 and up. And, it's been, I wouldn't trade them for anything in the world. I love those kids. And this gift came along and has been a wonderful ally to that.
Right.
Because I use it a lot with the children, It's kind of nice to work with them. So there you go. That's the energy so far in the room.
So what's the message that I'm getting for that? Are we going to get a cure?
I can only tell you what I see, of course, and what I'm hearing is that you're devoted to some work to it. I need to know where and it's coming across as a childhood-based illness, or do you work with children-based illnesses?
Yeah.
They're showing me Ronald McDonald House. They're showing me references to that kind of stuff without getting too personal, because I know it's private too.
Yeah, it's a fast food thing. It's not Ronald McDonald, but it is fast food.
There's some reference to a restaurant or referenced by something like that, either juvenile diabetes, or there's definitely something connected to you.
Sandwich-based.
Okay, that you do. And I can't give you much more past. Who owned the Volkswagen?
That was my sister's husband who actually got me into this work, into the sandwich charity.
Because they're telling me about this person of the Volkswagen, or the person with the Volkswagen that brings you close forward.
Right.
And I got to ask you this also. Did you personally ever get hit to the back of the head hard?
Yes.
Did someone mug you or attack you or physically assault you?
Yes, as a child, I was hit.
Because they're making me feel you had some kind of impact to the back of the head, or you had some kind of spinal cord or
Damage.
some damage, that somehow impacted you.
Right.
And either it became a point of teasing you or someone they used to...
Well, when I was paralyzed, they would tease me. The kids would tease me.
You were physically paralyzed?
Yeah.
All right, because I know this sounds...
It was all when I was very young, though.
You know what? I got to tell you this, and I'll come right back to the story. About a year ago, I had a woman come see me at my office, and she was very resistant to everything that I did. Her husband had come, and her husband had seen me live at a public show. And she comes into my office, and she says, I don't believe in any of this stuff. And I said, that's fine. You don't have to. Just listen to what I say. And I tried to explain it to her, and she insisted on being very resistant. And I said, what's the core problem with you? What's the problem? And she says, I just don't believe that my father who died is going to show up at your business office in Wantaw, Long Island. I can't believe that he would do that. And I said, you don't get it. I said, they don't come to the radio station. They don't come to a sound stage. They don't come to a theater. They come because they recognize that your soul is asking for them. And when a guy like me shows up, they know that there's someone around who can interpret what they're trying to tell me. That being said, I'm telling you, there is this reference for you personally, like an applause feeling, that you have like two sides. And whatever you're doing, and you do it great on radio,
Thank you.
there's a whole other side to you that people outside don't know. It's very private, and they're very proud.
Really?
Absolutely.
And that would be my grandfather's proud of the work I'm doing with children?
That's the primary energy that I'm getting, because he's telling me whatever it is, it's based on children, and there's a loss of the twins.
Right.
And he kind of consoles that energy through you. It's almost like there's an ally reference. And do you have your grandfather's jacket, or do you ever wear his clothes?
I have his Yankees jacket.
There you go, because he tells me you have something of his body that you wear connected to him. And why does he keep acknowledging the female with him? He's telling me there's a female connected with him, which means either your grandmother is also passed, connected to him. But did he lose a sister as well?
Yes, she was in the car.
Okay, there you go. Because
when he went off the bridge.
There you go, because he's telling me about protection of the sister energy as well.
That is bizarre. Now, I wear that. When I'm doing my charity work, I'll put on that jacket, a lot of times for the kids and stuff, because they'll see the old Yankees stuff. But I'm just trying to figure out what he's trying to tell me. I mean, where did the fact that I was paralyzed?
The energy has... Well, they give me these references for whoever I'm reading to let you know enough specific things that I would tell you about yourself that you'd say, there's no way this guy can know this. Right? It's just too much stuff. That's their way of knowing that I've identified the person I'm supposed to be talking to. They are telling me to have you continue to do what you're doing, that whatever you're involved with, whatever this charity is, connected to this Yankee jacket, connected through your grandfather, whether it be one of these fast food places like we mentioned before, whatever this organization is, to keep doing whatever you're doing. And in your family, do you have someone that was a Catholic nun?
Yes.
In the family?
Yeah, my Aunt Peppy.
You know she crossed?
Yeah, just 6 months ago.
All right, because I'm telling you, as I'm sitting here, I just got told by Harry that I have the nun with me.
Wow.
Oh, man, they're all together.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the family, you know why they come through? I don't know if most people don't realize why this even happens.
Yeah.
And I'll share it with the audience, because a lot of people see us, there's only a handful of us that really do this professionally, and most people don't have any idea why it happens. The reason why it happens is for three reasons. One, they want people who are alive to know that after their body has stopped, that they got to the other side in kind of a safe, loving way. That they're not scared, they're not in a dark place, they're not frightened, that they're being loved, they're being protected, and they're not in any way in harm's way. Number two, they want you to know that they really kind of involve themselves with your world. And I say that to you in this way. They'll often tell me about things that are happening in your life now, and you might say to yourself, well, that can't be Harry, he died already.
Right.
How would he know about this? That's Harry's way of telling you, hey, I'm watching you, and I'm proud of what you're doing. That's his way of saying that.
And then he has my aunt with him.
Yes, which is that P sound.
Right.
Which is the nun. And then finally...
And we would call her Aunt Sister because she was a nun, but that's bizarre that he would pick this up.
Well, it's not bizarre to me. It's maybe bizarre to you guys. This happens every day. And the last reason, which is kind of the most beautiful reason, is they want you to know that they're waiting for you. They do not leave.
That's scary.
No, it's kind of nice because
good.
You know why? You know what I want to do? And maybe you guys have some advice to me on this. I always wanted to go to a hospice where people who are terminal are facing the last maybe months of their lives and do a reading for someone who's dying. And if you could connect, let's say with their mother or their father, and really make a legitimate connection? How comforting would it be for them to know that their dad is really waiting for them and not to be worried when they eventually pass?
Like having someone picking you up at the airport.
Exactly right. Because it really is kind of like that. It's just a passing point. We're only in this body a short time. And while we're in it, we really should do the best we can to help people. So I got to tell you, I'm really proud to be here because they keep telling me that you guys do private work for children and for children-based illnesses and never ask for anything.
No.
And it's really cool. I got to thank you for that because they're making a fuss over you.
Well, that's nice to hear.
You're very welcome.
And when you say us, you mean mainly me, but you help out with some things, Fez.
Well, it's gotta be, they're linking you together.
Yeah.
And I don't know if someone works on a food drive or someone does soup kitchens or things. But there's a reference to it. And also, someone is telling me, man, oh man, that one of you guys either had an injured an uncle or someone that fell in harm's way, or one of you guys had someone in the family that really went on hard times, may have been homeless. Well,
that was my uncle who was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Who was homeless for a while. And we had to go looking for him.
And you had to go find him.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And who has the Niagara Falls connection?
That's Fez. That's where his family's from.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just telling you. They started to show me falls, and it's specifically Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls,
I've never been there. I've been living in New York all my life, and I've never...
Fiance
is from Niagara Falls?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Now, on which side is she? Ontario side, right?
She's on the Ontario side.
Can I just say this, too? You're saying this is your fiancé, so you're not married yet?
No.
Is that the deal? When I'm being shown Niagara Falls, they're also showing me an empty wedding dress, which is their way of saying to me, connected to your lady friend, that either one of her parents, someone real close to her, and I mean real close, has already crossed, and will not be able to be in the body at the wedding.
Right.
But they
Have
will
you been in the body?
But they will be there. You know?
That's personal.
They'll be there in spirit.
Yes, absolutely. They're gonna
that's
definitely
good
make
to
this
know.
wedding. And
now, your family lived on the United States side.
Yeah, my family lived on the New
She's
York.
on the Canadian side.
Okay, but I just know they're acknowledging it. And who worked with racetrack animals?
That was my dad.
That was your dad?
A jockey.
Okay, because I'm being told about the horsemen or the men of horses, or someone that worked with large race animals. Or
Four horsemen.
There you go.
Yeah.
And remember before I made the reference to the horseshoe on the barn?
Right.
Yes.
That's what they were trying to get me to talk about.
Oh, okay, that was for Ronnie, not for me.
I'm sorry. That
you
was
know
my
what?
fault.
When you said that thing, I didn't think of the barn. But there is one on the inside of the barn, on my dad's barn.
There you go.
When you're going out. But I was thinking in a house. But he has it up for luck.
There you go. It's a nailed on wood. And
right.
And did one of you guys, not to interrupt you, did one of you guys ever work for a newspaper?
Mm-hmm.
For actually work for a newspaper? Because I'm being shown a newspaper press is actually flipping out copies of papers that someone either worked on it, either before radio or whatever, and you actually worked in an editorial division or something.
I worked for Hubert Meisel.
And this is flipped out here. What do you hear this? And Hawk, this may be with you over there, but somebody, and I'm not saying it's yours, but I don't want to promise, but somebody in the room either has gone to a grave, and you ever see where they take etchings of gravestones?
Yeah.
You ever seen that? Have one of you guys ever done that?
My mom does it.
Your mother does it.
Yeah.
Because they're telling me that's like an old art form.
Right.
And people take like tracing paper, they put it over
They put it on and then trace it. Yeah, my mom does that.
And I'm being told someone actually does this as a hobby, which is kind of an unusual hobby, let's say, but it's actually being done. I have to tell you, connected to the wedding, you know if one of your wife's parents has passed?
Yes.
Because
her father won't be able to give her away.
That's it.
He's dead.
And does she have an older brother or something?
Mm-hmm.
Is he walking her down the aisle?
Right, yeah.
Is that the guy?
Isn't it a half-brother, though?
Yeah.
But I'm being told the brother figure is going to walk her down the aisle. And would you know whether or not she's going to wear one of her grandmother's wedding bands?
Wow, that is the weirdest thing.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, because I'm being told she's wearing a wedding band connected to someone that's crossed or is older in the family, and it's a wedding band of acknowledgement, like an antique or something that's very, very special.
It's something old.
Like you're freaking, I see like you're ready to cry.
Yeah. That is wild.
We were just talking about this.
I got to tell you, it's really like a very emotional energy for me. I can see it in your face.
Mm-hmm.
But there's like a blessing on the wedding. And
good.
Yeah, absolute. But here on this part, they're telling me about a person that's an older person who either hid or denied themselves medical treatment for what looks like emphysema or for a cardiopulmonary issue. And they fought like getting help. It almost is like pneumonia got away from them. and they got sick and eventually took their life.
That was her stubborn father.
There you go. Because they're making
They
me...
begged him.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he do anything about it?
And-
He hated doctors.
Yeah, this fella just
He didn't want to go to the hospital. He knew if he went to the hospital, he would die.
Yeah, you know
They
why?
died anyway.
And you know how I know it? Because in my head, they're putting two hands up like in the air, like I give up.
I surrender.
It's like their way of saying, I take responsibility for my own death. And he's kind of coming into me saying, I will definitely be at my daughter's wedding. Make sure she knows I will be there.
So are you going to say that to her, Fez, or is it going to be too
No, I can say that to her, yeah. I think she'd be glad to hear that.
I would love you to hear. I mean, if you'd
Let's
like to
call
tell her,
her.
please share that with her.
Oh, we can't call her tonight.
Why not? Fez, how are you feeling?
I am completely weirded out. Robert
Well, thanks.
Hansen, psychic medium, is in studio with us.
All right, we'll take a break.
Yeah.
Because my head right now spinning.
Well, thank you.
Getting plenty of
Just
information.
spinning. We're the Ron and Fez show.
We're Ron and Fez. Polo is standing by. Going to talk a little violence in the movies.
Polo, I guess, gave up reviewing movies, Fezzy, and now he just wants to make up lists
I did
off
not.
of ain'titcoolnews.com.
Yeah, this is part of the problem. You're always comparing me.
I like violent movies, Fezzy.
Okay.
It doesn't make me a violent person, but I enjoy a nice violent movie.
I love them. There was a time I was a kid, any sort of violence in a movie, I have nightmares for a month. Now I love it.
You were a sensitive kid, huh?
I was very sensitive. Everything got in my psyche. Everything got in my kitchen.
Almost say what?
What?
All right, some of these people want to talk about it. Here's Tim. Tim, you're on Ron and Fez. What's your movie?
Hey, Tim.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Wild at Heart with Nicolas Cage and Laura Dern.
Oh, that was a wild-ass movie. I forgot
Yeah.
about that. David Lynch directed that.
Yeah, you're correct. I saw that in the theater while on mescaline. And that opening scene where Nicolas Cage bashes the guy's head in on the staircase.
Right.
Still have nightmares.
Yeah, that was a scary that was a scary part.
No,
and then
no.
remember when he came up on the people that had the car accident?
Yeah.
And then later when Willem
that was the guy
Dafoe...
from Twin Peaks.
Right, and then later when Willem Dafoe gets his head blown off.
Well, he blows his own head off.
Right.
I think shoots like 20 feet in the air.
What an effed up movie. All right, thanks a lot, Timmy.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, see you later.
Thanks, Tim.
Here is JT. JT, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, JT, what you got, buddy?
What do you say, pal?
You guys are the best.
Yes, we are.
I got a couple of them, but this relates back to somebody you were talking about before. When James Gandolfini beats the lights out of Arquette in True Romance.
He beats the hell out of Patricia Arquette. And he's acting like it's something sexual, like when he was going like, come on, baby, come to daddy. When he's punching her in the face and talking to her. And then luckily, she burns his ass up.
Then there's another, if you would consider this violence, that's more emotional.
Was that the first time we ever saw Gandolfini in a film? I can't think of before. Either that or I remember he was in Get Shorty. But I think True Romance came before Get Shorty.
First.
Yeah.
Then also in The Deer Hunter, the violence of the scene where they're playing roulette is intense.
Yeah, that is intense stuff. All right, thanks a lot, JT.
Okay, kiss, guys.
Thanks, JT. 877-692-1027.
You notice Polo doesn't come up with any of these, Fez?
I have again attacking me. I'll just go straight for my most violent film.
Here's Kevin. Kevin, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, Kev?
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, I thought I had the most violent film, but Deer Hunter was right. Anyway, I thought maybe Reservoir Dogs when he cuts off the guy's ear and he burns him with a little gasoline there.
You know, Fezzy and I saw that in the theater, and people were getting up and leaving during that scene.
They did. They walked out.
They would leave in a huff.
Their hands over their mouths.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I mentioned this yesterday. I saw Mr. Pink on the F train.
Nice.
We had Mr. Blonde in here a couple weeks ago. How many more dogs we got to go through?
You're going to run into Mr. Orange.
I can't mean...
Mr. White suit.
Here's John. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, John.
Guys.
Buddy.
Yeah, how you doing? I got a couple. Both courtesy of Martin Scorsese. Got Goodfellas, the scene with the trunk.
Yeah, that was some scary stuff.
And the other one was in Casino, when they put the guy's head device, his eyes popped out.
Yeah, that was awful. And remember what they did to Joe Pesci in Casino. Yeah.
Dropped him in a cornfield.
All right, see you later.
Thanks, John.
None of that stuff means anything to you, huh, Paul?
Hey, I'm trying to, work in there, but...
What?
I got... Well, my personal most violent film is an
Paul,
early...
you're on Ron and Fez. How are you?
Hi, Paul.
Hey guys, 2269 Deuce.
All right.
Cool. I got a couple actually. You got Scarface, bathroom chainsaw scene.
That one freaked me out.
That was pretty nasty.
Yeah.
And
Scarface, people still watch the hell out of Scarface. All right, thanks a lot, Paul. We'll talk to you later.
877-692-1027.
Here's Antonio. Antonio, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Antonio.
Hey, how we doing?
Hey,
what about American History X, where he curbs the guy's face, puts it on the curb, and kicks his teeth in, tells him to put his mouth on the curb?
He puts his mouth on the curve and
he
stomps
on
on the
it.
back of his head.
Oh, Hawk, make me an appointment with the dentist.
Every time.
All right, thanks a lot, Antonio. You didn't see that, Polo?
Yeah, I did. I saw that, yeah.
So you didn't pick that one, though, huh?
No, I'm not saying I didn't pick it. I mean, I'm just saying I didn't get a chance to work it in that yet.
Here's George. George, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, George.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, buddy.
Buddy.
King of New York, Lawrence Fishburne, in the car chase scene, opens up the door, sticks the guy's head out the door, and he slams it into a fire hydrant.
Brutal.
That was a great flick.
That was one of the best sounds I've ever heard from someone's head getting smashed into something.
Yeah, that one freaked me out.
Ronnie was talking about that earlier. The sounds get to him.
Yeah, the sounds do get to me.
They make the scene.
Thanks, buddy. See
All right, see ya.
Very professional job by the sound guys.
Well, that's your comment.
That's your way of helping out, Polo?
I'm not trying to help. I don't know
That's how you contribute.
You don't like violent movies, Polo?
I like violent movies. I mean, but to a certain extent, we have to appreciate what they're... there's different reasons. Like a war movie has a real reason for the violence.
How's that Reservoir Dog you live with, Mrs. Polo?
I mean, let's not get into that whole issue.
What are you saying, Polo?
Well, I'm saying the most violent movie...
Kevin, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Kevin.
How you doing, guys? What's up?
Buddy.
Good. Just trying to, calm Polo down. He hasn't come up with one movie yet.
He keeps trying to, butt in all the time.
Right.
Sick flick. Boxing Helena.
That is a sick picture.
And
now, that Kim Basinger?
I think...
No.
No, I don't know. Was it Sherilyn
She was
Fenn,
going to
maybe?
do it.
Was it Sherilyn Fenn?
Yeah, Sherilyn Fenn. Right?
Yeah.
She was sued for that. Right?
Why was she sued for that?
Because she walked. She didn't do the movie.
Sherilyn Fenn did?
No, Sherilyn Fenn did do the movie.
How could she walk? She didn't have any legs.
Yeah, Polo.
No, in
I wish
the
this
movie,
was boxing Polo.
in the movie she didn't have any legs.
Well, the scene, she's running across the lawn, she runs into the street, the car clips her, and you hear the bones crunch, and you see her legs come flying off her body.
Oh, brother.
Awful. All right, thanks, Kevin.
Great sound work again.
You never saw that one, Polo?
Oh, I did see that, yes. It was directed by David Lynch's daughter.
So you think the same way I do, that a lot of it has to do with the sounds you're hearing, right?
Yeah, the sound work is important. It's very important, sure.
Here's Mike. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hey, buddy, what's up?
Yeah.
Okay, I got one. The kiddies probably won't remember it, but The Wild Bunch, directed by Sam Peckinpah.
Sam Peckinpah was always great. He started that kind of blood ballet, Fezzy, where it would always be in slow motion.
Okay.
And everybody was going back and forth, and the blood would just explode.
That describes the last half hour of that movie.
Yeah, right.
The Gatling gun, and the bodies are flying.
Yeah.
I never liked
buddy.
I never liked the color of the blood in those movies, though. They're too red for me. I don't know.
What do you want it to be like?
I don't know, a little more syrupy, a little more brown. I don't know. So it seems like that's what blood looks like.
Well, you never even picked a movie, Polo.
I'm trying to pick up. My favorite, the most violent movie that I personally saw was something called Hard Boiled, an early John Woo film. I mean,
Sean, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Sean, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, what's going on? Natural Born Killers, when they're killing Rodney Dangerfield in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Quite nasty.
Rodney Dangerfield was so freaky looking in that film.
And you really wanted him to get killed. He was such a bastard. An incestuous bastard. That you kind of were rooting a little bit when he got killed. All right, thanks a lot, Sean. Here's Mike. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike, what can we do for you
today? I guess Polo didn't see that one.
I did see it. Of course I saw it as Oliver Stone. Why wouldn't I see that?
We're talking to Mike now.
Buddies.
Buddy.
How you doing? American Psycho. The scene where Patrick Bateman is playing Huey Lewis, and he's putting the raincoat on. He's got the axe, and his partner there from work has no clue, and all of a sudden, bat, comes the blood splatting back at him.
Christian Bale. Wow, what a movie.
The guy was one sick F in that
One
movie.
sick F, yeah.
Patrick
We never
Bateman.
knew if he was actually doing it or he's just imagining it. That's the problem with
Well, you don't know, but still, it was a great movie. I mean, the look on his face, he just had so much pleasure.
I just thought of it more of as a cartoon, that movie. I never for a second caught on and thought,
Yeah. Well, Bret Easton Ellis has got another weird movie coming out, Rules of Attraction. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
What's the story of that?
It's that James Vanderbeek plays like a college drug dealer.
Bill, you're on Run 'em Fest. How you doing, Bill? Hey, Bill.
Hey, how's it going, buddies?
Hey, buddy.
Yo, how about a Bronx Tale when the bikers come in the bar and they ask him to leave, and then Sonny goes and locks the door and says, now you can't leave, and beats the crap out of him with bats. They go outside. He says, you ruined my lunch. And then the kids, they come over and said, now, you speak Italian? No, this is Italian. And they start kicking him in the head.
My
So
only
that was
problem with
great.
that is that the motorcycle gang looks so fake.
Yeah,
they
kinda
didn't look
did,
like
but-
real guys. They look like the motorcycle gang from Every Which Way But Loose.
They did, but the Italians put him in their place, though.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Bill.
Here is Adam. Adam, you're on Run a Fez.
Adam, what can we do for you, buddy?
What do you say, pal? Oh, he's gone. Take your thumb off it. Here's David. David, you're on the Run a Fez show.
Hey, David, go ahead.
Yeah, howdy. Clockwork Orange, there was a lot of scenes, but the scene where they run into the house and kick the guy in the head and rape the woman to Singing in the Rain.
That freaked me the F out. That actually had me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, also that actually, a couple weeks after the movie was released, some kids in Britain did a copycat thing of that, and the movie since then has been banned in England. It hasn't been seen in England in 30 years.
Well, they put it back on about the 25-year mark.
Yeah, also another, speaking of sounds, near the end of Casino, where the guys beat Joe Pesci and his brother to death with baseball bats.
That made me sick to my stomach.
Yeah,
that made me absolutely sick to my stomach. Polo, how come you never bring up any of these?
Well, I could bring up a lot of things. I could bring a bunch of Romeo movies, like Romeo is Bleeding, Romeo Must Die.
Romeo is Bleeding is the one where she cut off her own arm, right?
Yeah.
Oh. And she was a hot chick. What was that chick's name?
Lena Olin.
Lena Olin. What's her story, Polo?
Well, she's married to that Danish director, old Rose. The guy who did Cider House Rules. So he puts her in that movie. He put her in Chocolat.
That was great.
What are you talking? We're talking about violent films.
I understand.
When the gypsy boat burned.
I'm just saying those Romeo movies were very violent. This year we had a very violent movie. I think the most violent movie this year was Resident Evil.
Chris, you're on Run a Fez.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, big ass cardholder 26712.
Hooah!
I have Carlito's Way when Sean Penn is beating the guy to death.
Oh man,
onto the boat.
Yeah, that boat scene. It freaked me out. I can't be beaten on when I'm in the water.
Yeah,
you know,
two things you hate.
One or the other.
Yeah,
especially he's hanging in the East River.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Chris. That was a good one.
All right.
And here's Doug. Doug, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Doug.
1949.
Hooah!
Yeah, the movie Requiem of a Dream.
Oh God, that movie made me.
Oh my God, how disturbing is it? It makes Clockwork Orange seem like a kiddie movie.
Let me tell you, why can't there be one drug movie where there's plenty of drugs, where you just have all the drugs that you need and everything's okay? Keith Richards never went through all this pain. He had plenty of money and plenty of drugs.
I mean, that whole mother scene with the diet pills, it makes you want to...
Sorry, guys. Say that.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
But let me tell you, I had that movie, I kept scratching it myself.
Oh.
I thought I had the heebie-jeebies.
Run and Fez, we're talking some violence in the movies. Paulo's hanging with us on the line.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Here's Don. Don, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Don.
Yo.
Yeah.
The movies that give me the creeps, but the first one is Private Ryan, when the two soldiers are fighting the Nazi and the American, and he slowly takes the knife and sticks it in his heart.
Why he's singing?
And then
Why
the
he's
second one
frickin'
is
singing.
Misery, where she hobbles James Caan.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the hobbling scene.
That's so nasty because he knows it's coming.
Have you ever thought about that before? Like, you're just getting ready to go to sleep and you think, here's my feet exposed. What if somebody came by and just hobbled me?
Well, I never had that thought till now.
Try it some night. You'll jump up like a nut.
I'm sure I'll think of it tonight.
My feet are always extending over
Who's
the
that?
bed.
Who is that?
That's Paulo.
I'm always
Hey,
thinking
Paulo, how you
somebody's
doing?
gonna fall on my foot and break it.
What?
I'm just because my feet extend over the bed. So when I'm thinking somebody's going to fall and fall on my ankles and break them off.
Yes, Herman Munster, we understand you.
thinking that.
877-692-1027. If you were human size, you'd fit in a bed.
I understand. The wife's looking at me now.
What's the problem?
She's looking at me. I don't know.
Time for another violent scene.
Why
don't you yell to her?
No, she walked away. As soon as she got eye contact.
Ask her to talk to you for a second so we can hear how mean she is.
No, she's angry. She's angry.
Yeah, call her in.
Yeah, we want to hear
Gail, did you want to talk? You want to say? She probably cursed, though. You know.
Just call her in.
No, she's not going to. She walked away. She just wanted to give me the evil eye.
Why can't you do us a favor when you know she doesn't like us?
I'm just saying. It's not saying she's like, you know, she just gave me a funny look.
Call her in.
Gail, she's not going to come because I'm asking her to come. She's not going to come.
He's so afraid to yell.
She's not going to come because I'm asking her to come.
Just do it.
She'll come in when I'm not asking and start screaming.
Just
but
yell
she's not going to do it when
Just yell, I need you, Gail.
Gail, I need you. Hello? No, she went in the other wing.
Sounds like when they invented the fat telephone.
I heard her screaming. What was she saying?
No, she turned the TV up.
Keep following her, Polo. Come on.
Gail! 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 Now the dogs are all worked up.
Yeah.
I think that's her.
Right. Let me just play this for folks. This is one time that Polo's wife got on with us.
Obviously, he gives a more about you than anybody else.
She's the meanest woman ever.
She's just
lovely.
Back and forth. It's a kind of a back and forth thing. And she's on the medication.
And she hit you a lot, right?
She scratches me and hits me a little, but...
She scratches at you?
Yeah, that's her thing. She likes to just grab me with the
rabies shot?
Like I'm going to get infected with anything. I've already had
You're going to get Sasquatch scratch fever.
I'm saying she's, you know...
Call her in.
She's not going to come. She may just all of a sudden, when I leave her alone, she might just come in and start screaming. But she's not going to come now.
Like waiting for a bear in the woods.
Rub yourself in honey and see if she comes in.
Oh, this is it. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the violence. She's much better.
Tell her you have a trout.
What? I don't have a trout. Don't even start with the Chinese food she's been cooking. She's got 5 different Chinese dishes.
Michael, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Michael.
How are you?
Good.
Good. I'm from Philadelphia. I'm just commuting through New York. I just want to thank you guys, first of all, for some intelligent humor instead of the slapstick crap that I'm forced to listen to every day.
Well, later we'll be doing slapstick crap. Fez will slip on a banana peel and we'll all laugh at him.
Oh, good. Well, I hope I'm not around for that. But anyway, to the violent movie scenes. One of my all-time favorites is Silence of the Lambs when it's time to feed Hannibal Lecter. He's all tied up with the cuffs, and he regurgitates a clip of some kind.
Oh, yeah.
Gets out of the cuffs, recuffs the cop, beats him with a billy club. And what makes this violent is not just the simple fact that he beats him, but how rhythmical and calm he is.
Yeah. The other weird thing is that he used that guy's face.
Yeah, took his face off.
Hey, have you seen the new Silence of the Lambs movie? I guess it's called Red
Dragon? No, it should be a couple of weeks.
I saw the preview for that.
Yeah.
It freaked me out. I was joking before, like, oh, how stupid. This is going to be a prequel when he's older. And then I got scared watching the prequel.
It looks good. It looks like it's going old school. They got Ed Norton walking that same trail that Clarice Starling walked.
You got Ed Norton. You got Harvey Keitel. Who else is in it?
Emily Watson is in it. You know.
Who's the big red-headed guy that we like? It was in Good Will Hunting.
Carrot Top?
No.
Me and Michael went for the same gag.
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, I mean, this is, of course, the remake of Manhunter, but they say they're taking...
There's another guy in it, too. The guy who was in Schindler's List played the German guard.
Yeah, he's the Red Dragon.
No, not Liam Neeson.
Ralph Fiennes.
Ralph Fiennes.
Ralph, how do you say it?
Is his name just Ralph?
Yeah, they don't say Ralph. They say Ralph.
The L is silent.
Idiots. Hey, Michael.
In London.
Michael, where do you live in Philly?
I live in a suburb called Cheltenham.
Yeah, I know Cheltenham. How quick can you get to a cheesesteak?
Oh, I can spit on a cheesesteak from where I live.
Man, maybe you need to swing by here one day when you're in the neighborhood. All right, Michael, nice to talk to you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Val.
There's all the look
I'm dying for a cheesesteak, a tasty cake, and a decent hoagie. Wonder Boy went out for me and got me one of these Subway things.
How'd you like it?
It's like eating Wonder Bread. It's awful.
From Wonder Boy.
What were we saying, Polo?
No, I'm saying there's all those, the La Femme Nikita, the Professional, the Transporter that's just coming out, the Luc Besson, he did a lot of great violence.
Hackler, you're on Ron and Fez. How's it going, Hack?
Hey, buddies. Kicking it old school. 1947, Kiss of Death. Richard Widmark throws the old lady down the stairs in a wheelchair.
Beautiful.
That's right. I saw that movie before. It's great.
A scene before its time, and I would say the most terrifying scene of violence had to be Marathon Man, the dental scene.
Oh, don't you always think about that when you're in the dentist now?
I got to turn the channel or to fast forward. I just can't watch that.
Any dentist could do that to you now.
Is it safe? Have a great weekend, buddies. Paulo, you suck.
Thank you, sir. What the hell is that about? Why does he say he's just going to hang up and he doesn't even want to discourse?
What is your problem? Why do people hate you?
It's because you didn't get your wife, Paulo, and everybody was looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Obviously, he gives a more about you than anybody else.
This again is my fault. And I mean, I was liking the guy. He liked the kiss of death and everything. I mean, jeez.
Don't take this so personally. We're just talking movies.
All right, this on the instant feedback. Chinatown, the scene with Jack Nicholson's nose.
Oh, I hate that. Oh, they slit that nostril. Oh. That looks like it hurt so bad.
That'll be the perfect thing to do, too, because you'll shut somebody right up. You'll shut them right up.
Oh, my nose.
And, of course, the most violent movies right now are the war movies that are coming out because the reality is so, it's close to people's feelings. I mean, Black Hawk Down, relentless violence. And
I haven't got the courage to watch that yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's a guy...
I just don't want to see anything bad happen to Americans.
It was literally a guy with a bomb that went through his belly and didn't explode.
Oh. Why you got to bring that up to me,
Well,
Paulo?
I'm just saying.
When I just told you I haven't seen it.
Oh, well, that doesn't exactly reveal the plot exactly.
To me, it sounds like it's the plot.
You always give away the endings.
Yeah.
It wasn't an ending.
You're the worst reviewer ever. Remember?
No, I'm not the worst reviewer ever. There's no question. Joel
and who is?
Who is?
Siegel.
Joel Siegel. Is he still alive?
I believe so.
Here's Tom. Tom, you're on Run as Fez.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, how are you guys?
Buddy. What can we do for you?
Fargo, the wood chipper scene.
Nice. That foot just sticking out of there.
Steve Buscemi again.
Yep.
And it looked phony, but the cop with the guy in the wood chipper, that be your partner?
Yeah, right. All right, thanks.
Thank you.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Ron and Fez Show.
877-692-1027.
Paulo, you wouldn't even bring up one of these movies to us. You leave us out here to do this ourselves.
First of all, it would take a long time for me to bring up every single title that was just brought up. I can't do that because you're not giving me a chance, first of all.
What are you flipping out about?
I feel very edgy, like people are asking me.
Why?
Let's
try to get your wife again.
I feel like I'm being picked up. She's not going to come if I call.
How far away is she?
She's on the other wing of the house.
Oh, we've been to your house. Quit saying it has wings.
It's a little ranch house. Can't you walk close to her?
Not with this phone. No, and I have the glass door closed.
Yell to her that you open up the glass door and yell to her that you fell down.
And she would care.
Yes.
I want to hear a cheer.
She's going to run out here and say, "Oh, you fell down."
Yell, I fell down and I'm bleeding.
And first of all, she's not going to come for that. Maybe she would come for some other reason, but I can't think what it would be. I mean, not for that I'm bleeding.
Yell happy hour. Yell happy hour just started.
If I yell, okay, I'm almost ready to go, she might come.
All right, try that then.
All right, I'm almost ready to go. Can you come talk, please? You want to come talk? Hello? See, no response. Not even going to talk to me.
How many dogs you got in that stinking house?
Well, the old dog just died, a 17-year-old dog.
What was that dog's name?
Georgia.
Georgia?
And then in dog years.
The state. All right, Paulo, we tried.
I understand.
We tried to bring you back into the fold. We've kept you off the air for how long now?
Yeah, and again, I mean...
We were hoping you improved.
Listen.
You haven't been on in a month and a half.
And listen, I mean, I know you guys, if you pardon me saying, F with me a little bit, So I'm trying to just not take it personally. I'm just going to back away.
Here comes 40-second delay. Wants to do a song for us. Fezzi, so far that deal in Alligator Alley, they've detained 3 uncooperative men, they said.
Okay.
But so far I don't see anything about pulling up, any bombs out of that. Okay. But they got 3 bad guys, it sounds like.
Yeah, they've been the woman was talking, heard them talking about they were going to make people pay on the 13th and blowing up some things in a diner in a Shoney's or something.
All right.
What do you got for us, 40-second delay?
Got a little song about these violent scenes from movies you were just talking about. Violent scenes, people are being mean, yeah. Violent scenes, memorable beatings, yeah. Throws him down and kicks him. Sick, but you can't look away. People leaving the theater, but you just have to stay, yeah. And you don't have the answer, or you don't know why. When the blood is flowing and you're getting your kicks, you love this stuff, but people think you're sick, yeah. Violent scenes, people are being mean.
Thank you, the Armenian Swing King.
What song was that?
Mississippi Queen.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Did you like that one, Polo?
It could have used more production, but it was.
You know what it could have used?
I could have used a little more cowbell.
Remember, that's a big cowbell song. All right?
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. I gotta have more cowbell.
Polo, you never come up with a parody song.
I did once a long time ago.
He doesn't even do a review.
I did start on a review, and then we went.
What was that review?
So, we were talking about the Oscars. Robin Williams has got a spot on the Oscars.
You really think so?
I think, right now, of course, there's a lot of things coming up that look very interesting.
All right, can I already give you my prediction for the female Oscar?
Yes. Okay.
And I haven't even seen the movie.
Uh-huh.
It's going to go to Diane Lane.
Diane Lane.
Yeah, well, it's a nice performance, but there's a lot of things coming up. I'm going to predict right now that Nicole Kidman is going to win the Oscar this year.
For what?
Isn't that your prediction last year?
Yeah, it was, as a matter of fact. But I really think, I
what
think
movie?
The Hours with Meryl Streep and Julianne Phillips. So, I mean,
why do you call Julianne?
I'm just saying, she has a nice nose prosthetic. She can't even
Well, this is probably going to be the last time we ever talk to you, Polo. You kind of blew it.
Excuse me. I mean, I got my problems. I do the best I can to be loyal. I do the best I can, to be consistent.
This is your best.
Excuse me. I'm not.
Stop saying excuse me.
Are you Steve Martin now?
And Polo, you're not loyal. You just got nowhere else to go. That's the different thing. That's like saying an old dog that hangs around waiting for food isn't loyal. He's waiting for food.
Well, excuse me.
Well, I mean, I know everybody. I have my own perspective, and I know damn well that what I
You don't have to curse.
Is that curse?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You mean all right. Anyway, the point is that I have a very valid point of view. I think I'm one of the best critics in the country. And I mean, people want to argue with me because you don't give me a chance. I understand that. I understand.
You want a real chance to what? We'll give you a real chance next week, but what are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I mean, do you want to talk about the themes of the movie? But, I mean, to a certain extent, you've been making a mockery of the reviews over the last couple of years. To a certain extent, I've been going along with it.
When did you reach your boiling point, Cha-Cha?
Well, it was Rory. Rory tends to, he made me nervous.
Rory doesn't talk on the air anymore.
I understand that.
That's his thing.
I understand. But, when Rory calls me, he makes me a little nervous.
I know.
And, it's like Al, used to call. We used to have a nice minute talk. He calmed me down a little bit.
Al didn't have anywhere to go either.
Yeah. Al can still call you. He's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Well, you and him can sit and talk on the phone for hours at a time.
I'm just saying that I'm trying to be cooperative, and I always get picked on to a certain extent, and that's all I'm saying.
By Rory?
See, you can't get him to come to the mic either, like my wife.
What are you talking about? Well, I don't understand what's got you upset. You tell us the way you wanted to do it.
Well, first of all, you always get angry at me because I didn't come up because of my, how miserable my life is.
Did I yell at you?
Well, no, you didn't really yell at me, but you make me feel bad, and I felt bad, so I actually did take a couple of weeks off.
Didn't Fezzi and I give you a lot of nice tattoos, free tattoos?
With boy band names and all kinds of stuff?
You gave me tattoos.
Which, by the way, now I'm starting to think that that's been played. Yeah. And the whole Twatto thing seems silly.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say that, too, that in 10 years we're going to ask, why did we...
You have a giant Twatto tattoo across your stomach.
I mean, while we were doing I'm saying, 10 years from now, Twatto, what is,
Why didn't you speak up then?
I wish that we were looking for feedback.
I understand.
All right, next week...
I'm just cooperative.
All right, listen to me, Polo. Okay. Next week, we're going to let you do it the way you want to, okay? Your review's your way.
All right. I'd be happy to talk about what I feel is the important stuff. But, I mean, I understand.
All right, why don't we do this?
Okay.
Fezzi and I will stay out of the review, and you'll just be able to talk to the listeners on your own. All right?
Okay. Now, I will say this. This is your show, and, I mean, you know what's best.
No.
And you know what's best for your show, and I've never made any... Did I ever ask for anything? Ever? I never asked for anything.
You took an ice sculpture home from a Christmas party once.
I remember you saying, could I get a big giant tattoo that says Tupac and Biggie together forever?
I took the giant ice sculpture without asking. That was my mistake, but as far as the tattoos, I didn't ask.
Here's an idea Sheepy had. Polo needs the Hives versus the Vines tattoo. That's another nice VH...
and in 10 years, who's going to care about the Hives or the Vines or the...
I'll still be listening.
It would be weird if you got a Hives tattoo and then actually ended up getting the hives on your skin.
What if he had the Hives and then Vines is going the other way? It's kind of like a cross.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's Vines. Yeah, Vines is like a street somewhere in Hollywood, I think.
Polo.
You can make a street map.
Polo, what are you going to review next week? And then we'll set this all up for you so you stop crying.
Well, I'm not crying. I just knocked over my little dog.
Here's the Polo review.
Well, I've seen the Banger Sisters, and, I could talk about that. Because I think
Did you like that movie, Polo?
You want me to review?
Oh,
damn,
listen, buddy, loved
going.
it.
Stop it. I liked the movie, but I didn't think I was reviewing.
Shut up.
So next week, Paulo gets to do it his way.
No, there won't be a next week with him. He's done. All right. We're heading now, folks.
All right, that is it for the Ron and Fez show tonight. Thanks for being with us.